Warm welcome and a very good morning to all our viewers joining us on ThePapare.com. We are here in this beautiful city of Kandy for the 42nd one-day encounter, Trinity College versus St. Antony's College, and it's going to be an exciting game, no doubt about it. The two best teams probably when it comes to cricket in schools here in this hill country of Kandy, and they have a lot to offer. Two schools that has a proud history and has a lot of pride in what they do, whatever sport they do, and cricket is right on top of there. And these two teams have produced some very good cricket this season over the years, and have produced some fantastic players as well. And this encounter, I'm sure, is built to be another good one on the cards. We are here at the St. Antony's Kadagastoda grounds. As we see the tally, out of the 42 games, Trinity have won 19, St. Antony's 17. We have a one tied and 4 ending in a no result. So St. Antony's will be looking for another victory to get closer to Trinity College this year as well. The settings here at the St. Antony's College grounds is looking fantastic. Everything is set and ready to go. The crowds are gradually entering the ground, the young and the old. A lot of schoolboys. Flags are flying high and they are enthusiastic for a good day of cricket, no doubt about it. As we say, a very good morning to Nafiz.
A very good morning indeed. It's a great day, and we are here at the 42nd Trinity Antonian ODI encounter happening live at the St. Antony's College grounds, and bringing to you this live stream. This is www.thepapare.com. It's indeed great scenes here. Electrified ground atmosphere, both the schools looking for a win with great talents from both the ends. And will it be another chance for St. Antony's College, Kandy, to go for their 18th victory, to get near the Trinitians? And let's see what the day is in offer for us.
Yes, most certainly. This was earlier on today. You could see the school band performing as well before the start of play for the opening ceremony. And those are the invitees, the dignitaries of the two schools, the heads of the two schools of St. Antony's and Trinity, the old boys, all those involved in this game. We had a very good two-day encounter last week as well, which ended out in a draw. But as we know, when it comes to limited over cricket, there is always a result on offer. And so both teams will be vying to pick up a win here. Two strong teams, two teams that possess good cricketers. And I'm sure it's going to be an exciting game. As we mentioned, this is the opening ceremony. The singing of the college anthems, the national anthem, and the player introductions, of course. You could add more on to that.
Yeah, the college, actually we start with the prayers. The prayers, doing the prayers for all the religions, followed with that everything follows. As college is a rich school, it comes with a rich history, and we always stick to that history where we start our day, we start whatever it is, the sports and everything with the prayers. And the boys leading from the front, both schools, praying God that this day will get them a win. Another day where we'll have a result at the end.
Yes, certainly it's good to see the traditions are maintained, and everything fully organized. And the match to be started on time as well. This was the opening ceremony. The boys standing still to their college anthems. And I'm sure already we have a very good crowd in, no doubt about it. As the day progresses, it will get much bigger. We'll see more fans entering.
Indeed, both the old boys, them showing their love for their college, them showing up in numbers. As the time passes, we'll see the St. Antony's College grounds being filled by red, yellow, blues and maroon double blues all over, and that's going to be a great sight indeed for both the teams and everyone here witnessing the 42nd ODI encounter played between St. Anthony's College Kandy and Trinity College Kandy.
It's generally at school venues you don't see a lot of pavilions. You know, there may be one big pavilion and then it's the open ground. But here I see quite a few pavilions, and that's very unique. This is my first visit, to be honest, to St. Anthony's College grounds, and great to see. I mean, a lot of seating area for spectators, isn't it? And I think that thought process is because annually this encounter, or the two-day encounter, is played between the two schools here, and you need a lot of seating, isn't it?
Indeed, Raquel. We both school, Trinity as well as St. Anthony's, having a rich history of big matches being played for more than 100 years and producing great cricketers. Indeed, numbers show up. Let it be old boys, let it be people from the hill capital. They want to witness a match of quality, and the quality is being obtained at these kind of matches where great players from these two great teams come up and play. And that is why indeed we have these pavilions, two international stadiums. Indeed,
we are here at Augusta for a 50 over match. Now, looking at the pitch conditions, we've had a bit of rain yesterday, but you have around now. It feels like it's a two-paced pitch because there is a significant amount of harshness, but at the same time a little amount of tackiness. They're expecting up front bounce quicker for the faster bowlers and the pitch for settle. Now, there is a gentle amount of grass cover, so the ball is going to skid on, not lose much of pace as it comes on to the bat. The ball is going to bounce for a while, but the pitch grass top is quite dry. And as the day goes on, we will see the spinners coming to action, but that new ball spell will be very, very critical, especially from the Antonian end, with the likes of Bimusha Vadudea coming in from a lot of form. Now, the spinners will take over from both ends. The longer boundaries coming on my right side over to the pavilion of the cricketing teams. But as the day goes on, it will be important for both the teams to bowl very well, hit the right lines and lengths. When you look at the pitch, you feel like it's going to be a belter of a pitch for scoring. The grass cover is dry, but there is significant amount of a loss of friction along the strip here. If you win the toss, what would be the choice? I would say bat first here. The scoreboard pressure is going to come to the occasion regardless of whatever the pitch plays. And the team batting first will have a significant advantage. And if you're St. Anthony's College bowling first, you'd want to unleash Bimusha Vadudea here on this pitch as you start your action. Tisara Ekanayaka and Manula Kularatna will have a toss on their hands. And the best choice, win the toss, have a bat first.
Report. The surface looks a really good one, and probably there will be a bit of help initially for those fast bowlers. I saw some grass patches, especially at one end towards the right hand side of the ground. There was a little bit more grass on the good areas, so the fast bowlers definitely will get some movement, get some swing with that new ball. There will be good carry to the wicket keeper as well, but the surface looks very, very hard. As you see in our pictures, it looks very dry out there, and it will be I think overall a good track for batting. Yes, the bowlers will get some assistance as the day progresses, but overall I feel it's a good batting track, and there will be a lot on offer for the batters. It's going to be interesting to see how the captains go by it. Runs on the board might be a good idea, but then with that bit of a grass patches, sometimes the captain might think win the toss and bowl first as well. So it's interesting to see how the two captains will go about it.
Yeah, indeed. This pitch is something that you cannot predict earlier, because it sometimes favors the batsman as well as the bowlers. Antony's has a rich history with their performance with the ball. We have rich history where fast bowlers have performed well. Let it be in the year Lahiru Kumara played for Trinity College Kandy, where Antonians were bowled out for 91, and maybe later when Nimnaka Jayatilaka and all played, where spinners performed and shined up in this pitch. Let's see what the day is in offer for the bowlers and the batsmen both in this ground today.
Beautiful pictures of the city of Kandy, iconic buildings. That's the St. Anthony's lineup. Dinuratisara, the captain, Kaushika, Januka, Janit, Kevan, Induvara, Kavisha, Chaturika, Bimash, and Dasun, making up the 11 for St. Anthony's.
And the Trinity College 11, as we see, starting with Viduka and Watila, Tisal, Dimanta, Supunwaduge, Manula, Dinusha, Janit, Tarana, Malit, and Dinuka. Let's see what they got in offer for today. As we have great players in the card, we see today where we see some national players as well who represent Sri Lanka in the national under-19 team. Let's see what they got in offer, and let's see how entertaining this encounter is going to be today here at the Katagostote Oval.
Yes, so they will definitely have to shine. They will have to come out good, batting well, and showing why they were selected for the under-19s, show their quality. And I'm sure in front of a very good crowd, they will be looking forward to perform as well. So the 42nd one-day encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. Is ready and set to go. So we are ready to kick off things, and the news is that St. Anthony's College have won the toss and elected to bowl first. And as I thought so, maybe because of that bit of grass, they feel that their opening bowlers could exploit the conditions. Dimanta Mahavitana will open the batting for Trinity. He's on strike, the right-hander. And the first ball for today. Shot wide will be signaled. 2 slips in position. We have umpires Gamini Disanaika and umpire Vidura Prasad. Vidura Prasad also very, very senior umpire. And Gamini Disanaika as well has been around for a long time. Umpire in school cricket, club cricket, and he's even been doing some international cricket as well. So these are very senior umpires. Umpire Pradeep Udawata is our 4th umpire, reserve umpire for today. We saw him at the toss, another very senior umpire in Sri Lanka cricket.
That's the second ball for the day. Once again, lofted. 3 men going for the ball.
Yes, with an offer, so St. Anthony's opens scoring. Intentionally played it in the air. He didn't try to hit it too hard. Sort of just try to use the pace of the bowler.
Yeah, it just seemed that he wanted to guide it to the third man region. And then the ball is with the width. So, of course, the batsman can go for it. And Bimash doesn't seem in good touch from the start of this innings, where he's not yet on the line and length that he wants to go for.
Yes, he has 2 slips even to the left hand, and now change of angle. So it's interesting to see how he goes against the left-hander, changing his field around. That's well bowled. That was on a line, on target. A foolish delivery. Now this is where you need to be bowled. Bowl in, if not you can be punished. Smaller boundaries, especially square of the wicket, so the ball will fly. Quick outfield here. So you have to keep it straight. You cannot afford to give the batters any width at all to throw their arms around.
Indeed, the bowler needs to keep it really tight for the Trinitians. He should bowl in good length and good line. He can't offer any mistakes for the Trinitians. And of course, it's an outfield where any mistake can be punished severely. Another good one from Bimash. Again, having that consistent line and length, bowling straight to wicket, and that's some great variation that is shown by Bimash after starting it in a very wrong end, in not a way that he wished to start, but then he has come back very well with these 2 dot balls, and then those dot balls is what will create the pressure when they are starting such an innings.
Well, that's beautifully worked off his pads. That could be the first boundary for today. Straining line was a Bima. Easy for Viduka. All he needed was to get bat on ball, and there are lots of open spaces in this power play, and it was a no ball as well, so that will be a free hit. It will be signaled by the umpire. So it's not been a good start so far for Bimat and St. Anthony's.
The ball was straight onto the pads, moving outside the leg stump, and it was easy for the Trinityan to go for that boundary. It was indeed a ball that was asking to be hit, and then it got punished as it was asked to. Again, it's called a wide. The free hit is still on offer as Bima stepped far in the previous ball, which was called a no ball.
Yes, he'll have to re-bowl that one. So once again, the free hit is on offer because that was too wide outside that off stump. Expensive over so far, 8 runs. And he's just bowled the 3 deliveries. So he'll have to be very, very careful.
Not a good start for the Antonians indeed. Bimash has to be more careful with the length and line that he bowls to not give those extras, too many runs to start with, and this is not what the Antonians would have wished for. Once again, it was hit hard, slapped away, and it will find the fence as well. 4 more runs for the Trinitians. That adds to a total of 12 runs in just 4 deliveries. What an expensive over this has become to start the innings with.
So once again, just a bit of width for him to throw his arms at that one, and when it's a free hit, you have nothing to lose, all to gain. And Viduka just throwing the kitchen sink at that one. Over the infield, he picks up another boundary. So he's motoring along. Now this is what happens to young bowlers. When you see a bit of a grass on the wicket, they get overawed by the occasion. They think, I can run through the opposition, I can bowl out the batters when they see that bit of grass, and everything is going to happen. But if you don't get it in the right areas, the right lines and right lengths, you're going to get punished. I've seen this happen many a time in various grounds where the bowlers get overawed. When you win the toss, elect to bowl first. They have to stick to their basics, stick to their discipline. Do what you have been doing all season. Just bowl in those good areas. Now that's much better. Good length, good line. Making the batter play outside the off stump. That was a very well bowled. This is where he needs to be targeting. Right throughout, he needs to be bowling in that region. At the moment, I thought his first few deliveries, he's trying to bowl too fast. He's trying to run in and bowl so fast that he lost his lines and length as well, and lost his control. And that's why he's been very wavered.
Indeed, and now Bimash seems to have understood the pitch, seems to have understood that line and length that he needs to deliver, and so he is going for it once again, bowling in that same line and length. That's what is needed from a matured bowler who's playing for the playing 11 on a team like this for their own college at an occasion like this. So that's
it is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Dasun to start the second over with from the scoreboard end. A poor first over from the Antonians, opting to bowl first. This is not what they would have wanted to start with. But then let's see, as we got 49 overs more left in the day for the Antonians. Let's see if they manage to come back. They manage to get those wickets in a quick session.
It's interesting to see how Dasun will go about his business. His bowling from the other end, a bit more drier at this end where the batter is on that good length. Much less grass on this end. So now he'll have to compensate for that very expensive first over. Left arm seam straight away getting a bit of a bounce off that good length. But Dimantha right behind that one. But a good start to young Dasun.
Yeah, that's the kind of ball that you need to bowl at this situation. But then you have to be careful when you are bouncing the ball as well, where it would cost a lot for the Antonians as well at this stage of the game, where we don't have much fielders outside the circle, the inner circle of the ground, and where the ground seems to be quick as well, and the boundaries are not that far for the batsman to go for those boundaries or even to go over the fence. So the bowlers need to be really careful with the length and line that they start with. A decent start for Dasun.
Could be called a wide again. Umpire Gamini Disanaka stretching his arms. Strain down the leg side.
It seems that the Antonians are under pressure. Too many extras already. Out of these 13 runs in the total, 4 extras already for the Antonians. This is really poor from the Antonians to start with. And this is not what we expect these young lads to start with as well. As we look for some great deliveries as they have opted to bowl first. And then credits to the Trinity batsmen in the middle. They are punishing every ball possible that they get in good width. Well defended again.
Yes, sir. So those extra deliveries hasn't really helped them so far. They have to be very, very careful, because the more wides and no balls you bowl, it's going to take a lot more time to finish off the overs. We're still in the second over of a play, and we had a long first over. Well, all he needed was to get some bat on that one. Once again, strain on the leg stump. The right hand, he did well to get inside the line of that, and sweetly nudge that one down towards fine leg for his first boundary for Dimantha. So the runs are flowing for Trinity this morning.
He didn't seem to middle it, but still that didn't cost anything for the Trinitians but the Antonians. 4 more runs added to the board for Trinity College Kandy, and what a great start that they are having. This would have been a dream start for the Trinity lineup.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
He's not just some observer. He's an assassin.
I don't trust anybody outside of this room.
You go rogue, He's not just some observer. He's an assassin.
I don't trust anybody outside of this room.
You go rogue, he's been authorized to hunt you down and kill you.
That's the job.
Yes, so we lost some pitches for a bit. Technical error out there. We're back live. That's a good delivery. Good one to end the second over. 17 without loss.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. තිබෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
Bimash to continue from the hostel end. An expensive over it was to start with Bimash, and the first ball of second over. Bounce on offer was a great one from Bimash. But then balls like this could get punished as well, and he has to be careful that he balls and not let the Trinitians make use of this opportunity, as they are seeming to be really comfortable with the runs that they have on board at this situation of the game.
So the left hand right hand combination is not making it easy for Bimash to settle down. Oh, that's beautifully bowled though. Played it well at the last moment, just dropping his hands, angling it down towards the third man. He adjusted to the bounce well. There is a bit of bounce on the surface, no doubt about it. Both bowlers have managed to get that or extract that bit of bounce. It's just that they've been bowling both sides of the wicket, not got their lines right. But Trinity, to their credit, have batted well.
Indeed, what a great start that they have had already for their team. 18 runs already in board, just 2 overs and 2 balls done. That's a comfortable start for Trinitians moving forward. They have already scored a run that they would have looked for to score in maybe 4 or 5 overs. But then now they are at a comfortable start, and now it's all about punishing those loose deliveries. Wait for those loose deliveries and punish those loose deliveries. Another one, as you said, it's clear that there is bounce in this pitch. Every ball seems to have that extra bounce on offer for the batsman, and he's finding it hard to understand the length the ball is coming in, and that is possible to be observed by how the batsman, how Dimant faced the last 3 balls Bimash came up with.
That's a no ball. Umpire's already signaled a no ball. He's overstepped a So we are back live after a short break due to a technical failure, unfortunately, due to a power breakdown. But we are back live to you from the St. Anthony's College grounds here in Kadukastora for the 42nd limited over encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's won the toss, as you remember, earlier on today, and decided to bowl first. And Trinity College have so far got off to a good start. St. Anthony's have been a bit wavered. They bowled both sides of the wicket. And the Trinity College batters have compensated. That jarred back at him. A bit of an inside edge probably. And maybe also hitting him outside the off stump. The impact was outside the off stump. He was playing at it. That's what the umpires tried to tell the bowler. It was nevertheless a very good delivery to the right-hander, no doubt.
Indeed, that one straight to the wickets. I mean, it is some we see some pressure, of course, that's being put on the batsman after that 2 overs that the Trinitians started their innings with. 2 expensive overs. And then the Antonians bounce back again with some dot balls, but then it doesn't seem to match with whatever the cost that Antonians had to go through to start the innings with. Trinitians are already 36 runs at the stage of 6 overs, and just 1 over left to finish the 7th over. Was done for Bimash. An expensive start he had, 27 runs for 4 overs.
Introducing Sri Lanka's biggest Google TV collection from Singa. Endless entertainment is now at your fingertips with many more options to explore. Millions of shows, movies and games, plus all your favorite streaming apps in one place. Choose from global brands and experience tomorrow's entertainment today with Google TV from Singa.
Yes, 7 overs bowled, 36 without loss. Dimanta on 15, he's looked good, so has Viduka, the left and right hand combination. Have rotated the strike, equal amount of balls almost shared. Dimanta, Viduka a bit more, 26 deliveries, but nevertheless, they have both ensured that Trinity have got off to a good start. St. Anthony's would have wanted early wickets, and they need to get a couple quickly as possible to put Trinity on the back foot. Like I mentioned earlier, Nasif, I mean, though there was a tinge of grass on the surface, it's a good batting track. It's very dry, it's hard as well, so it's not going to break up. So it's with the hot sun baking down, runs on the board is very, very important. You go there, you score about 250 runs, straight away there is a scoreboard pressure on the opposition chasing, and the schoolboy cricket generally, when the run rate starts to creep up, they start to crumble, and that happens quite a lot in school cricket unless somebody plays exceptional innings and they play out of their skin. So runs on the board is always very, very important, especially on this sort of a surface. I was a touch surprised on their home ground that St. Anthony's won the toss and elected to bowl first on the surface. That was mainly due to the bit of grass, but you could see so far they haven't been able to make inroads into the Trinity innings. We never know how the game will progress, but Trinity certainly on top at the moment.
Indeed, Trinitians have put up a great show to start their innings with, but unfortunately this wasn't the start Antonians wished for, winning the toss and opting to bowl first. Another one sent to the third man region. But then, yeah, Trinitians, they are comfortable at this stage of the game, but then you don't know what happens in this game of cricket at any moment. And to mention, Antonians have shined up with the use of their spinners. It has been the spinners who have contributed the most for St. Anthony's College Kandy throughout the season, namely Kavisha Pumal, who is a colorsman for St. Anthony's College Kandy. So they are the names who have shined out. The spinners are the ones who have shined out for college more than the pacemen for St. Anthony's. So anything could change at any time when there is a change in offer for St. Anthony's. Let's see what they go for.
That's much better line. One of the biggest problems there have been is adjusting to the left hand right hand combination. You could see he's bowled a good line here to the left hand.
It's clear that the bowler as well as the field is under pressure with this combination, them playing out their comfortable game, them playing out free-handed, and them scoring those runs for their school. 7 overs, almost 8 overs done for the loss of no wickets. Trinitians are comfortable at this stage of the game. This is not what the Antonians wanted to, but the Antonians have a great start. Another wide. I mean, indeed, it's the extras that Antonians should stop at this stage of the game. They can't offer more for what they have costed earlier to start the innings with.
Yes, I just feel that they are trying to bowl too fast on this surface. Both bowlers have probably tried too hard. You know, they have overstepped a couple of times. They have strayed down the leg side as well. They have been penalized.
And of course, one of them was a chance where it was caught on the square. Well fielded there for the Antonians.
Yes, so that's exactly where we had that power breakdown, isn't it? He was caught, but it was a no ball. It cost them. So you cannot afford to be a bit loose, because every chance, every opportunity is very, very vital. And as soon as you give these batters an opportunity, they are going to capitalize.
In that moment, the plan was clear.
That was good fielding though, that last one. The fielders have to lift as well, put in a bit of extra effort. Again down the leg side, you could see once again poor bowling. He's lucky to get away with that one. Probably will be called leg byes, I assume. But he's very lucky.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Big match fun prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
Check. Trinity College 40 for no loss at the end of 8 overs. And good morning, Yusuf. Meeting after a long time.
Morning, Kevin. After last week's nail-biting encounter at Tuskegee, we are back here at St. Anthony's College. Finds the edge, Bhimash Vidudaya, but no chance of anything other than a single. Kevin, so positive start from Trinity. They are looking very good as far as proceedings are happening.
Well, absolutely, and St. Anthony's will be disappointed with the way things have gone about for them after winning the toss and electing to bowl first. There was lots of moisture in the wicket, and they would have hoped that their fast bowlers got some purchase of it, but unfortunately for them, they did get a wicket, but that was off a no ball. So, unfortunate scenes for the Antonians. Trinity have started excellently.
Doing the pitch report, Kevin, I did notice the pitch was very hard, but at the same time it had a bit of tackiness, a bit of moisture like you mentioned, and with the sufficient grass cover it's had, there was very much a likelihood of the first spell being very important, and I did specifically mention the name of Dimash Vidudaya because he is definitely the most pacey bowler on show today, and with the form he brought from the big match, we expected a lot more of him, but at the same time, Viduka Dammage and Dimantha Mahavithana coming off that partnership in the big match, both of them have looked absolutely gold.
Well, Yusuf, not so long ago we had the old Antonians versus the present boys game at this particular wicket itself, and yes, in that particular encounter as well, the young Antonians decided to bowl first. Young Antonian in the sense the first 11 team decided to bowl first, and it was similar conditions with lots of moisture in the pitch early on, and they really got purchase of it. Maybe that would have been on their mind when they won the toss today, because they got around 5-6 wickets in the first 15 overs, and maybe that would have been on their mind when they won the toss and they elected to bowl first, because they would have thought that the fast bowlers could make use of the wicket as they did in that particular encounter as well.
Definitely, Kevin, pitch conditions play a massive part when it comes to these encounters. Having watched a lot of one-day encounters over the past 10-15 years, Kevin, especially in the schools cricket arena, the scoreboard pressure factor is something very massive. Regardless of how small the second innings score you're chasing, that first batting scoreboard pressure less first innings really gives a bonus to the first batting side. And considering that, I really thought, Tisara, if he had won the toss, he would take the bat first. And especially having Bimash and his fast bowlers up his sleeve, I expected them to come hard in that second innings bowling. And like as you said, I think the philosophy behind going for that choice would have definitely been what went on in the old Antonians cricket game. Nothing really much, the ball carrying through very well to the keeper.
Well, Yusuf, I remember the last time we had a Trinity Antonian one-day encounter here at Katogastura. It was Hasita Boegoda all around the park. It was in 2018, if I'm not wrong, and Hasita Boegoda went on to score a century there, and Trinity went on to get 300 odd runs. So this is always a high-scoring ground, St. Anthony's College is, and winning the toss, batting first, putting that score on the board, it gives you that added advantage going into the second innings. But you never know, a wicket here could change things for the Antonians.
Definitely hit through the covers, a bit of a miscommunication there, but all good for Trinity College. Definitely, Kevin, I think the square here in terms of dimension is much relatively smaller compared to Askiria. And if you just consider the fact that the Trinitians have been practicing very regular at Askiria, they kind of could look at this as an opportunity with the smaller squares for them to have easier boundaries, if I am to say the right word, Kevin.
Well, exactly, and the outfield here is very quick, and it is very hard, so it is not easy for the fielders to get behind the ball and stop it as well, because with the white ball, it travels very quickly. And here's Bimash to bowl the final delivery of the over, slower delivery, a full toss, and that ends the 9th over. Trinity College are 43 for no loss.
I'm podi kale sarungalයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
Viduka Dammage coming off that fantastic innings in the big match, Kevin. 70 he got in a very important partnership, helping Trinity secure that draw with Dimantha Mahavithana for that third wicket. Dimantha Mahavithana playing a wonderful second fiddle knock there, holding one end, and Viduka Dammage kept sweeping back and forth, reverse and conventional, and raced on to 70, giving Trinity that push as they went on to manage to hang on to a draw there at Askiria. Talking about the pitch conditions here, I think, Kevin, there is a feeling, when I went out to make that pitch report, I did notice that the pitch is slightly elevated compared to the rest of the green around here. And that slope towards the boundary can really help the batsman with the new ball especially.
Well, Yusuf, even in that old Antonian game I was talking about, it was just the first few overs and the morning session which really caused troubles for the batsmen. And later on, the pitch really got set, and it was so easy for the batters to play from there onwards. Maybe that would have been on the minds of the Antonians as well, because they would have felt that going on with things, moving on later in the day, the pitch will get set, so it'll be much easier for them to play it off. And the only difference being is that there are some cracks now. Those cracks were not there in that old Antonian game, so that could come to play later on in the day as well.
Definitely, I think with Kavisha Pumwal also in the scheme of things for Trinity St. Anthony's College, they'll definitely look at that. The cracks seem to be opening up, like you did mention, Kevin. There is a bit of wear and tear on the pitch despite the moisture. It's been rolled a few times as well. Tarusha Dasun will continue for St. Anthony's College from the scoreboard end. I really like the pragmatic approach by both Dimanta and Veduka Damage in terms of how they've gone about opening the batting, Kevin. Especially playing the ball on its merit has something been really impressive, because you see teams nowadays coming out with that pinch hitter approach with one batsman really trying to take the onslaught to the other. But it's been good, aggressive, positive cricket. They've played the shots on its merit. The Antonian bowling has not been the greatest of their shows yet. They definitely have much better up their armory, and both these batsmen have definitely done really well in terms of capitalizing on the loose deliveries that have been offered to them. Tarusha Dasun bowled really well up front with the Bimash.
Again clipped off the pads, and that races away to the boundary. As I said before, this outfield is very fast, and Trinity get another boundary. Viduka moves on to 23, Trinity score moves on to 49. This has been a blistering start from Trinity. St. Anthony's have a lot to work on.
As you saw there, the ball, because of the slopey nature of the outfield here, the ball kind of gaining momentum as it went towards the boundary line, especially that new ball racing across the outfield. We did have a bit of rain yesterday, Kevin, but the outfield is very, very dry and is as good as ever if you're batting.
Well, I was here in the grounds yesterday evening, and what rain really did was softening the ground rather than making it more soggy and muddy. So that's a good sign for the fielders as well, because this ground is very hard, as I said before. And as you saw previously, the ball just races away, and you have enough purchases for the shots that you play.
Kevin, Dasun, Tarusha Dasun and Bimash Vidude, both of them were incredible in that new ball spell at Asgiria. And if Antonians had a definite edge over the Trinitians, that was definitely those two new ball bowlers who are pretty express and pretty quick. What do you think kind of went wrong with the proceedings today? It's been 10 overs and they've still not managed to get in a breakthrough.
Another wide delivery from Dasun. Well, to answer your question, Yusuf, Trinity got onto a great start, and that put St. Anthony's in the back foot. And because Bimash went for over 12-14 runs in his first over, and there was so much pressure on Dasun's head as well not to go for runs from the other end. So that's not what you want when you go into bowl with a new ball. You always want to be attacking with your bowling. St. Anthony's, after that first over, were a bit defensive when they moved on. So that might be the issue that St. Anthony's had with these two bowlers, because both these bowlers bowled excellently well in that two-day encounter, giving Trinity batters no chance early on in their spells. And here's Dasun again.
Glided down to third man and get through for a single. 50 up for Trinity in quick time. We're still within the power play. And Viduka Damage and Dimanta Mahavitana, their second consecutive 50-run partnership.
He's gonna pop in a red and over. That's because he's sicker than ever. Six so udin adanava. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kutumi. Pantamai.
Both of them have played the ball on its merit and kept it consistent in terms of approach, which has been really nice to see at the schoolboys level. Cricket getting to that kind of a mentality where it's not an all-out aggression but calculated aggression. Tarusha Dasun. Once again, good delivery played on merit, Kevin.
And that ends the 10th over of the game. Trinity College are 51 for the loss of no wickets.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Change of bowling for St. Anthony's. The skipper, Tisare Kanayaka, comes into bowl from the hostel end.
Introduction of spin, Kevin. Is Tisare Kanayaka just sticking to his plan, or is it more of a move in order to try and get a wicket?
Well, I believe they are sticking to his plan, sticking to their plan that they had initially going on to these innings, because if not, they would have changed the two fast bowlers at some point of that first 10 overs. So they actually have stuck to their plan and went on with the fast bowlers in the opening 10 overs, and now they brought their ace spinner, the right arm off spinner Tisare Kanayaka, who has been excellent in the latter part of this season.
Definitely, I think Kevin, with both bat and ball, and in terms of the strategy and leading his team on the field, he's always done really good for St. Anthony's College, especially even in that second day of the big match in terms of managing the emotions of the encounter. It really, I really like how they've still kept the slip in there, both set batsmen, but showing aggressive intent, Tisare Kanayaka.
Well, what these two batters in the middle have done really well is that they have not given the wicket away, and at the same time they have been scoring at a decent run rate, which has set a brilliant platform for Trinity to go on about the innings, because you always want your first three batters to start well so that you can finish it off in style at the end. So Trinity have got the advantage of a great start, and here's Tisare Kanayaka with the first delivery of the game. Turn straight away, turn straight away.
Well, like you said, Kevin, they've got a fantastic platform here, and with the batting to come, it's nothing less. Trinity's best batters yet to come. Viduka Damage on the back of form. Supun Waduge is in to slot in at number 3. Zanith Varnakula got a big score of 241 early in the season.
And that will be the first wicket. Tisare Kanayaka, straight after coming into the attack, has broken the partnership. It is Viduka who has to depart after scoring 24 runs. This is a brilliant change from the skipper. He has actually stuck to his plan, and his plan has come on his way, Yusuf.
Talk about the commentator's curse, Kevin. I was just talking about how Trinity have got the best yet to come, and Trinity's sole flagship batsman Supun Waduge will now take it to the centre. A representative of the Sri Lanka under-19 team. Played in the World Cup recently held in South Africa as well, so a lot hanging on. Supun batted at number 5 in the two-day encounter, but Viduka Damage, I think, Kevin, he's done half his job there.
Well, it wasn't the smartest of moves from Viduka. The ball turning away from him, he tried that paddle, and that's what costed him his wicket. So unfortunately for him, after a good start, he has to depart for 24 runs, and St. Anthony's are right back in the game.
The next 2-3 overs will be key in terms of how both these teams navigate proceedings, because the first wicket has fallen, and they say one can bring 2, can bring 3, and it's up to Supun Waduge and Dimanta Mahavitana to manage the context of the game, because still, despite the 50 runs on the board, Kevin, there's 40 more overs to go. A lot of cricket yet to happen.
And we all know what a good batter.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chili රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය chili biscuit.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
Z. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education.
Tisare Kanayaka will continue. Supun Waduge, Trinity's most reliable batsman of the season so far. A lot banking on that number 3 batter. straight away aggressive intent from Supun Waduge. He's not the kind of batter who will hang around, Kevin. He's a very confident batter in terms of his ability, and he's really shown that in terms of the numbers he's racked up for Trinity College this season. A lot will bank on this partnership going down. Zanit Varnakula also yet to bat. Dinusha Piris is yet to come, but Dinusha really hasn't had the best season. He'll want to step up today here at St. Anthony's College. Tisara Ekanayaka to continue. Instant impact. He's always been that kind of a character, Tisara. Had the pleasure of playing under 15 cricket with his brother Chaitya Ekanayaka, represented Dharmaraja College. Was a key player in terms of their proceedings, and since then, being that little fledgling talented youngster, Tisara has gone on to make the standards and the ranks for St. Anthony's College across the levels, and now winning that captaincy cap for the school first 11 cricket team. Once again, solid bowling. He's really kept it very, very simple here. He's not trying too hard here. Tisara bowling that flighter delivery, asking the batsman to take him on. Once again, Dimanta Mahavithana gracefully accepting the invitation as he steps down, hits it straight to the short mid-wicket fieldsman. No real chance of anything except a dot delivery there. Heavy appeal from Tisara Ekanayaka, but no real chance of a wicket there with the kind of angle he's created. But a champion over from the champion skipper of St. Anthony's College. 11 overs done, 52 for 1, Trinity College.
Introducing Sri Lanka's biggest Google TV collection from Singa. Endless entertainment is now at your fingertips with many more options to explore. Millions of shows, movies and games, plus all your favorite streaming apps in one place. Choose from global brands and experience tomorrow's entertainment today with Google TV from Singa.
Hot and spicy fun by Brigadi Barakaranga. Beat a remake Karanga Winner. With the power I am give the fashion Karanga. Fun Turana Kotumi Kiki Kolena. Prima Kotumi Fantamai.
Well, it's been from both ends. Kavisha Piumal comes into the attack, and it is important that Kavisha Piumal goes on with the momentum that Tisara Ekanayaka created from the other end. He has to create more pressure on these two batters, and straight away Supun Waduge comes down the track.
The pitch definitely has its fair share of cracks, Kevin. It's only going to open up as the day goes on. A lot of grip for the spinners, especially with that white ball deteriorating pretty quickly. A lot of purses on for Kavisha Piumal and Tisara Ekanayaka. They were always going to be there in the game.
Once again, Supun comes down the track, plays towards the long on fielders, changes ends, and this is good intent shown by Supun early on in this innings. He's looking to strike positively, and he doesn't want to hang on and just see the balls away. He just wants to score. That's always a positive sign, Yusuf.
Definitely. I think in terms of talking about the positive signs, the spin pair for St. Anthony's College and also Dinuka Tennakun for Trinity, they were always going to be throughout the latter part of both the innings. They were always going to be involved. And I really thought the difference in terms of where these teams can really push it was St. Anthony's having that X factor of Bhimash Vidudaya and Tarusha Dasun up front as new ball bowlers with that pacey, quick swinging up front spells, but unfortunately not yielding for St. Anthony's. This was sticking to his basics, and that has definitely brought him that wicket. The ball will trickle down to deep fine leg as Tisara Ekanayaka will give chase. They'll come back 4-2, Trinity College slowly taking away 55 for the loss of a wicket.
Kavisha Perumal has lots of wicket under his belt, Yusuf, in the 2-day circuit, and he has a lot resting on his shoulders as well, because he's the main bowler of the St. Anthony's bowling attack, and he and Thisara, after Thisara getting that breakthrough the previous over, has to really put more pressure on these Trinitians. If not, they will just run away with the game, Yusuf.
Definitely, I think you think St. Anthony's College have missed a trick in terms of being aggressive with the newer batsmen. We know Supun Waduge is kind of their attacking player, but try something different. Get that short leg in, or get that second slip gully fielder in, and try to force something out of the Trinity batter.
Here's Perumal with the final delivery of this over, and Supun Waduge says it off, and that's the end of the 12th over. Trinity College are 56 for the loss of 1 wicket.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Dimanta Mahavithana opening the innings for Trinity College. She's on 21 of 35. Thisara Ekanayaka will continue from the bowlers, and he'll get it down to deep square leg as Trinity will tick off. Slowly but surely, it's not just the boundaries that's coming, Kevin. I feel like St. Anthony's are giving away too many easy singles at this point, especially with the kind of length Thisara is bowling. He's given a lot of options in terms of having the field very back for the Trinity openers.
Well, that is exactly what I've been talking. St. Anthony's being defensive after that good start Trinity got early on in the innings. So it should change at some point of time, because they are back in the game with that wicket. And here's Thisara Ekanayaka, a quicker shot, a delivery played towards the square leg region for a single. Supun Waduge really wants to get going with his innings. Unfortunately for him, he hasn't got a boundary, but still that intent is there.
He's definitely, I think what's been a hallmark of this innings so far from Trinity is it's been calculated, positive cricket. They've played the ball on its merit, but they've shown their intent as well. And the one occasion that they went really too far ahead in terms of showing intent was Viduka Damage's wicket. Comes down the track and hits it very hard but straight to the extra cover fieldsman down there. I think, yes, Kevin, like talking about how they've gone about this innings so far, it's been aggressive intent, but at the same time calculated intent. And on the only occasion they went out of that sort, it was the wicket that really fell.
Again, another easy single chipped off by the Trinity batter, Dimanta. He's batting quite sensibly. He's on 23 of 37 deliveries.
Dimanta is that one player who's got a very good head on his shoulders, Kevin. Even in that encounter in the 105th Battle of the Blues at Asgiria, when the 2 early wickets fell, he played a wonderful second fiddle knock for Viduka Damage there. Battle sweep by Supun Waduge, wonderfully adjudged. The ball will fly down to the fine leg boundary. Intent from the Sri Lanka under-19 cap there. He was looking for that boundary and finally got it, Kevin.
It was a similar shot which costed Trinity a wicket, but Viduka choosing the right delivery. This ball was rightly directed at his pad towards the leg stump region, and finally he got the boundary that he was looking for from the beginning of his innings, and this will get him going. And Thisara has to really set his field right and get his line and length right. He has got the wicket, but slowly and steadily Trinity are getting back on top again with those easy singles that they're taking and the boundaries that they're chipping in.
Supun Waduge has a very sensible partner in Dimanta Mahavithana, I beg your pardon. And I think like even if you look at the context of Dimanta Mahavithana previously, he's been playing very sensible knocks. At the end of the 13th over, we'll come back to that. Trinity 64 for 1.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours. Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන්වා දෙන අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශීලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Keel's Crest Naimir's sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Hot and spicy fun vibe with a karanga. Beat a remake karanga tavinna. Have a bit of our give me a fashion karanga. Fun turana kotumi kikki kolena. Prima kotumi fun tamai.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Big Max Fun Prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Kavisha Perumal will continue with his bowling after the water break that we had, and straight away Supun shows intent. Well, Yusuf, talking about this particular encounter, Trinity has been the most dominant side in the last 12 to 15 years, and the last time St. Anthony's won this Richard Aluvihare trophy was way back in 2012, and here's Supun again coming down the track, played into the gap, and the mid-wicket fielder cuts it off for a single. So here's the last time St. Anthony's won this particular encounter was way back in 2012, and ever since the inception of the white ball into this particular encounter, St. Anthony's have never won, and the best result that they got was a tie in the year 2014.
Definitely, Kevin. I think if you look at the history in terms of Trinity, there's always been that one player who stepped up to the occasion for them. And that X factor, someone needs to do it. Tisareka Nayaka did step up with that wicket, but a lot more will be expected of him as proceedings go through. You recall, Supun Vaduge under-19 national cap. The last time an under-19 national cap went berserk here, like you told, was Asita Boyagoda. He really took the bowling apart. And then in 2020, you had Abhishek Anandakumar, who really couldn't contribute much with the bat. A lot was expected him off the bat in that match, but then came back, got that 5-wicket haul and led his team to victory.
Well, St. Antony's did have their chances in a few years, especially in the year 2019, and then here's Kavisha Perumal again. Just talking about the chances that St. Antony's had in 2019, they really did have a good chance because they were on top after securing that first inning win here at the Katugasta Oval, and they were more or less the favourites going into that one-day encounter, and they really couldn't step up to the occasion under the captaincy of Teksha Gunasinghe. And before that, in the year 2015, St. Anthony scoring 230 runs at Asgiria, they would have thought that going into the second innings that they are on the top, but at the end it was Lahiru Kumar and Ravin Sayer who ran away with the innings, and also Nushan got an 86 in that inning. So St. Anthony's did have their chances, but they just couldn't get that final result, Yusuf.
Nushan Veerasinghe, Trinity College Cricket Lion. At the occasion, he got that award right after that fantastic innings. And even during the year of Mohammad Alfar, Kevin, in 2017, I remember St. Anthony's were on top, 6 early wickets at around 60, 70 something, and then that big partnership by both the Trinity batsmen taking them to 280.
Well, talking about that game, a single no ball changed the complexion of the game. It was Tisaru, I quite don't recall his name. He was a left-arm fast bowler who could really bat. He came into bat when Trinity were 120 for 5 or 6, and he got the no ball, he got the free hit, and he got a 6 off that no ball, and he really got set after that. He went on to score 40-odd runs, and Trinity went on to score 200 runs, and again, St. Anthony slipping the game by one mistake.
Definitely, I think the margins for error in terms of a high performance environment like this at the schools cricket level is very, very less, especially when you consider the occasion. But yeah, Tisara Ekanaika doing the right thing, sticking to his plans at the end of the 14th over. Just after the drinks break, we are looking at proceedings for the next over. The sun beating down here at the Katugasta Oval. Students up in their numbers, both for St. Anthony's College and Trinity College, all filled up here. The music is on, the old Antonians Sports Club, all a full house with all the alumnus coming in for the occasion. The Sakoba tent is full here at the pavilion as well. So the number is racked up here. We'll come back with you for the next over with live action from ThePapare.com.
Tisara Ekanaika will continue the bowling from the hostel end. He has been quite good with his bowling, apart from giving those easy singles again. Again, he starts off well with his bowling. He has got enough turn from this wicket, more than what Perumal got from the other end. A shorter delivery from Tisara, pulled away for a boundary. Not good bowling from him, just as I commended him. How good he has been with the bowling, he goes on with a short delivery.
Supun Waduge pulling that out of the off-stump line. He's shown real intent. Not so long ago, Supun was sitting right next to us here in the combox, Kevin. He looked relaxed. He was excited to go out, had a word with him. Man was smiling all around. So looked pretty relaxed.
That's an added advantage, isn't it? Having the combox right next to the players' dressing room, so the players can come back to the combox and look at what's going on in the pitch. And unlike other grounds in St. Anthony's, the dressing room is square of the wicket rather than more straighter or in the mid-on, mid-off region. So it is not easy for the players out here to see whether the ball is turning or whether the ball is doing anything off the surface. So it's a good opportunity for the players to come into the comm box and have a look at the screen and see what is going on at the center of the wicket. Another dot ball from Thisara. Good comeback from him after going for a boundary with a short delivery.
Definitely, I think the production screen happening right in front of them. Not so long ago, we had the Trinity captain Manula Kulratna coming right next to us and asking if the pitch was turning. And so this is kind of a very good opportunity for the bowlers, for the batsmen especially, before going out there to have a look at how proceedings are going. Thisara Ekanayaka will continue. Supun Waduge.
And that ends Thisara's over. Trinity College are 73 for the loss of 1 wicket.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. දිවෙන පුරා සිංහ ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
Big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
73 for 1 at the moment. Trinity College, after 15 overs being completed. Supan Waduge just walks out to the middle. 14 on 16 deliveries, while Dimanta Mahavitana opened the batting for Trinity College. 24 at the moment of 41 deliveries. Kavish Puma continues from this end. They're going with 4.81 runs per over. Working on the leg side, just a single this time. Yes, Malind, it has been a steady start for Trinity. St. Antonians have managed to drag back that run rate a touch bit, but still going at this rate over 4 runs per over, almost 5 runs per over is definitely good work by the Trinitians. Supun Waduge has got the start he is required. He's got settled into his innings now, and once he gets going, the longer he bats, it's going to be real problems for St. Antony's. We know what a quality player he is. He can play the big shots as well. So they need to get rid of Supun Waduge as soon as possible. At the other end, Dimanta, he's batted very steadily. He's showed a lot of guts out there. He's played his shots, and he's played a very good role so far in this innings. Chipped it again down to long on, just a single. So Supun has the experience. He played for Sri Lanka under 19 in the World Cup. He knows the conditions really well as well. Yes, I thought that this was a good toss to lose for Trinity. I was a touch surprised that St. Antony's won the toss and elected to bowl first, because it was a good batting track. I thought it was very dry, it was hard. You know, there was a bit of grass, but that would have not really done much damage at all. As we saw in the first few overs, we didn't see a lot of swing or movement at all in this. Oh, that's a good delivery though. Beats him. That's very well bowled. So I thought St. Antony's probably were too overawed by the occasion and put the opposition in. 16 complete at 75 for 1.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ලට spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සෙවරි රසය ශිලීට
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
$75 for 1 at the moment at Trinity College in 16 overs completed. Thisara Ekanayaka, the wicket taker so far for St. Antony's College.
He started his fourth over, 1 for 13.
Still attacking with that slip fielder. Trinity have maintained that left and right hand combination as well. It has been difficult for St. Anthony's to edge out, especially for the faster bowlers. They have bowled all over both sides of the wicket. A lot of no balls, a lot of wides. They really never settled into these innings. So now the spinners have to do a lot of hard work. They have to drag back things. It's not only picking up wickets, but they have to bowl some dot deliveries, bowl a few dot overs, maiden overs, and try to pull back that run rate, put the pressure on Trinity to go for the big hits and try to buy some wickets.
These middle overs will be really crucial for Trinity College. They got a good start, but playing against spinners need to be patient in these middle overs.
They'll be targeting at least a 250, 260 runs from here onwards. I mean, initially that would have been in their mind, but once this start has come about, they still have to continue. Get to 250, 260, that will be scoreboard pressure, and that will really put St. Anthony's a lot of pressure when they come out to bat. Good bowling though, 3-dot balls. He's just bowling stump to stump. He's bowling round the wicket, so he's not giving the batters any room at all to free their arms. He's cramping the right hand at Dimantha for room.
On the back foot this time, going down to long off. Just a single. So that's the end of the 17th over. It's 77 for 1.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Kavishapayuma continues. This time cut away down to sweeper cover, just a single.
Yes, the spinners bowling in tandem. At the moment, just going through the motions, waiting for that mistake from the Trinity batters. Smaller boundaries square off the wicket. There you go. Superb hand-eye coordination, good wrist work. He came down the track, Malinda, but it was not there where he wanted it to. He still adjusted really well, strong forearms, and just flicked that away over mid-wicket. He knew he had the power to clear the boundary with ease. It went a long way. That was a superb hit from Supun Waduge. And this is what I was talking about. He can get those big hits in when he wants to. And that was brilliantly played.
Every time he playing against the spinners, he likes to use his feet and likes that area, long on and deep mid-wicket area.
So he's already got the runs for the over they are looking for. Excellent batting, working the single around. Dangerous, ominous signs for St. Anthony's unless they get a breakthrough, a wicket or two as soon as possible.
It's been 3 dots now after that 6. Good comeback from Kavich Piyumal. Last ball coming up. Quick single this time.
Excellent running between the wickets, Malinda. Early call, non-striker responded. So 18 completed, 85 for 1.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That ticket is sicker than ever. 6 so udin ada number. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kotumi, pantamai.
Well, Malinda, this is my first visit to this venue here, St. Anthony's College. Have you been here before?
Yes, of course. I came last year for the 2-day big match. Last year have a bit more rain interruptions as well. Hopefully, we get a full play of cricket today.
Yesterday, the rains came down out of nowhere, isn't it? Suddenly, Colombo was had plenty of showers as well. I think the Joe Pete was stopped a bit early because of the rain interruptions, but so far today here, I don't know how it is in Colombo. Here we are having excellent weather, excellent sunshine, and this is what we want to see right throughout the day.
There's a change of bowling. New bowler, Dinura, into the attack at the moment. Right arm off spinner.
It's another off spinner. Ball into the left hand. Just changing things around, mixing it up. This partnership is definitely growing now in confidence. Good to see all the school boys in and around the ground in the tents. And what I said in the earlier commentary stint was Malinda, generally, we'll come back to that. Instead of wide, yes it is, in school grounds you don't see many pavilions. No, you will see one big pavilion and that's it. You know, this has 1, 2, 3, 4, what do you mean, 5, 6? So around 6 pavilions, big ones and small ones to gather the crowd, and I think that is all because of this battle against Trinity, isn't it? Every year they either have to play the 1 day or the 2 day, so the infrastructure has to be there, and the school has built these seating areas.
This time beautifully cut away. Protection hit sweeper cover, just the single. And Ricky, I think this is the first time after a few years St. Anthony is playing the 1 day big match at their home ground.
I thought it rotates every year, isn't it? No? I thought it rotates every year. So they would have played the last one in 2022. So they would have played in 2022 probably, the last game. There you go, that's the ball in. So far just a wicket to Tissara, 1 for 15 of his 4 overs. Bimash was expensive, 5 overs for 30, Dasun as well. And he used his feet, just beaten in the flight. Dimanta has to now keep rotating the strike. He's the face 51 deliveries. He needs to get much as strike as possible given to Supun Waduge. What St. Anthony's are doing is their off spinners are bowling round the wicket to the right hander. They're cramping him for room. Not any width given outside the off stump. So they're telling the batter, go for it. Try to hit me over mid wicket. That's exactly what they want him to do. Play across the line. But another dot ball. Good over. That one from Dinura. 19 completed, 87 for 1.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Big match fun prima kottumi tiyanakam.
So Charuka will continue. Taking his time. Trinity, St. Anthony's have to look at the over rate as well. We had a 9:45 start, isn't it? So we are close to 1 hour 45 minutes so far, and we have just got 19 overs remaining. That's very, very slow. Very slow indeed. The over rate by the Antonians. They have to catch up through their spinners. Because 1 hour 45 minutes, we would think that probably you're going to have around close to 25 overs. So they are at least 5 to 6 overs behind the rate at the moment, Malinda. They bowl a lot of extras, so they had to bowl extra deliveries. That won't help.
They have 3 to 4 spinners. They need to catch up that time as well. Charuka Ekanayak into the attack. This happened in the previous over. Charuka Ekanayak, left arm orthodox, introduced here. Dimantha, 27 of 53. We need to cash in now against the spinners in this middle pace.
The Antonians ground fielding has been sharp this morning so far. They've stopped a few singles, dived around. They've been disciplined in the field. It's just that their bowling hasn't been disciplined enough. That's in the air. We'll pick up one more. Lucky he got that into the gap. And this is what the Dimantha has to be doing quite regularly. Give much as strike as possible to Supun Waduge because he's the boundary hitter. Now he can hit a boundary every over if he needs to.
Charuka wants some changes in the field for Supun Waduge. Once again, working on the leg side, just a single. $90 for 1 at the moment in the 20th over.
That's much better. Trying to use his feet. He didn't get any runs off that one. Mid-off is up in the circle, so is mid-on. So they're inviting him to go down the ground. Takes the aerial route. Oh, that's well bowled as he got an outside edge. Very close to the bat. Umpire Gamini Dissanayaka says not out. But another good, decent over. 20 completed. It's 90 for 1.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. තිබෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
Trinity College 90 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 20 overs. This has been an excellent start from Trinity College in the opening 20 overs. St. Antonians, after winning the toss, would be really disappointed how things have gone for them coming.
A run out opportunity overthrown, and finally manages to not give the run. 90 for 1, a very good start from Trinity. Runner ball will get to that total of about 270. The experienced Supun Maduge is being maneuvering the ball into gaps and getting those singles. We haven't seen a boundary for a while, Kevin. Wonder when they will start to accelerate.
Supun has been clear with his intent. Right from the word go, he was going after the bowling, looking to get runs as much as he can. And here comes down the track, plays straight over the infield, and he gets a boundary. This was Dimantha, not Supun, but you were just talking about when Trinity will go after the bowling and get that boundary. And right when you said so, they went after the bowling and they got the boundary that they were looking for.
Tossed up by the bowler, steps out, a good effort, but doesn't manage to prevent the boundary. Dimantha, Trinity will surely look to accelerate towards the end. They've got the singles really well so far in the first 20 overs.
And it has been a really solid run rate from Trinity, going at 4.6 runs per an over. And this has really set a platform for Trinity to go after the bowling in the final 25 overs of the game, because 95 for 1 wicket in a big match like this, in a one-day encounter like this, it puts so much pressure on your opponent when they are bowling. And this is the last ball of the noodles over, and he comes down the track again, gets another easy single, and that ends the over. Trinity College 96 for 1 wicket at the end of 21 overs.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Welcome back. It's 96 for 1 after 21 overs. From an Antonian point of view, they'll surely love a wicket now. Even in the 2-day, whenever both these teams got a wicket, they let a partnership build, and they did not manage to get back-to-back wickets. Here again, Supun, the experience cap from Sri Lanka under-19 tour to South Africa, the World Cup. He has a good head on his shoulders, and this is Dimantha. No run, good fielding from the Antonians.
Well, what went wrong for St. Antony's was even after getting that 1 wicket, they couldn't create any pressure on the new batters who were in, especially Supun. Supun found it very easy to work around the ground when he couldn't get the boundaries and just get the singles. So the scoreboard just kept moving and moving and moving, and that added more pressure for St. Antony's, and now they are in a spot of bother, and they desperately need a wicket here.
Yeah, from a Trinity point of view, they'll knock the ball around for singles and accelerate towards the end, but at the end of about 30 overs, if they can get around 150 to 160 runs, it will be a huge advantage for them. This pitch does seems to have runs to be scored. The openers for Trinity really negotiated that first hour of play really well, and courtesy of that, Trinity now are in a very good position.
Here's Charuk again firing the ball in. Dimanta comes down the track and sees the ball off, and I was talking to Yusuf a while ago how this wicket was in that old Antonian versus the current first 11 team game, and here's Charuk bowling the last bowl of the over. We come back to what I was talking in the next over. Trinity College 91 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 22 overs.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart. 32 ඉඳන් 55 නෙමෙයි 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. තිබෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
Well, the point I was making in the previous over was how the wicket played in the old Antonian versus the present boys game, and it was just really the first few overs of the game that created doubts on the minds of the batters, but later on in the day the wicket was super set and it was more or less a batting paradise. So that's what we are seeing here. Yes, there's a bit of turn, but it's quite easy for the batsman to wait and play your shots, and especially given the fact that this outfield is super fast. There's enough purchase for the shots that you play, and Trinity so far have done really well. St. Antony's desperately need a wicket.
A lovely shot, a couple of runs surely. Just the one run, good fielding from the Antonians, but very poor fielding from poor running from a Trinity point of view. That surely had 2 on the mark, and this is Dinura. He's bowled 2.2 overs for just 9 runs. The Antonians need to bowl some dot balls, create that pressure, and get a wicket here somehow, because dot ball pressure will make Trinity play those big shots, and there's a half-hearted shot. Lucky that it didn't find the fielder, just bounces right in front of him.
Well, while creating that pressure, it's important that St. Antony's have the patience behind their back, because they could not get wickets, but they should be patient enough to bowl their dot deliveries and make sure that the Trinity batters don't get anything off their bowling. And this has been pretty decent from Dinura, a decent over, no boundaries so far, few dot balls, and that's what they have to do. Bowl dot balls, create that pressure, as you said, Kavend.
Yeah, Supun has been batting on a very good strike rate, but Dimanta 68 balls for his 34. He tried to accelerate in the last over. Here again, going across the stumps, knocking it into the leg side. Just a single. Just one ball remaining in the over. The Trinitians seems to be getting those singles rather easily. There's the Antonians could bring one extra field into the inner ring and try to create those dot balls, but that might be even a risk. Here's the last ball of the 23rd. Good call from Dimanta, and that's the 100 up, and at the end of 23 overs, 100 for 1.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම ජිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Heels Crest 9mm sausages. The bite that bites back.
Charuka Ekanayaka to continue and straight away another positive shot. Trinity running away with their innings and St. Antonians desperate for a wicket. If this partnership carry on for any longer, it will be trouble for St. Antonians. 250 plus on this wicket on a big match puts a lot of pressure when you come on to chase Kavin.
50 partnership on for 77 balls. Supun Naduge knocking it around. Dimanta trying to cut loose. He tried a couple of step out shots. Here's Vaduge. He's one of these batsmen really need to go if they are to score that 280 290 mark. Run a ball will give them to around 270 to 280. Charuka has ball really well, and that's the sweep. Just a one run.
Well, what's important for Trinity from here on is to capitalize the start that they got. They've got a brilliant start. They have the runs on the board. They have the wickets on the bank. But they will have to make sure that these partnerships continue till the end of the 50 overs. They can't just slip it away right at the halfway mark. And Shahrukh to continue. Swept straight towards the mid-on fielder. Yes, as you said in the earlier over, it is I think Antonians should bring a fielder in, especially to that mid-wicket region, because there has been far too many easy singles taken by Trinity. That was a good fielding from Gale.
Here's a couple of good overs. They've built a couple of dot balls. This is the last ball of the 23rd. Tosses is up. Yet again the sweep, and now that pounds the boundary. Good work after a couple of dot balls. Finds the boundary, and that's the end of the 24th. Here's the replay. Just outside the off stump. Powerfully swept, and that's the end of the 24th. 106 for 1.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Trinity getting a boundary at the last delivery of the previous over. Supun on 30, Dimanta on 40. A lot of work to be done from the Antonian bowling unit, and here's Dinura to continue. He has bowled decently so far, 3 overs for 10 runs.
One run. Not good fielding from the Antonians. This is Dinura. He has 6.5 balls remaining. Dimanta is the one who has played the anchor so far. Supun has been knocking it around, getting those singles, and there again Dimanta lucky this time. Top edge goes to the boundary, and that's back-to-back boundaries in 2 overs. The last ball of the last over went for a boundary, and this time as well Dimanta lucky, but gets the boundary for the intent.
Well, absolutely excellent intent from Dimanta. He went after the right delivery, I would say, because it was way outside of the off stump, so he had enough room to just play that sweep shot. Yes, he got lucky enough to get the top edge and go for a boundary, but it was the right delivery to play, and that has been the best part about this Trinity batting. They have been taking calculated risks. Yes, they have been taking risks, but they have been calculated.
Yeah, and they haven't been going into a shell after some good deliveries. They've managed to put away those loose deliveries, and there again on the leg side, just 1 run. Good fielding from the man in the deep, a direct throw, but no issues with the batsman.
Well, the only thing that Trinity will be concerned about is their running between the wickets. Yes, there is no 2 there, but they don't show any intent to get that second run. So that may be one concern that they will have going on into the latter 25 overs of this inning. And here's Dinura.
I think from Supun's point of view, he probably will look to bat long, bat till the end, get those singles, and let Dimanta take the attack to this Antonian bowling lineup. I thought the captain Tisara Ekanayaka would be a better choice here, because these 2 bowlers have leaked a couple of runs in the last 2 overs. It's 113 for 1 after 24.4. 25 overs is 150 balls, and remaining, if they do get 1 run per ball, they'll go to 263, and that would have been a very good total for Trinity.
Again swept. This time another single for Trinity to end the over. Trinity College 114 for 1 at the end of 25 overs, and there will be a change of voices from next over.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Hot and spicy fun vibe nigga better karanda. Beat the remake karanda winna. Hada with the power I am give me a fashion karanda. Fun turana kotumi kick karanda. Creama kotumi fun tamai.
So 25 completed, 114 for 1. Supun Vadugi on the 32, Dimanta is on a 46. This partnership has progressed really well for Trinity. They're keeping up that run rate right from the start, close to 5 runs per over. And it has so far been a dominant performance. St. Anthony's need a couple of wickets quickly. They need to break this partnership. Once you get 1, generally you pick up 2. So they need to make some inroads into the Trinity batting to put the brakes on. 5 overs for 25. Dasun Welianga once again into the attack. Was expensive slightly, but most importantly, bowled a few no balls wides. Bowled both sides of the wicket, and that's where the Trinity batters capitalized in the start of the innings. So the Antonian captain making the changes, bringing his pace bowler back into the attack, looking for that all-important breakthrough. the field well spread up. There is a square leg. The ring, a deep mid wicket on the boundary. Mid-on is in the circle as well. So just one fielder deep on the boundary and a fine leg. So two fielders on the boundary on the leg side. So Dimantha closing upon an all-important half century for him. It's a big moment playing in front of this crowd at this limited over encounter. He'll be looking to get to that milestone as soon as possible. He's played a very good hand. He's had shown a lot of maturity, shown a lot of discipline. He's been very strong off his pads on the onside. A lot of runs in that region towards square leg, fine leg area. A lot of cricket coming to you on the Papare.com and its platforms as well as Dialog TV. Currently the 90th Battle of the Saints, St. Peter's versus St. Joseph's, is happening at the SFC grounds. You could tune in, watch that as well, day 2. Not forgetting the Richmond versus Mahinda limited over encounter at the Galle International Stadium is happening as well on the Papare platforms. Width outside the off stump, he's intentionally played it high and over that cover point region for a boundary. That's a well made half century. Very well played indeed, young Dimantha. He's come to the party when it really mattered for Trinity. Opening the innings never easy, and when you are asked to bat first by the opposition, you're certainly under pressure, but he's stood tall. He's got runs at a good pace, and once again, as soon as he saw the width, he intentionally played it up and over and split the gap to perfection to pick up a boundary to get to his half century. So this is a bit expensive now for St. Anthony's.
Good afternoon, Ricky.
Yes, good afternoon, Yusuf, and good to have you.
Trinity dictating proceedings here yet again.
Yes, and now this is poor bowling. Poor bowling by Dasun. He's bowled both sides of the wicket. Initially gave a width outside the off stump. He was punished. Trying to compensate, but overdid. Strain on the leg stump. And all he needed was to get inside the line and get bat on it. And another boundary. So this is another expensive over for St. Anthony's.
Dimantha Bandara has been exemplarily pacing his innings throughout the entire innings. He first played second field to Viduka Damage while opening, and then allowed Supun Vaduge to take on the bowlers as well, and now he is getting in on the act and a very good 50. Scored a very good hand in the two-day encounter as well, so a lot resting on him. Trinity doing a very good run rate now, Ricky.
Yes, certainly they have kept on that run rate, hovering close to 5 runs per over on a continuous basis. With the wickets in hand, you could capitalize in the final 10 overs. They could really go big.
Hit down to mid-wicket, they'll get through for a single. Like you said, Ricky, I think Trinity have a lot of batting yet to come. Janit Varnakula yet to bat. Janit Varnakula, of course, has a highest score of 241 versus Wesley College in the two-day arena. He's on rich vein of form. Dinusha Peer is a very talented, aggressive batsman, but he's been not in the greatest of forms, but he's slotted in to come at number 4. These occasions make heroes, and you never know what could happen to Dinusha as well.
Yes, they step up to the occasion, isn't it? We have seen this in all big matches, whether it's in Colombo, Kandy, Kurunagala, Galle, you name it. You know, sometimes they are unsung heroes and they come good when the occasion demands, and this is the platform for them to do so.
One of those big match players, Ricky, you never know who come to the occasion. At the end of the 26th, Trinity College 123 for 1.
I'm පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
He's gonna pop in and grab in the bar. That ticket is sicker than ever. Six so udin adanava. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kotumi, pantamai.
Dimantha Mahavithana, 55 of 82. He's looked very, very solid in terms of his shot selection, very calculated in terms of his approach. He's allowed Supun Waduge and Viduka Dhammage to go freely about their innings. Supun Waduge was expected a lot of him in the two-day encounter, Ricky, but he never really showed up there. Took almost 23 balls to get off the mark, but today he's been a completely different player.
So sometimes the big names, they've scored tons of runs throughout the season, and come the big match, you know, they don't really get going and they fail. I have seen that numerous times. And then you get a fresher who comes in and he scores 100. You know, that has happened several times. I've seen it over the several years doing the commentary as well. You know, there are players that who have really looked good right throughout the season and have never got a big, for example, the Thomian captain Mahit Perra. I mean, 4 years he has played and he could not get 100 at the big match. His highest score was 65 in that last innings a couple of weeks ago, but almost 1,000 runs this season. So you see that pressure can count on you as well. It has happened over and over to many a player, and maybe the expectations, the weight of those expectations also sometimes put them down. When you're a fresher, when you're not performing well, people don't expect you to perform. So there's less pressure. They come to the big match or the one-day encounter and they perform.
I mean, these opportunities come once a year, and for some players once in their lifetime, and it's a chance to write themselves into folklore of these schools. And you play one heroic innings in one big match, Ricky, you're remembered whenever you come. That player from that year is always recalled. That Hasita Boyagir innings in 2018, everyone still recalls. So it's an occasion to savor, it's an occasion to enjoy, and perhaps one day you'll be remembering and telling wonderful tales to your grandchildren about your times as a player.
That's most certainly. This is a lot of history behind it, a lot of pride as well. Two very old schools in the country, in Kandy. I mean, they take a lot of pride in their sport, whatever the sport it may be, cricket, rugby or any other. So they played it hard as well. And playing in front of your supporters, your fellow colleagues, friends, family, it doesn't get any better. Good fielding. A mix up in the center, but that was down to that brilliant fielding. Fantastic. Umpire Gamini Disanaka has raised his finger. There is a run out. And have they got the big fish? Who is departing?
Dimantha Bandara, he was looking so good. Very close call. Umpire giving it in favor of the Antonians. The second wicket falls off, 123 for 2. Dimantha Mahavithana looked very solid for his score. Supun Waduge giving him a pat on the back as he walks off. A wonderful opening innings by...
Yes, that was down to that brilliant fielding, no doubt about it. I would like to take a look at that one from the side-on angle, from the side-on camera, if our producers couldn't give us that one. But well played to Dimantha. That was a good knock. He departs for 55, 123 for 2.
Dinusha Peer is the new batter for Trinity College. Very aggressive-minded player. He has got his aura, an array of shots around the wicket, and he'll definitely look to step up to the occasion, as this, of course, is a showpiece event in terms of your schoolboy cricketer. As a Trinityan or an Antonian, you look forward to these occasions, and these both of them, Ricky, pretty much the cog in terms of the Trinity batting lineup, Dinusha and Supun, in terms of talent. Of late, they've not been able to get into the numbers, but definitely if you're a Trinityan, you'd want them to get into their groove today.
Yes, you can't get better, any better. This is the platform. I mean, you have almost 24 overs, 23 overs remaining after this. So there's plenty of overs to get into the stride. Supun Waduge is already in there. Dinusha has plenty of time as well, and they could really launch attack on St. Anthony's. But you know, fielding makes a huge difference. Now that was brilliant fielding. I think it was Adira, if I'm correct, was the fielder. He had to dive, he stopped the ball, it ricocheted away from him, quickly up, and a quick fire return to the wicket keeper, whipped off the bail. So that was brilliant, absolutely brilliant fielding. And those small things really matter. They were finding it very difficult to get a breakthrough, and it has come out through a run out as well. So single to Dinusha to open his innings, 27 completed, 124 for 2.
Heels Crest Naimere sausages. The bite that bites back.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
Trinity 124 for 2 after 27 overs. A wicket coming off that last over. Some exemplary fielding by the Antonian fieldsman. Like you said, Ricky, those small margins making a massive difference. Antonians really could not extract a wicket with the ball. Both of them were looking so solid. Slight bit of miscommunication with that piece of outstanding fielding, and there you have a new batsman at the crease. And straight away, an aggressive change by Tisare Kanayaka, bringing in Tarusha Dasun. And Dinusha Piris drives it straight down to the mid-off fieldsman. They'll get through for a single, 125 for 2. From this situation, Ricky, ideally, what score should be Trinity looking at?
250 minimum from here onwards. 250, 260, they have to get there. I mean, 125 for 2, we are just over the halfway mark. Generally, you will expect them to get closer to 300. But like I said, 260 for me is what they have to get. If they don't, they'll be disappointed.
Definitely, I think from this position, and given the nature of the outfield as well, very hard pitch, a lot coming onto the bat, only expected to get better with the faster bowlers coming on for Trinity. So Trinity, of course, have Mandla Kularatna as well slotted down the order to take on. If necessary, it can definitely float if required. Tarusha Dasun will continue for St. Anthony's College.
Yes, sir, the wicket is a good bat. In fact, now you could see there is nothing much in for the bowler. So fielding is going to play a crucial role. Every run saved, every catch has to be taken. You cannot afford to have any slip-outs because that will be very costly. So far, I thought so far today St. Anthony's have been good in the field. You know, they have stopped a few runs, they have been diving around, and they held on to their catches as well. There was one catch which was a no ball, so they so far held on to their catches, and they have been good in the field, though the bowling has been a bit indisciplined.
Definitely. Tarusha Dasun will continue. Driven, but no real contact. And I think you rightly pointed it out, Ricky. There's pretty much nothing for the bowlers in the pitch right now. Early in the morning when we did start proceedings, I did the pitch report, and what I did notice was there was a significant amount of moisture, and the pitch, as hard as it was, it had a bit of tackiness to it. But I think with the sun beating down now, it's pretty much dry, and it's only going to get better for the batters throughout the day. So that new ball spell by St. Anthony's College would have been critical in the context of the game had they got those early wickets in. Now that both Viduka Damage and Dimanta Mahavitana have negated that, Trinity's new ball spell when they come on to bowl and how they dictate proceedings will play a crucial role in the context of the game.
Looking to play late, looking to just angle that bat, get it wide off that field. Doesn't beat the field. So Anthony is with that wicket now. Their tails up a bit. That gives them that lift they were looking for. Umpire Kamini Disanayak, very, very senior umpire, recently retired from the longer formats of the game. So he'll be just doing a white ball cricket. And he did the National Super League final at the Premadasa Stadium as well a couple of weeks ago.
Definitely a man of his knowledge.
Yes,
worked with him at the Sri Lanka Broadcasting Corporation. He used to do regular sessions for us, and he was definitely a man of values. He'd be very hard on what he says, very demanding, but at the same time very high attention to detail. No better umpire to grace the occasion, Ricky.
Yes, sir, certainly. So experienced. I've seen him around a long time. And I hope so that he continues in white ball cricket for some more time as well. Vidura Prasad at the other end, another very senior umpire. He's been around a lot, especially when it comes to school cricket. I mean, he's been there for a very long time.
Driven down the ground, and will get past the fieldsman. Supun Waduge keeps going. He's adding to his tally, 36 for the Sri Lanka under-19 batter. Played for Sri Lanka in the recently concluded World Cup in South Africa as well. Aggressive left hand. At the end of 28, Trinity College 129 for 2.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
Z. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
education loans and salary advances.
Amazing! Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix ka hita kassanava chili to rasa en kollo kello spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
Big match fun prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
So St. Antonians have a lot to do here in this final 22 overs. Kevan 1 for 1 of his the only over is bowled.
Swept hard. The ball flying down to the square leg boundary towards the dugouts. Warm welcome to Kevan Ramika Fernando back to the bowling attack.
Yes, certainly greeted in a grand style by Dinusha. Picked up his first boundary. That was a confident shot. It's never easy to sweep a leg spinner when the ball is turning away from you, but executed it really well. And so far what he's showing is some positive intent. You could see from the shots he's playing, he's looking to be positive, he's looking to score runs. There you go again. He has to be careful though. This time gets a bit of a bottom edge, and that will be 4 more. Unlucky for St. Antony's, but Trinity won't mind how it comes as long as the runs are coming.
The ball missing everything there. The bat, the keeper, slight bottom edge as it flew down to the deep fine leg boundary. Keeper should have done better on the occasion, but you really can't blame him. St. Antony's College, even the fortunes not going their way, Ricky.
Yes, certainly I think the keeper would have been a bit unsighted with that one. Beg your pardon, Dinusha very lucky to get another boundary. He's already into double figures. So I think he's out there with a purpose to score runs as quickly as possible. Step up the accelerator.
I think you look at the players, Ricky, all of them excited. Manla Kulratna right next to us in the dugout. He's been padded up and with helmet on, walking up and down. Kevan Ramika Fernando once again, no chance of a run. He's been padded up, walking around his entire dugout area, itching to go and bat. And I think as captain too, this would have been a massive occasion for him to come out and bat. You know, as a schoolboy cricketer, you take a lot of pride coming and playing this occasion.
Certainly, most certainly. He's a very good player, good talented player, no doubt about it. He'll be looking to make that impression. But these two senior players, they have to keep going. I just feel they have to bat at least another 5 overs, get to the 35th over. 29 completed, 138 for 2.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Dinusha Piris showing some real intent here. Supun Vaduke has been no less aggressive with Manla Kulratna yet to come. Trinity College will look to these two to take it at least up to the 35th, 37th over, Ricky.
Yes, they have to bat deep as possible, especially Supun Vaduke. He's the set player. One of the set players have to bat deep as possible. So Trinity will be hoping he will do that role. But yes, like I mentioned, another 5 to 7 overs. These two have to keep going. Keep wickets intact, so they could then do that or get that onslaught going in the last few overs. When you have wickets in hand, you could bat fearlessly. You could throw your bats around. That's what Trinity needs. At the other end, St. Antony's, they need a couple of wickets. They need to put the brake on, get a couple of wickets to get 2 new batters into the crease.
Charuka Ekanayaka will continue. I like the intent from Dinusha Piris, Ricky. He's looking very proactive in terms of his approach to scoring.
It most certainly is. You could see from his body language how he's moving about in the crease. He's looking to play shots. He's not in that defensive mode. He's looking for runs, and that's what you need. It's not all about 4s and 6s. Those 1s and 2s are equally very important, and Dinesh is looking to get on with the game.
He's not been in the best of form throughout this season, I should mention, Ricky. Even in the big match encounter, his wicket came at a kind of a very costly juncture for Trinity when they were rebuilding, and it had to boil down a lot to Manula Gularatna to get Trinity back up. So he did give away his wicket cheaply, and I think he's put in a lot of hours of practice to get that momentum and fluidity as he went into the centre wicket. He looked very confident striding down as well, so he looked to make the best out of this opportunity.
So Supun Waduge just motoring along. He'll play that anchor role. Certainly Trinity have a plan out there on what they need, what they're looking for.
I think all the partnerships, Ricky, so far from Trinity have been very complementary, with one batsman taking second fiddle and the other batsman taking initiative. And you looked in the previous partnership as well. Vidukadamage took a back foot, and then Supun Waduge was going hard. And now Dinusha has started taking an initiative. Supun Waduge is getting that single through to him, even while opening. It's very good cricketing smarts, Ricky.
Oh, that was a quick single. Got through at the end. That was a close one too. At the end you could say.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
He's gonna pop in and round and over. That ticket is sicker than ever. 6 so udin adanava. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kotumi, pantamai.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Seat car radials. The road is yours.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
141 for 2 at the moment. Trinity College after 30 overs. They are in a good position in this middle phase of the innings. Just 20 overs left. Supun Naduge 37 of 48 and Dinusha Pires just walks out of the middle, but he's got a good start at the moment. 13 of 12 and captain took the charge with the ball now. Tisare Ekanayaka.
A good bowling change from the captain. He's bringing himself in. It's 30 overs. That's 180 balls. And if they run a ball, they'll get to 261. That would be a reasonable total for the Trinitians. But surely if they do have wickets, they'll go for it in the last 10 overs. Yes, Tisare Ekanayaka, the captain, 4 overs for 15 runs, and the first wicket fell for him. A wicket now will surely boost the morale of the Antonians. Wide outside the off stump, but just inside the mark. Hence, the umpire not calling it a wide.
Looking to sweep that one way outside the off stump as well. Wants to drag it down from the offside to the leg side.
Is the replay. There was a call. It was way outside the off stump yet again. Good first 3 deliveries after the break from Tisare Ekanayaka, keeping it right outside the off stump, because the Trinity batsmen, all 4 batsmen have been looking to play that sweep really well. They've scored a lot of runs using that sweep. That might be the option, and there again Dinusha rather using that sweep to rotate the strike.
Yes, of course, that is the key against the spinners in this middle pace. Most of the batters trying to sweep every ball. I think Supun Naduge is the key. He is the senior man in this camp.
If Supun Naduge can bat the 50 overs and the other batsman on the other end can score some quick runs, that will be the main ploy for Trinity. And there again on outside edge, goes to the boundary. There was no man in that third man area, and that's a welcome boundary.
Yes, of course, it's beautifully bowled, but unluckily he found the edge. No slip in place and hurriedly running down to the third man boundary.
Supun Naduge, here's the replay. He played it with soft hands as well, and he placed it to that third man area. He has a very good head on his shoulders. He scored a 50 against Namibia in the under-19 World Cup as well in South Africa. And there again, rotating the strike, keeping it simple, and that's the end of the 31st over. It's 147 for 2.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the digital youth account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
It's been from both ends as Charuka Ekanayaka will continue from this end. 4 overs, none for 14. Supunwaduge on 40s now. Once again, played with his soft hands.
Pats it down to the offside and sneaks a single. A good run by Waduge. Both the spinners have kept it quiet. Even the captain Tisara, he had 4 overs for 15, and here again Charuka as well. And there again the sweep being played, but well cut out by the Antonian fielder in the deep. Waduge wanted the second, but wasn't available.
Once again, that's beautifully swept away, but got the protection in the deep. Just the single that occasion.
Supun Waduge seems to be a leg side dominant player. He plays the sweep very well and pats it down. Anything outside the off stump is parried it to the sweeper cover, but there again on his legs, and here's a run out opportunity missed by the Antonians. Not a good call from the striker. The Antonians miss a huge opportunity.
It is a poor bit of cricket all around from both teams. Huge mix-up between Dinusha and Supunaduge. And the throw wasn't at the stumps. Bowler couldn't catch it. Opportunity going miss it.
These are the chances you need to take if they need to restrict Trinity under 250. If the Antonians do manage to restrict Trinity under 250 from this position, that would be a huge morale booster for the Antonians. There again, outside of stump, and that's the 32nd over done, 149 for 2.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours. Gold hair and body wash එක.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Tisara Ekanayaka will continue. 149 for 2 at the moment. Trinity College. St. Anthony's College decided to bowl first after having won the toss. In a brilliant batting conditions here at St. Anthony's College grounds. Really hot conditions here in Central Province as well. A slight drizzle last evening, but today we have plenty of action in Katugastoda. Oh, once again, I'm talking about this is Kavind. We talk about this. He wants to drag it down to the leg side. Once more he tried to sweep. This time he's dragged it down to the stumps.
It was way outside the off stump. He tried to play that lap sweep. And here's the wicket the Antonians were hoping for. 149 for 3. That's the first over of first ball of the 32nd over. Dinusha tried to accelerate, and he departs for just 15 of 18 balls.
It's 149 for 3 at the moment.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය ශීලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
cheer up කරමු අද දින ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
The new batsman is Manula. Tisara now as the captain, who brought himself in after the water break, has struck 2 wickets for 21 in his 5.1 overs. And Manula here has a huge responsibility. Mandakuranatna, the 3 down batsman, has a very huge responsibility. He needs to bat long with Supun Waduge and maybe compile about a partnership of about 30 to 40 runs and let the power hitters do the job towards the end. He needs to keep calm and stay on the wicket here.
This is the open St. Anthony's College looking for. Can they grab another wicket? Tisara Ekanayaka 2 for 21 in his 6th over. Got the first one and got the 3rd wicket as well. Mandulu Kuraranna need to play the supporting role to Supannaduge.
The plan from Tisara seems to be clear. He's pitching the ball way outside the off stump, asking them if they want to sweep, drag it out from the off stump, and that one was slightly stray, hence the wide being called by the umpire, correctly so as well.
And the 150s comes up for Trinity College in the 33rd over. This time on the back foot. Another dot ball. It started off with 3 dots now, including a wide as well. Oh, that spun back into the batsman that occasion.
Tisara seems to be doing a really good job chipping away at the Trinity and batsman. Manula yet to get off the mark. Well watched, and that's the over done. It's 33 overs, 150 for 3.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
This partnership is going to be really crucial for Trinity College. Supannaduge on 43 of 55 deliveries. Charuke Ekanayaka will continue from this end. Starting his 6th over. He started off with a dot ball as well. It seems to be a pressure back on Trinity College with the wicket of Dinusha Piris.
This good captaincy from Tisara as well. He's brought that extra man into the inner ring on that offside, not giving away the easy single. Supannaduge has been rotating the strike there again. Tried the lap sweep, but he pitched outside the leg stump, and he was lucky because the impact was right in line. Lucky it pitched outside the leg stump. The Antonians after that wicket, chipping away, building pressure, bowling a couple of dot balls. This is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Antonians. Keeping it simple, not letting and that's swept hard. Suparnaduge, a boundary for him. He swept it really hard just over the field at on the leg side.
That's powerfully swept by Suparnaduge. Moves on to 47, just 3 runs away from his half century. Just over that man and backward square leg up in the circle. Here comes the pedal sweep again, running down to the fine leg. Just a single. Moves on to 48 of 60 deliveries now. So Manolo Kularatne back on strike. 5 deliveries he faced so far, yet to get off the mark. Another dot ball to end the over. 34 overs completed. Trinity College 155 for 3.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun prima kottumi tiyanaka.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chiliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන්වා අලුත්ම මාකි.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Slow through the air, spun sharply, moving away from spinning away from the left-hander.
The Antonians building up pressure. It was a terrible time for the Trinitians to lose a wicket just as they managed to break away. They lost a wicket and hence now they will have to rebuild again, get a platform of about 180 for 40 overs and then launch from there in the last 10 overs. The Antonians, the skipper doing really well. He's bowled 6 overs on his 7th. Just 23 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. There again.
There it is once again. Another sweep. Another drag it on. That's the wicket of Manolo Kuraratne. He struggled to get going. He gone for a duck. That's another massive breakthrough. Tisara Ekanayaka turn it around here for St. Anthony's College. A 3rd wicket for him.
The Antonian captain doing a really good job. The second wicket that was dragged on. The previous wicket was also dragged on to the stumps, and there again trying to play that sweep. It was just outside the off stump. Not the perfect ball to sweep, but here's Manolo Kuraratne departs, faced 7 deliveries and go for a short commercial break.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That ticket is sicker than ever. 6 so udin ada number. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kottumi pantamai.
This is exactly the right moment for the Antonians to put on pressure, keep bowling dot balls and chip away at these Trinity batting lineup. Trinity now needs a partnership. For the first time in the match, even in the 2-day, Trinity has managed to break a couple of wickets, get back-to-back wickets.
Janit Varnakula walks out of the middle in a number 6 for Trinity College. Supunwaduge on 49. Tisara Ekanaik on a roll here for St. Anthony's College. 3 for 23 in his 7th over.
Supunwaduge needs to bat through the innings if Trinity are to get a good score.
Tisara Ekanaik going round the wicket to the right hand. New batter Janit Varnakula looking for that same strategy against the right hand.
Excellent bowling from Tisara. Bowled 7 overs for just 23 runs, keeping it simple. Missed by the keeper. Thought it was a bye.
That's beautifully bowled that occasion. That's the end of the 35th over. Trinity College 157 for the loss of 4 wickets.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanakam.
St. Anthony's have pulled things back in order with Tisara Ekanaik grabbing 2 quick wickets. Ricky, we are into the final 15 overs of the game. Of the first innings, Trinity are in a good position to launch, but those 2 wickets that they lost in quick succession could put them in the back foot.
Yes, certainly. St. Anthony's have crawled their way back, but still a healthy run rate, 4.49. They've maintained that right from the start onwards. So now it's very crucial that Janit gives the strike back to Supunwaduge, keeps rotating the strike, and let Supunwaduge do the run scoring. It's 2 wickets in quick session. Manula Kularatna will be very disappointed that he hasn't been able to play a role here with the bat in this game so far. And so wickets always slows down proceedings. So they have to keep chipping away. St. Anthony's try to restrict Trinity to maybe 202, 225, but Trinity will want 250 plus. I think that is minimum. From here onwards, 15 overs left. They are looking at least another 90 to 100 runs. They need to get to 250. If not, they'll be disappointed.
Plays off the back foot straight towards the bowler. This has been a really positive knock from Supunwaduge. He went after the bowling right from the beginning, so that's what has been the highlight of this inning. And with that single, he will get to his 50. A wonderful inning by Supunwaduge, the Sri Lankan under-19 cap. A big occasion. He steps up for his team.
Yes, well played to the young man. Important 50 at an important occasion. He's come good. Used all his experience coming out to bat at number 3. He's controlled the innings really well. It's come off just 64 deliveries, so it's come out at a good rate. But for Trinity, he has to bat much as possible. He has to bat till the end. If they are going to achieve the 250 run mark, Supunwaduge has to be there at the end. Because if St. Anthony's get rid of him quickly, I think they will contain Trinity to around 220, 225. That is my feeling, because the new batters coming in, the lower order coming in, it's going to be difficult for them to get the ball in a way. So his innings from here onwards is really crucial for Trinity.
Absolutely, Ricky, and from St. Anthony's point of view, they have to restrict. And here's another opportunity, just falling short of the fielder who came from the deep, and that ends the 36th over. Trinity College 160 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Keel's Crest Naimir's sausages, the bite that bites back.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanakam.
So 160 for 4. Trinity looking to press the accelerator. Now I feel Janit's go-to shot has been the sweep. He's found it difficult to rotate the strike, so he's just played the sweep a couple of times. You saw that top edge earlier, just now he missed one. He has to be very careful that he will get too predictable, and it will make it easier for the bowlers.
Well, in this spell, Thisara Ekanaka has been really good with the line and lengths that he has bowled. He has bowled to the field that has been set for him. Indeed, he's the skipper of St. Anthony's, and he has set the own field that he wants, and paddled away into the gap. Should be another couple of runs for Trinity. Oh, is that an opportunity? And the batsman just makes it. The dive probably saved him there, Ricky.
It's another close shave. They had a run out earlier as well. Now coming down to the final overs, you have to be careful. This could happen, but once again that sweep. That has been his go-to shot. Well, we didn't get the pictures of what happened there at the next to the stumps. If we could have a replay, we could see what happened. I think yes, the diver saved him.
Again, way outside from Thisara.
He's bowled well. What he's done is he's frustrated the batters. He's used this round the wicket angle to the right hander. He's crammed them for room. He's not given it too much air for them to get under him and hit him over the top. And he's sort of dried things up, made the batters think differently, and he's managed to pick up 3 wickets. So it's intelligent cricket from Thisara.
Well, all those wickets that he got came in the right time for St. Anthony's when they were right on the back foot, and Trinity were on top of them. Thisara came in and grabbed those 3 wickets, and that has changed the complexion of the game, and it has somewhat put the game on the balance. And Trinity still going at a healthy run rate of 4.43 with 13 more overs to go after this delivery. They are at 163 for 4. Thisara Ekanaka with the final delivery of the over. And that's another quick single taken. Trinity College 164 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of 37 overs.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the digital youth account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
Trinity at 164 for the loss of 4 wickets at 37 overs. Well, Ricky, I got to know that this is your first time visiting a Trinity Antonian game, and especially coming to Katugasa Oval. What have you made out of it?
Yes, it's certainly. I'm really happy to be here at Katugastota. I mean, like I mentioned in my earlier commentary stint as well, for me, as a school ground, this has something different, and those are the stands, the pavilions. Usually at most school grounds, almost every school ground, you'll get one big stand, and that's it. One seating area. Uses his feet once again. Oh, that could be for valiant attempt, but the end could not keep it inside that boundary line. 4 more runs to Supun Waluge and Trinity. Now this is what St. Antony's have to be careful. They cannot let things slip away. At the moment they are doing well with the ball. They are trying to contain the Trinity batters. So they have to stop every run possible. We'll take a look at that one. He got there, he did the hard work, no doubt about it. You could say just slipped through and could not keep it in play. Yes, Kevin, like I mentioned, at most school grounds you'll have just one sitting area, one stand. But here at Katugastota there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, around 6 stands, which makes it different to a normal school ground. And I think that is because of this traditional encounter with Trinity. They have to have the seating capacity, they have to have the facilities. And yes, so it's different in that way, certainly, most certainly. And I have always, over the last few years, missed this Trinity game or this Trinity St. Antony's games because of clashing with other big matches. That has always happened some way or another. Either a game in Colombo or something happens. So I don't get the opportunity to come up to Kandy. So this is, yes, most welcome to be on the Papare and to be here in this encounter and to see these two very old schools, two schools that have a rich history in sport as well as education. They take a lot of pride in their cricket. They have produced some amazing cricketers over the years who have gone on to play international cricket and at various age groups, under 19 cricket as well. And Trinity in particular over the last few years have been a very solid under 19 side. So it's good to be here and to watch some good cricket.
Well, absolutely, Ricky. Possibly the only two teams, or rather only two schools, to play their big matches in their home conditions, Trinity and St. Antony's. So that's a big luxury for both these teams, having grounds of this sort in their own school premises. And Pumal Lekanaika, Pumal will be bowling the final bowl of the over. A peel, but probably missing the off stump. And that ends the 38th over. Trinity College 170 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Heels Crest Naimir's sausages, the bite that bites back.
To add to that, Kevin, the last time I think I did a school game in Kandy was, I think before COVID. It was a 2-day game. Trinity, I think, took on St. Antony's. Trinity took on Ananda at Askiria. And I remember we covered that game for ThePapare.com. I was there then. If I'm right, that was the last time I did a school game in Kandy. A few years ago, we did the Dharmaraja Kingswood limited over game at Pallakali. That was several years ago, and that was an amazing encounter where came down to the last ball. If I remember, there was a Mankad as well, and I was on commentary, and everything was happening that day. So yes, it's been far and few here in Kandy, and it's good to be back.
Well, moving on with the game, it'll be interesting how Thisara will use his bowlers in the next 12 overs. He has with this over, he has another over left, and probably he'll bring back his two fast bowlers, Bhimsara and Dasun. Bhimsara has been more or less on the expensive side. He has been really good in the 2-day encounter, but today he started off being expensive. So it'll be interesting to see how Thisara will use his resources. Even Pumal, he's still on the ranks, the ace bowler of St. Antony's.
Yes, I think they should try to use the spin as much as possible. The spinners have done a good job. I mean, they have managed to contain this Trinity innings. They have not let the batter Supun Waduge in particular, run away with the game. So the spinners have managed to control things. That's another one. Now this is what I was talking about. This is brilliant stuff. No doubt about it. A rush of blood just dancing down the track. He was nowhere to the pitch of that ball. A bit of a turn, but he beat him in the flight. And Supun Waduge just went through with a shot. He should have tried to probably adjust and try to sort of block it out. No, but he went through with it. He was certainly beaten. Easy stumping for the wicket taken. Now this is a big wicket. This is a huge moment in this game. A big one for St. Antony's. And now Trinity will be a wonder if they can get to that 250 mark. Certainly can, but it's going to be difficult from here onwards. And St. Antony's now are back in the game. Supun Waduge stumped by Januka of Tisara out for 56.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Tisara Ekanayake, the skipper of St. Antony's, stepping at the big occasion. He has got 4 wickets for 29 runs and he still have an over left in his bank. And Trinity will be disappointed if they don't get to at least 240, 250, Ricky.
It will also be interesting to see how many have taken 5 wickets in this annual limited over encounter between these two teams. 42 games before this. So he has certainly, and he richly deserves to get a 5 for here. Even 4 for 20, his 4 wickets will also be way up there when it comes to these stats, I'm sure, of this encounter. But if he could get a 5 for, you can't ask for more from Tisara. He's done his job. So Watila is the new batter. Now they have a lot to do here. Half the side is gone. The top order has been dismissed. The set batters have been dismissed. So with 11 overs remaining after this, that could be 4. Now that's called by the wicket keeper. He won't be happy with that one. The bowler won't be happy with that one. Neither will be the coaches, because these are very, very valuable runs. You cannot afford to give these runs away freely. Oh, he should have taken that one. He should have taken that one.
Last ball coming off from the 39th over. Trinity College 175 for the loss of 5 wickets. A huge appeal given by the umpire. That's the 5 for Tisara. The skipper of St. Antony's stepping for the occasion, bringing his team back on track. This is brilliant bowling.
Well, we'll love to take a look at that one again. There was a bit of a turn. He was deep in his crease. Watila. We'll take a look at that one. I just thought maybe he was hit outside the off stump, but the umpire has the better view. We would love to have a replay of that one. 39 has been completed. 175 for 6.
Heels Crest Naimere sausages, the bite that bites back.
So 175 for 6. Watila had to depart without scoring, and as I said, he deserved that 5 and he's got it. Brilliant. 5 for 29. When the chips were down, St. Antony's were looking down the barrel. He's stepped up to the occasion. He's picked up wickets. He's contained the run flow. And now you feel that St. Antony's at this stage now on top. Still 11 overs to go, long way to go. But with 6 wickets down, you feel that St. Antony's are in control.
Well, the best bowling figures here at Khatugasta was by Sachit Patirana for Trinity. He got 5 for 52. And for St. Antony's, it was Kasum Ekanayake who got 5 for 24 way back in 2007. So Tisara Ekanayake with another over to go. He has the opportunity to get a 6 for and probably break that record.
Yes, he could. So the way it's bowling, but still 5 for 29. He'll end up with whatever It will be the second best ball in figures in this limited over encounter. And it's done a brilliant job, no doubt about it. Wonderful effort. Now can St. Antony's try and close up this innings? Now it's down to the low order, to the tail enders. So they have still 10 overs left after this, but if they could get a few more wickets, they probably have a chance of bowling Trinity College out. They have to be very careful. They are in control of this game, and they should not let it get away from their grasp anymore, St. Antony's. And Trinity now have a lot of catching up to do.
Well, here's Kavisha Piyumal bowling at Tarana Vimaladharma. Well, just to add on to that fact, Trinity has a very deep batting lineup, so even some of the tail-enders who are in the crease now can really put their heads down and bat. And Trinity have proved that in the concluded limited overs tournament. They bat really deep, especially in that final against St. Joseph's.
Yes, they could do that, Kavin, but what the problem will be now from here onwards, will they be able to get that target they were looking for? I mean, no doubt about it. I think these players could bat out the 10 overs, but they may end up, scoring another 30 runs, which will end up around 205, 210. But what they were looking at one stage was probably 250, 260. So now that seems highly doubtful from here onwards, unless somebody is placed at a special innings. Certainly possible, but you feel that St. Antony's have the better option of containing the Trinitians to below 220.
And if St. Antony's manage to do so, they will be really happy with how things have gone about, because they were down and out in the first 20 overs of the game. They just got one wicket, and Trinity were just cruising through with the innings.
So Abhishek Anand Kumar has picked up 6 for 23 at Askeri in 2019. And certainly this bowling figures could be the second best if he gets a 6 for. But it's way up there. Only 5 bowlers have picked up 5 wickets or more in these 42 occasions these two teams have played. So it's certainly way up there, and it's a very good performance.
And that will be the final delivery of the over. Janit changes end with a single. That ends the 40th over. Trinity College 178 for the loss of 6 wickets.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Afternoon, Kavin. A lot has happened since I was in the Combox last time. Tisare Ekanaika perhaps single-handedly has orchestrated a perhaps dramatic comeback of the Antonians. The all-important wicket of Supun Vaduge to fall last. He'll be finishing his spell now 5 for 29. A 5 for in a big match encounter. Kavin, you'll remember those in years to go.
Yeah, it was all after that water break, isn't it? He brought himself on. He took the responsibility and then ran through this middle order of the Trinity batting lineup. They were looking at about 260, 270, but now if they do manage to get 250, they'll consider themselves lucky. And Tisara on his last over, Trinity will look to see this over out, and then play the rest of the overs as it helps them.
Definitely, I think Tisare Ekanaika with that 5-wicket haul joins an elite list of cricketers to have played this fixture and got a 5-wicket haul. The Antonian captain, last time someone got a 5-wicket haul in this encounter was a Trinity captain. Abhishek Anand Kumar got 6 for 23 in a match-turning spell at Askiri in 2019. Kasun Ekanaika from St. Anthony's College in 2007. Amrit Srimahan that memorable spell at Asgiria, 5 for 32, bringing Trinity right back into the game. Once again, a cross-bat shot down to mid-wicket. Suresh Pereira in 1980, and of course the famous Sachit Patirana, Sri Lanka capped as well in 2007, got that 5 for 52. So just the 6th player in 42 years of one-day cricket between these schools to get that 5-wicket haul, Kavint, and rightly deserved so.
Yeah, he has been brilliant with his bowling. Because Supun Maduge and Dimantha, when they were batting, they used the sweep a lot. And Thisara changed the ploy by bowling it outside the off stump. And the next two deliveries, the two Trinity batsmen really dragged the ball onto the stumps. And he's really... Here's the last over, and that thought it was an inside edge that saved him.
Our partner sponsors for this big match encounter, the 42nd one international between St. Anthony's College and Trinity College Naimeris Pasta Cup. They're available here, so you can get to the outlets and treat yourself to a delicious cup of Keel's Naimeris Pasta. We had a bit of rain last night, Kavint, here in Kandy, and even in Colombo as well. It was raining cats and dogs. I was worried for this fixture, but thankfully we're having a very sunny day here.
Yeah, the Kings of Dharmaraja match, the after tea, it was washed out at Pallekale, and it's sunny. Hopefully we'll have a full game, and this is the third power play, a maximum of 5 players outside the inner ring, and this is Janith and on strike. There again it was Upish, but there was no one in the inner ring, hence a single being matched.
Janith Varnakula, of course, played that memorable innings, highest score by a Trinitian in two-day cricket, 241 versus Wesley College not so long ago in Colombo. So he's a batsman who knows how to get himself along in terms of pacing his innings. Kavisha Piumal will continue from the scoreboard end. Tarna Vimala Dharma, brother of Uvindu Vimala Dharma, former Trinity spinner, was a key part of Abhishek Anand Kumar's and Pupudu Bandara's team back in 2018 and 19. And has since brought the family bloodline going here at the Trinity First 11 cricket team.
Brothers playing for the big match. It's a wonderful scene to see, and good bowling from Kavisha. He's keeping it tight. He's bowling that 4th stump, 5th stump line, and after this over, there's 8 overs remaining. That's 48 deliveries. Run a ball here, they'll get to 230. They'll surely want the 250 mark at the very least, because the pitch, when the top order batted, they did not have any scares. They batted really well. They got the singles, and if the Antonians do manage to negotiate the first power play, the first 10 overs, and thought that went slightly down the leg side. The Antonians, if they do manage to negotiate the first 10 overs of 20 bowling, they'll surely have a chance.
I mean, it's pretty much a concrete flat deck there, Kavint. I think in the morning there was a bit of moisture retained and a tinge of tackiness to the pitch, but with the sun beating down, there's barely anything for the bowlers now. So it'll be a very accurate line and length game for the Trinity bowlers if they are to extract anything. 42 overs done, Trinity College 182 for 6.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න
Charuka Ekanayaka will continue.
Good running from the two batsmen.
From this situation, Kavint, if you are Tarna Mimradarno and Janit Varnakula, how much are you looking to score? 240, 250? You want to take it till the 45th, 46th over and then accelerate? How are you approaching this innings?
Well, I'll surely look till about the 46th over and bat risk-free till then. Runner ball will get them to 230, around the 230. So if they can manage to get some big runs on that last 3 overs, they can surely go if they do have wickets in hand. But if the Antonians do really manage to get a wicket now, they'll have a really upper hand. If they do get it, then 220. They'll manage to keep them at a really low score. That turned outside the off stump.
I mean, from the kind of platform Trinity got right up front with the openers and Supun Vaduge really going after the bowling, they'll be disappointed if they don't get to that 250 mark, Kavint. You want to get to that score. Even 300 looked a possibility at a particular stage, but anything less than 250, the Trinity dressing room will not be in the best of spirits.
It was that spell from Tisara Ekanayak that turned it around, isn't it? There were a couple of lucky wickets that they dragged on, and there again tried that cut shot, didn't manage to connect it. There was a couple of lucky wickets, but then again the plan from Tisara was to bowl it outside the off stump, not let the batsman play that sweep that they had been doing really well, and there again. This is a good bowling from Charuka as well. He's bowled 7.5 overs for just 27 runs. The spinners have really kept the batsmen at intact and they've really bowled some good dot balls that managed and that could have carried, but I think it is 2 runs saved.
Cut behind point, ball was in the air for a moment, the fielder making a valiant effort but not able to get close to it. At the end of the 43rd, Trinity College 187 for 6 here at the Kadugastad over.
Fiat Car Radials, the road is yours.
chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
$187 for 6. Trinity College slowly closing in on that 200 run mark. Tarna Vimal Dharma, especially Janit Varnakula, a lot reliant on the young talented batsman. Definitely very, very capable batter. Kavisha Pumal will continue from the scoreboard end. Bowls the skiddy delivery, just no chance of a run as Trinity College looking at the scoreboard. They'll definitely want to get that 250.
Trinity should be looking to play less dead dot balls. They should be rotating the strike whenever they can, because there again he made his ground. It was a good throw from the Antonian fielding at cover point.
Direct hit, always very close, but Janit Varnakula managing to get in there. The crowd have come in their numbers, Kavint. Slightly low turnover early in the morning, but then as the day has gone by, all the spots have been filled and barely any blank spots to see in the whole arena here.
That's really good to see. The crowds turning up. That's what everyone wants. Have a good time at the grounds. These youngsters are making memories, and patted back as well. No run there again.
You reckon Thisara should use all the 5 fielders available for him outside the circle at this point, or ask the batsman to take a few risks by having a few of them inside and try to go for a wicket?
Yeah, they should be going for a wicket, isn't it? They surely put that extra man inside the inner ring and then ask the batsman to take a risk and go on top.
Definitely the Antonians at this point have the upper hand, and you would expect them to dictate proceedings, but taken a slightly backward step. Thisara Ekanayake is happy to let the singles go at this point, but that 1 or 2 wickets brings in the tail enders after Malit coming up next, and then that would be a matter of closing it out rather than if for St. Anthony's College. Kavisha Pumal.
That's the over done. 190 for 6 after 44.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Heels Crest Naimiris sausages. The bite that bites back.
The old Antonian Sports Club in full swing with the musical band here. A lot of fun going on here when the entire community gets back together again. Teammates from the yesteryears, everybody coming together for this momentous occasion, the 42nd one international.
Tried playing the sweep, asking for a stumping, not given. Outside the off stump yet again, and then yet again the Trinity batsman trying that sweep, which has got them plenty of runs. Here's the replay.
I mean, it's been both their boon and the bane, hasn't it, the sweep. You know, Dinusha Pires looked like he was batting with a broom for most of the part, sweeping helter-skelter, and he got quite a good lot of runs like that. Even Supun Vaduge, but then even Dinusha and both Manla Kulratna lost their wickets to the sweep. So it looked like calculated aggression towards the beginning of the innings, but as it went on, it kind of looked like it was careless aggression, and that's when they started losing those wickets, and now St. Anthony's College dictating proceedings here at Katugastota.
This is the 45th, and they are 191. If they've got 30 balls after the 45th, and that'll run a ball will take them to 220. They'll hopefully look for 230, 240. And if Trinity can strike early in the power play, 230 would be a really good score, because Trinity definitely aren't out of the game. It'll need a good batting lineup, and here's the cross and taken by the keeper, played across. Yet again the sweep being pulled, and the Trinity loses the 7th wicket, and that's Tarana Vimala go on, and the Antonians right on top.
Tarana Vimala, he was being frustrated again and again. He was trying that cut shot, and when he was at the most frustrated, Charuka Ekanayake deciding to ask him to play an aggressive shot, gave him the length to do so, and the Trinity spinner Tarana Vimala miscues, goes for 5 of 18. Critical 5 overs coming in the context of this game. Dinuka Thenakun walks out to the centre.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Trinity will be kicking themselves, Kavint, after the kind of start they got, especially Supun Vaduge, the way he gave away his wicket. It was not of the greatest of deliveries. It was pure misjudgment in terms of batting, and he would really look within himself to try and look and reflect back at the innings, because definitely Trinity deserved a score right up there, 270, 280, the kind of start they got, and it's they themselves they've got to blame, because as much as it's been persistent bowling from the Antonians, a lot of the wickets were very careless mistakes by the batsmen.
Yeah, a couple of wickets thrown away as well, isn't it? And the last bowler ball of the 45th, the new batsman Dinuka. From a Trinity point of view, they'll surely like that 220 total now. But good work from the Antonians, and that's the 45th done, 191 for 7.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Well, the last time we had a Richard Aluvihare Trophy game here at Katugasuta, Trinity went on to get 305 runs in the allocated 50 overs, and today it well and truly looked as if the Trinity would get a similar score of that sort, but the Antonian spinners have really pulled things back, especially the skipper Thisara Ekanayakariki.
Yes, it has been a very good performance through that middle period. St. Anthony's, they dried up the runs a bit and kept on pegging away and picking up important wickets at crucial times. But I thought some of the shot selection as well of Trinity were very poor. They were well in control at one stage, and they sort of gave wickets away. The set batters got dismissed. That run out as well certainly hampered them in the middle order, and they needed one of the set batters to bat right through, bat deep, and to get them to that 250 mark. But now it doesn't seem that they'll get there. Trinity still will be thinking, can we get to 225? That would be a fighting score. You know, something to bowl at, and you never know. Scoreboard pressure always comes in. Chasing a target is never easy at school cricket. But St. Anthony's, like you mentioned, were looking at a steep target, and now they will feel, you know, we have done well, and this is a gettable score if they could contain Trinity to maybe 220.
Yes, Piumal again. Well, lots of credit has to be given to the Antonian fielders as well. They got two important runouts, and that completely changed the complexion of the game as well. And that was good running from the two Trinity batters in the middle. Two quick runs taken from them. Yes, as I said before, the Antonian fielding has been really good, and those two runouts that they got has changed the complexion of the game. So fielding really does matter in a shorter format.
Certainly does. Earlier too in the game, I thought I mentioned several times that their ground field in particular was impressive. Their catching has been good, though the fast bowlers were not disciplined enough with the new ball. Their fielding has sort of caught up for that, and the results are now there. They need to try to finish these things off, try to restrict Trinity to minimum score as possible, or try to bowl them out, and then come out and try to get this score. This is certainly in the balance.
Radio. The road is yours.
NDB නියොස් තියදී රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Important game for the Antonians more than the Trinity because for over on this end.
පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Kavisha Piumal, the highest wicket taker for St. Anthony's in the two-day season, comes into ball and again an easy single worked off him. Well, Ricky, up until 2012, St. Anthony's had the better of Trinity in this particular encounter. The tally was 17-12 if I'm not wrong, but now the tally is 19-12. Trinity has dominated ever since, so a lot will be going on the heads of these Antonians. They have a good platform now. They were down and out of the game early on the first 20 overs, but they've given a good comeback.
Yes, he's looking to pierce that gap on the offside backward of point. Dinuka, he's played a few shots in that region. St. Anthony's fielders have to be on the watch. You know, they already let one through that area because at the bowler you could see he's firing it in. That's another big one. Has he got the distance? He certainly got the height. That's a good catch in the outfield. He had to judge it well. It was coming down from those blue skies, bright sunshine, but held on to it well, comfortably. So Dinuka looking to take on the bowlers, looking for that charge as perished. And that's another wicket down for Trinity College at 208.
Well, here's the replay of that wicket. Kavisha Piumal giving enough air to the ball, inviting Dinuka for that big shot. And he went for the big shot. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't get the distance. And a good catch in the deep by Janit Ratnasiri. A well-judged catch. Trinity 208 for 8.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
Kavisha Piumal getting his first wicket of the game. He couldn't do much in the two-day encounter, but here he has picked up a wicket, an important wicket for the Antonians. Dinuka looked in some good touch. Here's the replay of that wicket again, inviting the batter to play that big shot. Eight wickets down for Trinity. Will the new batter Malit go after the bowling off? Would he look to switch ends and get Janit back and strike? Will be interesting to see as well. And St. Antony's. What a great recovery from the position that they were in. Trinity at the end of 20 overs were 90 for 1 wicket. Now Trinity are approaching the 50th over mark and they are 208 for 8.
Yes, they were cruising at one stage, Trinity. They were 2 down for 130 odd if I remember. And then the run out happened. Then things started to fall. There was 2 wickets that fell next to each other. That also pushed them on the back foot. Thanks to their skipper who has picked up 5 wickets. So 2 overs left after this. Exactly 14 deliveries. Can they get to 225?
This is good bowling from Kavisha Perumal. Not giving any room for the batsman to work a single or play the big shot.
It's a good over, excellent over for St. Antony's, 208 for 8.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
With just 2 overs to go, Dinura comes back into the attack, the right arm off spinner. He has gone for 18 runs in the 4 overs that he has bowled. He will be bowling to Janit, who is on 25 off 40 deliveries. 2 big overs in the context of the game. Can Trinity get to that 225 mark and get that added advantage, go into the dressing room with some momentum, or can St. Antony's just close out this innings with 2 wickets, or maybe just give another 6 to 10 runs in the 2 overs remaining? A lot to be answered in 12 deliveries.
Looking to play across the line, just a single.
Well, he actually refused the single, so he didn't want his non-striker to come on strike, Ricky.
Yes, he played 4 dot deliveries earlier on, 3 dot deliveries, Malit. So maybe that's the reason. But then Janit has to ensure that he gets a couple of boundaries here to catch up on that. Because every run counts. Now already we have 2 dot deliveries. Trying to go inside out. He's got a leading edge. They come back for 2. It's a good run in between the wickets. Safely home. It was not intended to go in that area. Nevertheless, they picked up 2 valuable runs.
2 valuable runs indeed for Trinity after 2 back-to-back dot deliveries. As you said, Ricky, every run counts, no matter how it comes, whether it comes off your edge or comes off the middle of your bat. In a shorter format, every run you can get matters.
This is good bowling. He's bowling around the wicket. He's just not giving it any yaw at all. He's bowling flat and quick, and he's targeting that off stump. He's not letting the batter get under him, try to slog him over mid-wicket or long on. Smart bowling by Dinura. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's been very accurate. His 5th over, just 21 runs. They have to rush things up. We are already over time by 11 minutes? Already 11 minutes are gone, and there are 8 deliveries to go. So we are approximately will be around 50 minutes late. Then the scheduled cut-off time of 1:15.
Well, Malik gets a single, so Janit will face the final delivery of the over. Here's an opportunity for the Antonians to just to ball another dot delivery and keep Malik on strike for the next over. He refuses to bowl. He goes back to his bowling mark. Drama here at St. Anthony's. We saw a similar sort of incident happen at the two-day encounter as well. The bowler refusing to bowl, and the next delivery, the batsman just walking away. Coming down the track, playing over the bowler. It'll be a single to end the over. Trinity College 213 for the loss of 8 wickets with just 1 over to go.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
So the final 6 deliveries coming up. You could see Trinity have lost wickets at regular intervals. They have put in some good partnerships, but especially in that middle 149 and 156, they lost 2 quick wickets. Then since then 171, 175, another 2 quick wickets. Then they have a small partnership, but they haven't been able to get on with the game. And the set batters, the 2 half-centurions, after getting doing all the hard work, got out, and that's what has pushed Trinity back. They needed one of those players to bat deep and take it deep. That just hasn't happened. So Dasun Walianga into the attack. He's been very expensive today. Going to bowl this final over. He's taking his time. We are 15 minutes already behind the clock. St. Anthony's have to get things moving.
Well, after over 15-16 overs, we are seeing a fast bowler coming back to attack. And as we talked about the overhead during the break, St. Anthony's were well behind, and with the spinners, they somehow got back on track, but still they are 15 minutes late. As you rightly pointed out, they are.
And Kevin, I just wonder if they had another over remaining with the spinner. Because if they had another over remaining, I would have gone with that spinner. Because they are built so well, and the batters have found it difficult. Yes, they hit the odd boundary, we saw 6 as well, but they found it really difficult to get the spinners away, and they have done a superb job. And the fast bowlers have been expensive, and more than that, they have been given a lot of extras, a lot of no balls and wides. So they cannot afford to give any more free deliveries in this over.
Well, I believe Kevin had another 3 or 4 overs in his rank, but anyhow, it's Dasun who will be bowling the final over. And here comes Janit. He goes over the infield and he gets a boundary. And just as you said, the fast bowlers have been really expensive.
Well, the umpires are checking. The umpires are trying to refer that one. Was that a 6? Was that a 4? We lost it in the pictures. That's 4 runs. So that's a boundary. But a welcome boundary nevertheless. Much needed for Trinity. Just walking down the track and flicking that away using the pace of the bowler. Janit has played a good hand, 27. Bigger partner is moved to 31 with that 4.
4 deliveries to go in the final over of Dasun. Trinity are at 217. Can they get to that 225 mark and get that psychological advantage going into the dressing room? St. Anthony's would still be happy how things have gone about in the final few overs, but still, if they can restrict Trinity to a score below 220, they'll be more than happy. And here's Janit again, and a cheeky shot played towards the square leg region for another couple of runs. These are important runs for Trinity. Every run that they can get from here will help their bowlers when they come on to bowl.
You see, it's a very much easier to bat against the fast bowlers. You could use the pace and get it into those square boundaries. But it has not been easy to hit the spinners away. So this last over, yes, they're going to their fast bowler and looking to finish things off. But so far, they considered 7 runs. Once again, well played. So like I said at the start of the over, I thought this was a costly mistake by the Antonian captain. He should have just persisted with his spinners. You know, the off spinners were just bowling flat. They were bowling stump to stump. And the batters were finding it difficult to hit them. They were finding it difficult to get power behind their shots, to clear the ropes. But here, Janith is batting brilliantly. He's just batting with a lot of intelligence. He's just using the pace of the left arm, playing the area as well. He knows where the field is. And he's getting these all important runs. Now we have got 11 runs off this over. These are very valuable runs for Trinity.
And we still have 2 more deliveries to go as well. Trinity could even get a score of 230 from here on. Can Dasun close off this over well? He has been expensive. He has gone for runs in this over. But can he hold his nerve and bowl 2 good deliveries and restrict these Trinity batters?
Once again with outside the off stump, but straight to the field. Oh, what's happening there? Overthrows. It's all happening in the center. He hit it straight towards that fielder. And he was looking to find the gap. If he got it either side of the fielder, that would have been another boundary. Now, did they run for that, Kevin? Yes, they got 2 more.
Well, the ball just bounced over the keeper. It fell in front of him and it just took off. And here's the final delivery. A better delivery from Dasun, and that ends the inning of Trinity. They will be 225.
Signaled as a wide. So he has to re-bowl that one, but unfortunately Janith is off strike. He's at the non-striker's end. He thought that probably that was not wide and he went through for the single. He would have preferred to take that wide and wait on strike, isn't it? I thought initially that was very wide. I was surprised he went through.
Well, I on the other hand thought that it was a very good wide Yorker. So I was just excited to call the innings off, and nevertheless it's a wide, and Trinity are 225 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Final delivery coming up. Tisal has to get some bet on it. Get anything. No runs matter. Trinity fighting very hard in this last couple of overs to get to this target. Big outside edge, should come back for 2, try for 2. And they've got the 2 runs. Those are important runs. They'll end up at 228 for 9 Trinity College. After being put into bat by St. Anthony's earlier today in this 42nd limited over encounter, they got to 228. One stage they were looking at 250, 260 easily. But they lost the momentum, lost the wickets. And then again, you would have thought they will probably not get to 210. But these last few overs have been productive. Janith has played a superb innings. And the momentum in this last 4 overs is with Trinity going into the lunch break, going into the interval. But nevertheless, St. Anthony's will feel they've done a good job. They can get 229.
Well, absolutely, Ricky. Trinity might feel that they're 20 runs short from the start that they got. But still, later on in the innings, we felt that Trinity would end up with a score of 205 to 210. But they have batted really well to get a score of 228, especially Janith in those final overs. And as you said before, St. Anthony's made that costly error of bringing back the fast bowler in the last over. And here's the scorecard of Trinity. They started off really well with their openers. Dimanta getting 55 of 87 deliveries. Viduka supporting 24 runs of the 35 deliveries. And Supun getting a brilliant 56 off 71 deliveries. Dinusha getting 15, and Janit really batted well in those latter overs with 39 runs off 50 deliveries.
20 extras in that innings. Now that won't help St. Anthony's. Bimash 5 overs for 30 started off. He was expensive. So was the Dasun, the left arm seamer. Kavisha bowled well, 10 overs, 1 for 40. So did the Charuka, 1 for 41. Kevan just the 2 overs, but the star Tisara 10 overs, 5 for 30. Just 3 runs per over. Brilliant. He was economical, but he broke the backbone of the Trinity batting. Overall, the 20 extras, they will be disappointed. 11 wides in that innings, 2 no balls as well, 4 byes. Those are valuable runs which they're given Trinity away. But still, at the toss, if you ask them, would we like to chase 228? Probably Antonians would have taken it. So it's still anybody's game, I feel. This game is going to be a good one. It's going to be a close one. And who will come out on top, we'll have to wait and see.
Well, a lot to play for St. Anthony's in that second innings. Same for Trinity as well. They have the runs on the board. Scoreboard pressure can be a big thing on a big match with a context of this sort. And yes, St. Anthony's College will be needing 229 runs in 50 overs when they come on to bat. Here's the highlights of that Trinity inning. The first wicket from Tisara. Supun Waduge showed intent right from the beginning.
So these are the highlights of that innings. The Trinity batters picking up some boundaries, hitting the occasional 6 as well. They had their fair share of luck. There were a lot of extras in this innings too. And that was that half century to Dimanta. He batted brilliantly for his half century until this run out. This is where it all started to happen. Brilliant. Supun Waduge had to continue. He had to do the damage. He got to a half century. But Supun Waduge just could not continue that momentum into the innings. And they lost a couple of wickets in the middle overs. That really pushed them back.
Nevertheless, Trinity end up with a score of 228 for the loss of 9 wickets. A good score on the board. Lots of pressure will be on the batters of St. Anthony's when they come on to bat. They will be looking to get to a good start. And with that, we'll be now going into a short commercial break. On the other side, we will be back with the Antonian inning. They will be chasing 229 runs to grab the Richard Aluvihare trophy.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
He's not just some observer. He's an assassin.
I don't trust anybody outside of this room.
You go rogue, he's been authorized to hunt you down and kill you.
That's the job.
Which way, Benji? Turn left! Go, 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 go! What are you waiting for? I'm jumping out a window!
Mission Impossible Fallout.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell, and we make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Is there anything else that I need to know?
Real Estate Season 2.
Real estate is exciting, isn't it?
On Rock Entertainment. The history maker of sport. Innovative. Incomparable. Unleashing an experience. The Papare TV. On the Papare.
මම ඇත්තට මැච් බලන්නේ අරවින්දගේ බැට් කරන යනකොට විතරයි. මහේලගේ නායකත්වයේ කියන එක සෑහෙන විශිෂ්ටයි.
කාසිය වාසිය දින ලෙවල්ලා පුලිප පද්දුර පාර නොදී ඉන්න තිබුණා කියලා අපිට කියනවා.
සංගක්කාරත් එක්ක දුවනකොට ටිකක් අමාරුයි දුවන්න. මුරි අයියා විශේෂයෙන්ම එයාට දිනන්න ඕනේ මැච්.
1999 අසාර්ථක ලෝක කුස්රාණයෙන් පසු තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයන් බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. එවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් තමයි චාමර සිල්වා. අද ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහන තුලින් අප හමුවන්නේ චාමර. හයිබෝන් චාමර.
හයිබෝන්.
ඔබ වසර 20කට අධික ප්‍රමාණයක් පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. දැන් මුලින්ම ඔබ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ වයස අවුරුදු 16 දී. ඒ 96 කාලේ ඉඳන් අද වෙනකොට කොයි ආකාරයෙන්ද ඔබ දකින්නේ පළමු පෙළ තරඟාවලිය වෙනස් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම 96 කියන්නේ මට එතකොට මම හිතන්නේ අවුරුදු 16ක් 17ක් වගේ වෙනකොට ක්‍රිකට් තිබුණේ ඉතාමත්ම ඉහළ තැනක. ඒ කියන්නේ කම්පිටිෂන් එක සෑහෙන වැඩිපුර තිබ්බ තැනක්. ඉතින් ඒ තැනදී තමයි මම මුලින්ම ලොකු ක්‍රිකට් එකක් ගහන්න ඇතුල් වෙන්නේ පාණ්ඩු ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට. ඉතින් එතනදී ඒතර මම තමයි ඉන්න පොඩිම කෙනා. ඉතින් ලොකු අයියලා සෙට් කට්ටියක් එක්ක තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒතර අපිට ලොකු අත්දැකීමක් වෙනසක් ඒ ක්‍රිකට් එකේ තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒක එහෙම ඇවිල්ලා අවුරුදු කීපයක් යනකම් ඒ ලොකු අය කරපු හොඳ දේවල් එක්ක තමයි දැකගෙන තමයි අපිට යන්න හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් ඒ ලබාගත් අත්දැකීමුයි ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක ඒගොල්ලෝ කොහොමද මැච් එකක ඩිසිෂන් ගන්න ඒ වගේ දේවල් ගොඩාක් ඒ පොඩි කාලේදී මට ලැබුණා. ඉතින් ඒක එක්ක තමයි මම ඉස්සරහට ක්‍රිකට් මගේ අරගෙන ගියේ. ඒ ගිහිල්ලා නමුත් දැන් මේ මෑත කාලේ තත්ත්වයට එනකොට ටිකක් නෙමෙයි ඇත්ත කතා කරනවා නම් මම ඒ පටන් ගත්ත කාලේ හා දැන් අද ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ක්‍රිකට් ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එකක් පටන් ගන්නකොට ඒ දෙකේ ලොකු වෙනසක් තියෙනවා. දැන් මම පටන් ගද්දී මම මේ කියන්නේ ඔය කියන කාලෙදී මම පටන් ගන්නකොට අපේ ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් සෑහෙන හොඳ තැනක තිබුණේ. කියන්නේ ටීම්ස් ක්ලබ් ටීම් එකකට ඇතුල් වෙන්න හරි අමාරුයි. නමුත් දැන් අද ක්‍රිකට් එක පටන් ගන්න කෙනෙකුට අපේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එක ගහන්න සමහර ක්ලබ් වලට 11ක් හොයාගන්න නැහැ. අද අපේ ක්‍රිකට් එක තැන වැටිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අන්න ඒක නිසා මම හිතනවා තව මේ ගැන ගොඩක් සාකච්ඡා කරලා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. ක්‍රියාමාර්ග ගන්න ඕනේ කියලා මේකට. සාකච්ඡා කරයි ගොඩක්. නමුත් මේකට මොකක් හරි පිළියමක් ඉක්මනටම යොදන්න ඕන අපේ මේ ක්‍රිකට් එක තව උඩට ගෙනියන්න.
ඔබ ජාත්‍යන්තර තරඟ වරම් ලබන්නේ වයස අවුරුදු 19 දී. ලෝක කුසලානෙන් පස්සේ කණ්ඩායමින් වෙකුත් වෙනස්කම් වෙලා සනත් ජයසූරිය නැවත නායකත්වයට පත් වෙනවා. ඩැව්ගට් මොනවත පුහුණුකරුවෙකුට පැමිණෙනවා. ඔබට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙනවා තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන්න. ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණු විදිය ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් පැහැදිලි කිරීමක් කරන්න.
එතනදී ඇත්තටම ඊට කලින් මම හිතන්නේ 2098 19 පාර ලෝක කුසලානට සහභාගී වෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ 99 නැවතම ඉන්දියාව සංචාරයකට ගියා 19 පාර. එතනදී ඉන්දියා සංචාරයේදී මම ගොඩක් ලකුණු අතරට ආවා. ඊට පස්සේ තිබුණා එංගලන්තේ A ටීම් සංචාරයක්. මාව එතනදී ඒකටත් තෝරලා තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි ගිහිල්ලා ඒ මේ එංගලන්ත සංචාරය අපි ගොඩාක් ක්‍රීඩකයන් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කර හිටියේ. මමත් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කර හිටියේ. එතනදී තමයි ලංකාවේ සීරීස් එකක් පටන් ගන්න ගත්තා. ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඉන්දියා. එතනදී මම ඇත්තටම දන්නේ නැහැ දැන් මාව මේකට තීරෙයි කියන හිතාන මට්ටමක නෙමෙයි මම ඒ වෙලාවෙ හිටියේ. මේ මැච් ටික සෙල්ලම් කරමින් ඉඳිද්දි කොහොම හරි මැච් අවසාන වෙන්න කලින් මේ කණ්ඩායම තෝරලා තිබුණා. එතනදී මටත් දැනගන්න ඕන මං ඇතුළු තව ක්‍රීඩකයන් රාශියකට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා ඒ තරඟාවලිය ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. අපිට ඇත්තටම හරි පුදුමයක් හිතුණා එකපාරටම මේකට මේ අවස්ථාව ලැබීම ගැන ඒ වෙලාවේදී.
අපි මේ ඉන්නේ කෙත්තාරාම ක්‍රීඩාංගණේ. ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණේ තමයි ඔබගේ මංගල තරඟය සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ. තමත් ප්‍රබල ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු කණ්ඩායමක් ෂේන් වෝන්, ග්ලෙන් මැග්‍රා වැනි පන්දිවන්නටපු කණ්ඩායමක්. ඔබ ඒ තරඟේ ඔබගේ මංගල තරඟයේම අර්ධශතකයක් වාර්තා කරනවා. ඒ තරඟය මතකද චාම?
ඇත්තම ඒකෙදී ඇත්තට දැන් මම අපි ක්‍රිකට් බලලා තිබුණ එක තමයි තිබුණේ. ඉතින් ඒ තරඟයේ ඇවිල්ලා මේ මැදට එනකොට මට ලොකු හිතට වෙනසක් තේරුණා. මොකද දැන් අපි ඇත්තටම ආදරය කරපු ඒක ඇත්තට හීනයක්. ඇත්තම කියනවා. මොකද මම අපි ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ ආදරය කරමු අරවින්ද, සනත් ජයසූරිය මේ ගොඩාක් අයත් එක්ක දැන් මම මේ මැද ඉන්නව නේද කියලා. ෂේන් වෝන් ඒ පැත්තෙන් ෂේන් වෝන් මාක්වෝ කියන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් වල හිටපු ලොකුම කට්ටියක් එක්ක මම මේ මැදරාම මට මාර අමුතුම දෙයක් හිතට දැනෙනවා මේ මමද ඉන්නේ කියන තැනක.
ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු නායකයා
ස්ටීවෝ මට දැන් හිතා ගන්න බෑ ඇත්තට. මොකද ඒගොල්ලෝ 96 මේ 96 නෙමෙයි 99 ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි වර්ල්ඩ් චැම්පියන් 99 දී. මට දැන් හරිම එතන ලොකු මගේ හිතට ඇති වෙනවා දැන් මමද මේ ඉන්නේ කියන එක මෙතන මේගොල්ලොත් එක ගහන. ඒ දේ විතරයි මට ඇති වුණේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම හැබැයි මට බැට් කරන්නත් ඒකේ අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුණා. මොකද අපේ කඩලු කීපයක් වැටුණා. එක පිට එක වැටිලා මට ලොකු chance එකක් හම්බුණා ඕවර්ස් එක ගානක් එක්ක බැට් කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි මට ඇත්තටම මේ පළවෙනි තරඟයේදී නම් ඇත්තට කිසිම ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් මට තිබ්බේ නැහැ. මම දන්නේ නැහැ මොකද්ද කියන එක. මම මගේ නිකන් සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට මම බැට් කරන විදිහට බැට් කරගෙන ගියා. අවසානයේදී මට ඒකෙදි ලකුණු 50ක් ලබා ගන්න මට වාසනාවකුත් ලැබුණා ඒකෙදි.
ඔබ ඒ අවස්ථාවේ තේරීම් කමිටුවේ හිටපු සමාජිකයන් කිව්ව දෙයක් තමයි කණ්ඩායමේ හිටපු යවුන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගෙන් විශිෂ්ටතම පන්දු රකින්නෙක් කියලා. ඔබ පන්දු රැකීමේ පැත්තෙන් ඔබ කණ්ඩායමට දුන්නු සහයෝගයත් ගොඩක් බලපෑව නේද ඔබට ඒ කණ්ඩායමට එන්න?
ඇත්තටම ටීම් එකක තේරෙන්න ප්‍රධානම කාරණයක් වෙනවා පන්දු රැකීම. මගේ වාසනාව මට ඒ දේ තිබුණා පන්දු රකින්න. මොකද මම සමහර මං කිව්වා ඒ ටීම් කණ්ඩායමේදී මාව මගේ පුහුණුකරුවන් එච්චර දුරට දැකලා තිබ්බේ නෑ. මම හිතන්නේ ඒකේ පුහුණුකරුවෙට ගියේ හේමන්ත දේවප්‍රිය. ඒ අපි කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට මේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් පටන් ගත්තම ස්කොඩ් එකක් දාලා එතනදී ෆීල්ඩින් වලදී මාව ඇත්තට මේගොල්ලෝ දන්නෙත් නෑ මේ කවුද කින්ද මන්ද කියලා. නමුත් ඒ ෆීල්ඩින් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන වෙලාවේදී මම එතන ෆීල් කරනවා දැක්කා ඒ පුහුණුකරුවා. එයාට ඉතින් එහාට මාර කියන්නේ මොනවාද මං ගැන ලොකු විශ්වාසයක් ඇති වුණා මෙයා හොඳ පන්දු රකින්නෙක් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි එයාගේ මගේ බැටිං බලාගෙන මාව සෑහෙන වටින ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට මොකද අපේ ඇත්තටම අපි ඒ කාලේ වෙනකොට පන්දු රකින්නන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් තමයි හොඳ මට්ටමක හිටියේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ. දක්ෂම පන්දු රකින්නන්. ඉතින් මාවත් ඒ තත්වෙට ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒ වෙලාවේ සම කරා. මෙයාත් හොඳ පන්දු රකින්නෙක්. ඒක නිසා තමයි මට ඇත්තටම ලොකු අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුණා හැමතැනදීම හම්බ වෙනවා මගේ පන්දු රැකීම නිසා. ඒ අවස්ථාවත් මට සෑහෙන වාසනාවක් වුණා.
ඔබගේ එක්දින මංගල තරගෙන් පසුව අවුරුදු 2කට පස්සේ ඔබ ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලබන්නට ඔන්න මෙන්න කියලා තිබුණේ. එදා අස්ගිරි සිම්බාබ්වෙ කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක තියෙන තරගයේදී අවසත් කියලා තිබුණේ චාමර සිල්වා එට මංගල ටෙස්ට් තරග ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියලා. උදේ වෙනකොට ඒ දේ වෙනස් වෙලා තිබුණා. මොකද උනේ?
ඔව් ඇත්තට මොකද එතකොට සිම්බාබ්වෙ කණ්ඩායම මෙහි සංචාරයකට ඇවිල්ලා හිටියේ. ඒකෙදි ඒගොල්ලොත් එක පුහුණු වීම තරගයක් තිබුණා ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී. ඒකෙදි රොෂාන් මහනමයි තමයි අපේ කෝච් හැටියට හිටියේ. ඒකෙදි අපි කොහොම හරි මැච් එක ගහලා ඒගොල්ලොන්ගෙන් අපිට ටාගට් එකක් හම්බුණා මම හිතන්නේ ඕවර්ස් 40කට 54 වගේ ගානක ලකුණු 260ක් 80ක ඒ ගහන ගානක ටාගට් එකක් අපිට ලැබුණා. නමුත් අපි ඒක එලවන්න එහෙම කිසිම ප්ලෑන් එකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. කොහොම හරි මම බැට් කරන්න යන වෙලෙත් මම සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට බැට් කරගෙන ගිහිල්ලා එතනදී මට ඒක ශතකයක් ගහලා අපිට මැච් එක දිනන්න හම්බුණා. ඒකෙදි ඊට පස්සේ මම කණ්ඩායමේ අර නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ පූල් එකේ හිටියා. එතකොට ඒ ඉනින් එකත් එක්ක ඒගොල්ලෝ ගොඩක් හිතලා තිබුණා මාව දාන්න ඕනේ කියලා ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකට. ඉතින් ඒ ටීම් මීටින් එකේදී ඔක්කොම කිව්වා ඉතින් මම හෙට මැච් එක ගහනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මමත් ලොකු ආසාවකින් හිටියා. නමුත් මට කොහොම හරි අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ නැහැ. මං ඇත්තටම සතුටු වෙනවා මට අවස්ථාව නොලැබිච්ච එක ගැන. මං ඒකෙන් තවත් ධෛර්යමත් වුණා. මොකද මං එතනදී අපි හැම වෙලාවෙම අපිට අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුනේ නැත්නම් තමයි අපි ඒ අවස්ථාවට වඩා ප්‍රයෝජනයක් ගන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ. මට සමහර විට එතනදී අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා නම් මං ඒ මැච් එක ගහලා සමහරට මම දන්නේ නැහැ ෆේල් වුණොත් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම නැති වෙන්න ඉඩ තිබුණා කියලා මං හිතනවා. හැබැයි මට ඒක නොලැබිච්ච එක මට ලොකු ආශිර්වාදයක් වුණා කියලා මං දකිනවා. මොකද ඊට පස්සේ මං තව ගොඩාක් දේවල් මගේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන ඒවා හැම දේවල්ම මම වැඩි කරා. මං අධෛර්යමත් වුණේ. ඉතින් මට තියෙන එක හැමෝම Tamanට නොලැබෙන දෙයක් නොලැබෙනවා නම් තමයි ඔහුගේ සාර්ථකත්වය ගොඩක් උඩට යන්න පුළුවන්.
තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට කොතරම් බලාපොරොත්තු බිඳ වැටීමක්ද අවශ්‍ය වෙනකොට කියනවා මැච් එක ගහනවා කියලා. උදේ වෙනකොට කණ්ඩායමෙන් නැහැ.
ඔව් ඒක ඇත්තටම ඒ වගේ දෙයක් දරා ගැනීමේ හැකියාව මම හිතන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට තියෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒක සාමාන්‍ය සිදුවීමක් හැටියට ගන්න ඕනේ. මොකද මම මැච් එක ගහනකො මම යම්කිසි සතුටක් දැනෙනවා ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගහනවා කියන එක හැමෝටම. නමුත් ඊට පස්සේ උදේදී මම ගහන්නේ නැහැ කිව්වා මට යම්කිසි ඇයි මේක කියන එක හිතුණා. ඒත් මම අර මුලදී කිව්වා වගේ මම තවත් ධෛර්යමත් වුණ එක තමයි ඒකෙන් මට ඇති වුණේ. මොකද මට කණ්ඩායමේ සමාජිකයන් කිසි දෙනෙක් කිසි ක්‍රීඩකයන් එතකොට හිටපු කිසිම කරදරයක් ඒවා කිසි දෙයක් මට කිව්වේ නැහැ. ඒගොල්ලොත් මාත් එක්ක හිටියව ගණන් ගන්න එපා මල්ලි ආයෙ වාට chance එකේ ගහන්න කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ධෛර්යමත් කරපු අයත් ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ ගොඩක් වෙලාවට හිටියා.
ඊට පස්සේ අවුරුදු 5කට ඔබට ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ.
ඔව්. ඇත්තටම මම 99 මම ඊට පස්සේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගහන්නේ 2006. 2006 මම ගහන්නේ දෙසැම්බර්. ඒකත් මම අර කිව්ව දේ තමයි ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ලැබෙන්න තියෙනවා නම් වාසනාවේ හැමදේම කැපවීම තමන් කරගෙන යනවා නම් කොතනකම අවස්ථාවකදී ඔහුට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා. ඒක කියනවා නම් මම හැම එතකොට මම අර අපේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟවලදී හැම තරඟාවලියකම මම ලකුණු අතර ඉන්නවා දැන්. මගේ පුහුණුවීම් මම තනියම කරනවා දේවල්. කරගෙන මම නැවැත්තුවේ නැහැ. මගේ ෆිසිකලි හැමදේම මම තනියම කරා. කරලා මොකද මට ඇත්තටම ක්‍රිකට් වලට තිබුණ ලොකු ආදරයක් තිබුණේ. එදත් අදත් තියෙන්නේ. ඒක නිසා මම ඒක කරගෙන ගියා එක දිගට මගේ දේවල්. ඒතකොට මම ඒ ලකුණු අතර හිටියා ඒ වෙයිදී. ඊට පස්සේ මට මං හිතන්නේ ඒ ටීම් කණ්ඩායමට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ඔය කාල් මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් එක ගහන්න කලින්. එතකොට ඒකේ පුහුණු කර හිටිය චන්දික හතුරුසිංහ. එයත් ඒකේ මැච් එකක් ගහන අතරතුර අපිට නැෂනල් ටීම් එකට තිබුණා කොහේ හරි ටුවර් එකක්. ඒකේ කෝච් ටොම් මූඩි. අපි ඒ ටීම් එකේ හොඳට ගහන කට්ටියක්වත් දාලා ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක මැච් එකක් ගහනවා SSC එකේ ගහනවා. ඒතකොට ඒකෙදි මට 2020 එකක් මට chance එක හම්බ වෙනවා ගහන්න. ඒකෙදි මම බැට් කරනවා දැක්කා මම ලකුණු 30 ගාණක් වගේ ගැහුවේ මම බැට් කරනවා දැක්කා එතකොට පුහුණු කරු ටොම් මූඩි. ඉතින් එයා ඇහැ ගැටීම නිසා මට ලොකු වෙනසක් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් වල වුණා. මගේ වෙනස නෙමෙයි මගේ අනාගතය ගැන වුණා. එයා ඊට පස්සේ කතා කරලා තිබුණා ඇයි මෙයා කවුද? මෙයා කොහෙද? මෙයා ගහලා තියනවද කියලා ක්‍රිකට්. එතකොට කිව්වා මෙයා මෙහෙම ක්‍රිකට් වන් ඩේ මැච් ගහලා තියනවා. දැන් මේ මෑත කාලෙකට ගහලා නැහැ කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම හිතන්නේ එයාගේ බලපෑම මත මට හම්බුණ අවස්ථාවල් ගහන්න ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ. අපි ඉන්දියාවට ගොඩ ටුවර් එක එතකොට ඉන්දියාව ගිහලා ඒකෙත් මම හොඳට ලකුණු අතරින්දී මාට ආරංචි වුණා මාව නවසීලන්තයේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකට සිලෙක්ට් කරා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම එහෙම නවසීලන්තේ ගියා. හැබැයි ඒකෙදිත් අපි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මැච් එකක් ගැහුවා. ඒ ගානට ඒ ඉනින්ස් දෙකේම මම 60යි ආයි 70 ගානේ නොට් අවුට් ලබා ගත්තා. එතනදී ඊට පස්සේ උනේ දැන් මාව කොහොම හරි ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකට දැම්මා. උතන තමයි උනේ ඊට පස්සේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් ෆස්ට් එක. ඔව්. දැම්මම දැන් ඉතින් ඇත්තටම හිතට සන්තෝෂයක් තියෙනවා දැන් මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගහන්න යනවා නේද කියන එක. ගහලා ඇත්තට මේක අවසානයේදී මට හිතා ගන්න බැරි තීරණයක් මගේ හිතටම ආවා. පළවෙනි ඉනිමේම බිඳුවයි මම. යම්කිසි මට්ටමකට මගේ මානසිකත්වය කඩන් වැටුණා. කමන්නේ මම දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ ගහලා යනකොට දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේත් ලකුණු බිඳුවයි. ඊට පස්සේ මට හිතුණා එකම දේ අපරාධේ මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් ගහන්න පෙළඹුණේ කියන එක මට හිතුණා. මාව කඩන් වැටගෙන දැන් ඇත්තටම බිඳු දෙකක් කිව්වම මම අච්චර ලකුණු අතර ඉඳලා බිඳු දෙකක් ගැහුවම මම සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම මාව වෙනස් වුණා. හැබැයි එතකොට ඒ වෙලකට හිටපු අපේ මැනේජ්මන්ට් එකයි හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා බය වෙන්න එපා පුතා. ඔයා ගහනවා ඊළඟ මැච් එකත් ගහනවා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ එතනදී ගොඩක් අය කතා කරා මාවන් අයියා ගැන කිව්වා. මාවන් අයියා කියන්නේ මෙහෙම ලකුණු ගහන්න නැතුව ඇවිල්ලා ගහපු කෙනෙක් කියලා තමයි කිව්වේ. මම ඊට පස්සේ වෙලින්ටන් මැච් එකට මාව දැම්මයිමත් මේ
වෙලින්ටන් තරඟයට යන්න කලින් මම මතක් කරන්න කැමති මයිකල් තිසෙලමාක කණ්ඩායමේ කළමනාකරුවෙක් හිටියේ. මාර්ජාවදන නායකයා ටොම් මූඩි පුහුණුකරු. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඒ තරගෙන් පස්සේ තිබුණු මාධ්‍ය සාකච්ඡාවේදී මම මේ තරඟාවලිය ආවරණය කරා ටොම් මූඩි කියපු දෙයක් තමයි එක තරඟකින් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් මනින්න බෑයි කියලා. අපි ඊළඟ තරගෙත් උට අවස්ථාව දෙනවායි කියලා. මම හිතන්නේ මූඩි ගොඩක් පීඩනයක ලක් වෙලා හිටියේ ඒ අවස්ථාවේ. මොකද ගොඩක් ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයින් නැවත ලංකාවට තියලා ආපු හින්දා කොහොම හරි වෙලින්ටන් වල ඔබ පළමු ඉනිමේ ලකුණු 65ක් ලබා ගන්න දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ ලකුණු 152ක් ලබා ගන්න නොදෙවි. ඒ මතක ඒ ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවීම අංශිකුත් එක්ක ෂේන් බොන් ඩැනියල් විටෝරි වැනි ක්‍රීඩකින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන තරගේ ඒ තරගේ මතක
ඔව් ඇත්තටම ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ දැන් අතනදී අර තරගෙන් පස්සේ මට ඇත්තටම ලොකු පීඩනයක් ඇයි මම ටෙස්ට් මැච් ගහන්නේ කියන එක මට ආවා
ක්‍රයිස්ට් චර්ච් වල වෙලින්ටන් වල මොකක් හරි වෙනස් දෙයක් කළාද
මම ඊට පස්සේදී මට පොඩ්ඩක් හිතුණා මගේ සාමාන්‍ය විදිහට වඩා මේක පොඩ්ඩක් වෙනස් කරලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා බලන්න ඕනේ කියලා. මොකද මම එතකොට පොඩ්ඩක් මගේ ස්ටාන්ස් එකයි පොඩි වෙනස්කමක් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා බැලුවා. මට තේරුණා අරකට වඩා මට පොඩි පහසු ගතියක් තියෙනවා කියලා මේ විදිහට බැට් කරන්න. කියන්නේ මගේ ස්ටාන්ස් එකේ පොඩි වෙනස්කමක් කරලා මම. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරගෙන යද්දි මට තේරුණා කමන්නේ මම මේ මැච් එක මේ විදිහට ගහලා බලනවා කියලා වෙනස් කරපු දේත් එක්ක. ඒක කරලා ඒකෙදි මම වෙනස්කම කරා වෙනස්කම සාර්ථක වුණා ඇත්තටම. ඒකෙදි ප්‍රධානම එකේ මට තියෙන තවත් රසවත් අත්දැකීම කියන්නේ මම බැට් කරන්න යනකොට සංගක්කාර තමයි දැන් එහා පැත්තේ ඉන්නේ. දැන් මගේ ඔළුවේ වැඩ කරන්නේ මම බින්දු දෙකක් ගහලා තිනවා කියන එකම තමයි වැඩ කරන්නේ. කොච්චර අමතක කරන්න කිව්වත් ඒකම තමයි වැඩ කරන්නේ. මම බැට් කරනකොට මම බැට් එක ගහලා සමහර මට දැන් මේ පළවෙනි ලකුණ ගන්නකම් මම හරි ලොකු පීඩනයක ඒ වෙලාවේ නම් ඉන්නේ. සමහර වෙලාවට එක ලකුණක් තියෙනවා. ඒකට දුවන්න ලෑස්ති වෙලා ඉන්න ඕනේ මගේ අනිත් සංගක්කාරත් එක්ක දුවනකොට ටිකක් අමාරුයි දුවන්න. එයා ගහන සිස්ටම් එක වෙනස්. දැන් එයා දන්නේ නැහැ මම මේ ලකුණක් හොයනවා කියන එක. එයා එන්නේ නැහැ ඒක බලාගෙන. කියන්නේ වැරද්දකට නෙමෙයි. එයා එන්නේ මට ඕනේ කොහොම හරි එයා පැත්තට දුව ගන්න ලකුණ ගන්න. එයා එන්නේත් නැහැ. ඕමෝම ඉඳලා සෑහෙන්න මම හිතන්නේ ඒ වෙලෙත් ටික වෙලාවක් ගියා මට ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න. ඊට පස්සේ ඔන්න කොහේ හරි එන බෝල් එකට මම මේ ෂොට් එකක් ගහන බෝලේ යනවා ගිහිලා දෙකේ එකක් දුව ගන්නවා. ඒ වෙලේ ඉඳන් තමයි මම සාමාන්‍ය මට්ටමටපත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ නම් මට කිසිම මේ ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. මට ඕන විදිහට බැට් කරන්න තිබ්බා. මම සංඝ හැම වෙලාවෙම මාත් එක්ක කතා කරා. අපි හොඳ යාළුවෝ හැටියට තමයි ඉන්නේ සංඝ මහේල කට්ටියත් එක්ක. හැම වෙලෙම ඊට පස්සේ මට කතා කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒගොල්ලන්ට තේරුණා මගේ පීඩනය ඔක්කොම ගියා කියන එක. මට ලේසි විදිහට මම බැට් කරන්න ගත්තා ඊට පස්සේ. ඒකේ ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ස් එකේ කිව්වා වගේ 60 ගාණක් ගැව්වා. සෙකන්ඩ් ඉනින්ස් එකේ බැට් කරන්න යනකොට මට ඇත්තට කිසිම දෙයක් නෑ කිසිම ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් නෑ අවංකව මෙතනදී. මට කැමති විදිහට මම බැට් කරා. ඒකදී අර මම කරපු බොඩි වෙනස්කම සාර්ථක වුණා. ඒකත් එක්ක මට හරි ලේසි වුණා ඉනින් එක ගහගෙන යන්න.
2007 වෙලින්ටන් ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ කුමසංකාර පළවෙනි ඉනිමේ ලකුණු 150ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. දෙවෙනි ඉනිමේ ඔබ නොදවි ලකුණු 152ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. මුත්තයි මුරුලිදන් තරඟේ විකට් 10ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම තරඟේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා. ඒ ඔබගේ ක්‍රීඩා දිවි අමතක නොවන තරඟයක්ද?
ඇත්තටම මොකද නවසීලන්තය වගේ රටක ගිහිල්ලා දිනනවා කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ බෝලිං ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ කන්ඩිෂන් එක හරි අමාරු දෙයක්. නමුත් අපි ඒ වෙලාවේදී අපේ ටීම් එක පුදුමාකාර කණ්ඩායම් හැඟීමක් තිබුණා කණ්ඩායමට හැම වෙලේම. ඒක දිනන්න උවමනාව තිබුණා. මොකද විශේෂයෙන්ම මහේලගේ නායකත්වය කියන එක සෑහෙන විශිෂ්ටයි. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා හැම වෙලාවෙම එයාටම ඕන දේ නෙමෙයි කරන්නේ. හැම වෙලාවෙම එයා ගන්නවා ප්ලේ එකෙන් ඕන දේ ගන්න විදිය එයා දන්නවා. දැන් මම අර අතනදී බින්දු දෙකක් ගහලා ඉන්න වෙලාවෙත් ඇවිල්ලා මට ලොකුවට කතා කරේ නෑ. පොඩි දේවල් ටිකක් කිව්වා කියලා එයා ගියා. එච්චරයි. දැන් ඒ වගේම තමයි මම සංගත්. මුරි අයියා විශේෂයෙන්ම එයාට දිනන්න ඕනේ මැච්. අපේ තිබුණා අන්න ඒව තමයි මම හිතන්නේ එන්න ඕනේ ක්‍රිකට් වලට. ඒගොල්ලෝට දිනන්න ඕනේ මැච්. ඒ දිනන්න කරන්න ඕන දේවල් උපරිමම කරනවා ඒගොල්ලෝ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපිට ලොකු ආසාවක් තිබුණා නවසීලන්තයේ මේ තරඟේ දිනන්න. ඉතින් අපිට අවශ්‍ය කරන ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය ආවා. මුරේ හොඳට විකට් ගත්ත එකේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපි අර ඒක මං කියන්නේ අපිට නිකන් තේරුණා අපි මේක දිනනවා කියන එක. ඒ කියන්නේ මුලදීම අපිට තේරුණා මොකද අපි අරක පෙරදුනේ සෑහෙන හොඳ තරඟයක් දීලා පළවෙනි තරඟේ පෙරදුනේ. ඉතින් අපිට තිබුණා මේක ජයග්‍රහණය කරගන්න ඕන ලොකු ආසාවක් අපි හැමෝටම තිබුණා. අපේ මැනේජ්මන්ට් එකේ ඉඳන් හැමෝටම තිබුණා. රිසර්ව් ප්ලේයර්ට පවා තිබුණා. ඉතින් අපි ඒ දේ මම හිතන්නේ කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට හොඳට එතනදී කෙරුණා අපේ. අපි කරපු හැමදේම සාර්ථක වුණා එතනදී. ඒකයි අපි ජයග්‍රහණය ලැබුවේ ඒක.
ඔබ සහභාගී වෙච්ච තවත් සුවිශේෂී තරඟාවලියක් තමයි 2010 ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු සංචාරය. මුල් වතාවට ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා. මෙල්බන් තරඟයේදී අවසාන 9 වන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන් ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස් සහ ලසිත් මාලිංග අතර ලොකු සම්බන්ධතාවක් තියෙනවා. දෙවෙනි තරඟයේ සිඩ්නි වල ඔබ ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ වගේම දෙවෙනි තරඟයේදී ඔබ අර්ධ ශතකයක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ තරඟාවලියේ මතකයන්?
ඔව් ඒකත් අපිට ලොකු අභියෝගයක් තිබ්බ තරඟාවලියක්. මොකද ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ගිහිල්ලා තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන එක මම හිතන්නේ හැම කණ්ඩායමකටම තිබුණු ලොකු අභියෝගයක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපි ඒක සාර්ථකව කරා. මොකද ඒක විශ්වාස කරන්න බැරි වුණත් විශ්වාස කරන්න ඕන දෙයක් එතන උනේ අපේ ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස්ගේ ලසිත් මාලිංගගේ ඒ ඉනින් එක. කියන්නේ මම හිතන්නේ අස්පනා අපිට අපි මේ වගේ දෙයක් දැකීම මම හිතන්නේ අදා ගන්න අමාරුයි. ටීවී එකේ බලනවට වඩා අපි එතන ඉඳගෙන දැන් විකට් 8ක් ගිහිල්ලා තියෙන වෙලේ ලකුණු 100 මම හිතන්නේ 110ක් වගේ ගානක්ද ඔය ගහන්න තිබුණා. ඇත්තටම මේක හීනයක් ඇත්තටම. මේ වගේ ටාගට් එකක් ඒ බෝලින් ඇටැක් එකක් එක්ක අපේ ඇන්ජලෝ විතරයි බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් හැටියට ඉන්නේ. මාලින්ගත් එක්ක ගහනවා කියන එක. ඉතින් අපිත් ඇත්තටම වෙලාවේ නිකන් මැච් එක බල බල හිටියේ. අපි තීරණයක් ඇත්තටම දාගෙන හිටියේ නෑ. මොකද වෙන්නේ? වැඩි ඕන කෙනෙක්ගේ තිබ්බ තීරණේ තමයි අපේ අතරත් තිබුණේ. මේක පරාජයට යන්න පුළුවන් කියන තරගෙන් තිබුණේ. නමුත් ඕක කොහොම ටික යනකොට තේරුණා මේ මැච් එක වෙනස් වෙනවා. ලොකු උද්‍යෝගයක් ඇති වෙන වේගෙන එනවා ටිකෙන් ටික. ඉතින් එහෙම ගිහිල්ලා අපි කාටවත් හිතා ගන්න බැරි විදිහට ඒ තරඟේ ජයග්‍රහණය ලැබෙනවා. ඒක මම හිතන්නේ S දෙකෙන් අපිට දකින්න ලැබීමත් අපි ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ සමාජික හැටියටීමත් ලොකු වාසනාවක් හැටියට මම දැක්කා ඒක.
ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස් ඒ වෙනකොට වයස අවුරුදු 23යි. ඔබ හිතුවද ඒ අවස්ථාවේ දිනකොට ඊටමත් ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් අනාගතයට බිහි වෙන්න යනවා කියලා ඒ තරගෙන් පස්සේ?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම. මොකද ඇන්ජලෝ ආපු දවස් ඉඳන්ම අපි දැක්ක ඇන්ජලෝගොත් ලොකු එයාට තිබුණා ලොකු පරිණත භාවයක් තිබුණා. අපි හැමෝම කතා කරනවා එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ගැන. එතනදී ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ට එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. හැබැයි එයාගේ තිබුණා ඒ කියන්නේ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරන්න. දැන් අපි ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අපි පරිණත ක්‍රීඩකයන් කියලා ගන්නවනේ අපි එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක කියලා. හැබැයි එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකට වඩා මම දකින දේ තමයි ක්‍රීඩාවේදී ඒක හසුරව ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ කියන්නේ මොකද්ද මේ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඉන්නවනම් එයා පරිණතයි කියන හැටියට තමයි මම දකින්නේ. ඒක අද ක්‍රිකට් එකට එන අපේ නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ ගහන ප්ලේයර් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. සමහර විට එයා ඒ මැච් හැන්ඩල් කරන විදිය, ඒ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරන විදිය මෙතන මේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් ඉන්න ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ට බැරි වෙන්න පුළුවන්. අපි එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් කියලා කතා කරාට එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ඇත්තටම වැදගත් වෙන්නේ අර මැද කරන දෙයට. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා මම මැච් 100ක් ගහලා හිටියත් වැඩක් නැහැ. අතන මැච් 2ක් 3ක් ගහන ළමයා හොඳට ඒ සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරනවා නම් මම නෙමෙයි සීනියර් ප්ලේයර් එයා වෙන්න ඕනේ. අපි හොයන්න ඕනේ අන්න ඒ වගේ ක්‍රිකට් එකක්. මම කියන්නේ අපේ ඒ වගේ කෙනෙක් තමයි ඒ වෙලාවේ මම දැක්ක අපේ ඇන්ජලෝ මැතිව්ස්. ඒ හැන්ඩල් කරපු සිටුේෂන් එකත් එක්ක.
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී මුරලි වසර ගණනාවකදී මම නොයෙකුත් අපහසුතාවයන් වලට ලක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඒ තරඟේ දෛවයේ සරදමද්ද කියලා සිතනවා ජයග්‍රාහී ලකුණු වාර්තා කරන්නේ මුත්තයි මුරලිදරනේ ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන අවසාන තරඟය.
ඔව් ඒකත් ඇත්තටම මුරේයට ලොකු මම මුලදී කිව්වා වගේ එයාට පරදින්න කැමතිම නැහැ. විශේෂයෙන්ම ওই වගේ රටවල් ටීම් එක හරීම එයා ආවේගශීලී කියන්නේ එයාගේ පැත්තෙන් හරිම මේ ටයිට් තමයි එයා මැච් එක ගහන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දෙයක් තමයි එයාට තිබුණේ. ඒ වගේ අවස්ථාවක කිසිම වෙලේකවත් එයා කඩුල්ල දෙන්නේ නැහැ. අපි දැකලා තියෙනවා එයා බැට් කරනකොට සමහරවිට විකට් එකෙන් අයින් වෙලා ගහනවා විසිකලා. හැබැයි ඒ වෙලාවේ කවදා ඒ වගේ වෙලාවකදී බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක්වත් කරන්න නැති විදිහට එයා ඒක කරනවා. ඇඟේ වද්දගෙන හරි ඒ දේ කරලා දෙනවා. කියන්නේ කවුරු හරි කෙනෙක් ලකුණු 100ක් ගහන්න ඉන්නවනම් එයා මේ පැත්තේ ඉන්නවනම් කවදාවත් අවුට් කරන්න බෑ එයා. ඒ chance එක අනිවාර්යෙන්ම හරියට අරන් දෙනකම් මෙයා මේ පැත්තේ ඉන්නව කොහොම හරි. ඉතින් අන්න ඒ වගේ මං කිව්ව එකයි අපි හරි වාසනාවන්තයි ඒ වගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබීම ගැන. අපේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් ක්‍රිකට් පෞද්ගලික ජීවිත හැමදේම ඒගොල්ලෝගෙන් ගත්ත ගොඩාක් දේවල් තියෙනවා ඒක.
අරවින්ද සිල්වාගෙන් ඔබ ඉගෙන ගන්න දේ මොනවද?
අරවින්දය ගැන කියනවා නම් අරවින්දයි හැමෝටම තියෙනවා කවුරු හරි වීරයෙක්. මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ ඉඳන්ම මගේ තිබ්බ එකම වීරයා අරවින්ද අයියා. මොකද මම ඇත්තට මැච් බලන්නේ අරවින්ද අයියා බැට් කරන යනකොට විතරයි. අරවින්ද අයියා ගහන ටික බලනවා එයා අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ මම යනවා. ඉතින් ඒක තිබුණා ලොකුවට ඔළුවේ. ඒකත් අර මං කිව්වා යම්කිසි හීනයක් වගේ වුණා මට අරවින්ද අයියත් එක්ක මෙහෙම එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබුණා. ඒ කියන්නේ මගේ තිබුණු මට ඒවට තේරෙන්නේ නැහැ කොහොමද කියන්නේ කියලා. අපි හිතාගත්තු පුද්ගලයෙක් අපි ආස කරපු පුද්ගලයෙක් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙනවා කියන එක ඒක මං හිතන්නේ මුළු කිසිම දෙයකට සම කරන්න බෑ. මට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා මං හරිම පුදුම වුණා. එයත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරන. ඒ වගේම තමයි අරවින්දයි සෑහෙනවද පුද්ගලයෙක් මට ඒ වෙලාවේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් කියලා දුන්නා. ඒක ක්‍රීඩා කරන විදිය දේවල් ගොඩාක් දේවල් මට මාත් එක්ක කතා කරා.
කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස් දකින්නකොට ඔබට අරවින්දගේ පිටියරමේ මතක් කරනවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කුසලුත් ගොඩාක් අපි මෑත කාලේ දැක්ක අර මං කිව්වා වගේ ටැලන්ට් එක උපරිමටම තියෙනවා.
Playing schools from the Hill Capital, Trinity College, Kandy, and St. Anthony's College, Kandy, St. Anthony's College. After winning the toss, they elected to bowl first and they restricted Trinity to a score of 228 runs. Joining with me in the commentary box is Yusuf Zuhri.
Good afternoon, Kevin. Trinity College posting that score of 229. A promising start. They looked like they'd get up to something around 290, but that wasn't the case. Dimanta Mahavithana opening the batting alongside Biduka Damage. 55 for Dimanta, played a wonderful hand alongside Supun Vaduge and Viduka supporting the team. Supun Vaduge, of course, that hallmark 56 could have gone for much big, but the pick of the bowling and the start of the first innings, Tisara Ekanaika completely turned around proceedings for St. Anthony's College, limiting that score to 228 for 9. All important wickets of Dinusha Piris and Manla Kularatna coming in that spell as he kept chipping away along with the wicket of Supun Vaduge. 20 extras, not something that they'd be happy about. Definitely a chaseable score for them, for the Antonians, as they walk into bat.
Well, Yusuf, the pendulum did keep switching from one end to another continuously. Trinity started off really well, getting over 120 runs in their first 25 overs after losing just one wicket. But from then onwards, Tisara Ekanaika, with his brilliant bowling spell, brought back St. Anthony's into top, and nevertheless, Trinity had a good finish to the game as well, with
Janit Varnagula playing that hand at the end, getting a healthy 12 runs of that last over. The Antonian openers are out. Dinusha Piris is behind the stumps. The Trinitians are in high spirits as they run in, but a lot will rely on these two openers for St. Anthony's College. The 42nd one-day encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College happening here at the Kadugastatu Oval at St. Anthony's College. Kevin, run us through the openers for St. Anthony's.
Well, on strike, it will be the skipper who has been in tremendous form, Tisara Ekanaika. We just spoke about it last week as well, how good he has been in the latter part of the season, getting 4 back-to-back centuries in the 2-day circuit. But this is a different format altogether. But still, Tisara is a very capable, valuable batter for these Antonians. And I believe in the non-striker sense, and it will be Kaushika, who came one down or number 3 in the previously concluded 2-day encounter. Yes, one explosive batter at one end, and then the sensible batter, Tisara, on strike.
Manla Kularatna will be taking the new ball for Trinity College. The skipper will be bowling to his counterpart, both of them taking the owners up front. Definitely very capable, former Sri Lanka under-19 cap as well. Manla Kularatna, a lot will rest on this new ball spell. A very belter of a wicket for the batters as proceedings will continue to happen. This new ball spell will be very crucial for the fortunes of either schools. It's ball 1 here at the Kadugastatu Oval. In comes Manla Kularatna.
Straight away, St. Anthony's gets off the mark and the skipper gets off the mark. A good way to start the proceedings for the Antonians. As I've been stressing on right from the beginning of this game, St. Anthony's haven't won a Richard Aluvihare Trophy game in over 12 years. The last time that they won was way back in 2012. Kaushika Abhiman, the right-hand batter. He showed a lot of intent in the 2-day game. He was dropped twice in that encounter and went on to score 36 runs.
Well, in for his positivity, and the energy he brings on into the innings will be crucial. The kind of energy he provides up front, opening the batting for St. Anthony's College. Remember, this is the home turf. The crowds are coming in back again after a lunch break, so the momentum will kick on. Beautiful delivery and straight to the slips. Trinity College draw first blood here at the Kadugastatu Oval. Manula Kularatna, what a start for Trinity, drifting across the stumps. No real chance of anything that the batsman could do. Poking at the bat, Kaushika Abhiman there. Straight to the first slip fieldsman. Beautiful delivery, Kevin, that.
Absolutely stunning delivery to start off things from Manula. This time, Trinity managed to keep their hands closed and grab the ball. As I said before, they dropped 2 catches of Kaushika in the 2-day encounter. But this time, they have held on to it. St. Anthony is in deep trouble, losing an early wicket.
Kevin, we both of us, when we were doing commentary earlier, we were talking about the importance of Beautiful delivery by Manula Kularatna up front. Hint of swing and really caught for nothing there.
He's gonna pop in and round in the bar. That ticket is sicker than a bar. Six so udin ada nava. Hot and spicy puppy cinema. Prima kutumi. Panatamai.
Well, the new batsman for St. Antony's will be their wicket-keeper bat, Januka. He has to put his head down and support his skipper on the other end. And see through these first few overs, this is what St. Antony's couldn't do when they came on to ball with that new ball. They couldn't get the early breakthrough.
Definitely, Kevin, I was about to talk about that. You talked about how important that first over by Bimash Vidu there and how Viduka Damage took him apart for 14 runs. And that had a lasting effect for almost the next 15-20 overs. Still, St. Anthony's crept back into the game. Now, this is a very key juncture of the game. How Janaka will handle proceedings will be a question. He's coming at number 3. He's barely had any time off without the pads. So that will be also something that the players will consider. They've brought in an additional gully as well, attacking option from Manula Kularatna. He will continue from the scoreboard end for Trinity College.
Another excellent delivery from Manula, left away by Januka. Lots of pressure on this young man, coming way too early than he expected. Here's the replay of that delivery. A good line, good length, and well left by Januka.
This is what Manula Kularatna so far has been doing well, Kevin. He's been asking questions of the batsman. There's been no room for complacency in terms of his lines and lengths, and the batsman straight away having to answer questions. And sometimes when good balls like that come, like the one that went to Kaushika Abhiman, you really can't do much about it. You just got to put your hand down and give a round of applause to the bowler. In comes Manula Kularatna. Confident leave by Janaka. Now that's more of it. St. Anthony's need to absorb the pressure in the first 2-3 overs and then start taking away, because the score by no means is ungettable, Kevin.
Absolutely, and given the conditions, the ground here is has a very quick outfield and the boundaries are more or less on the shorter side, so you can get enough runs off this on this ground, but it comes how you play those first few overs. And Januka, with all the experience that he got from the season, he has to really put his head down and support his skipper on the other end, as I said before.
The Trinity skipper runs in. Once again, probing line and length. The fielders throwing themselves all around. The Trinitians have their tails up. Manula Kularatna going through his motions very swiftly. Dinu Shapir is vocal as ever, along with his battalion of slips behind the stumps. Live images brought to you by the Papare.com in collaboration with the Antonian media unit here at the Kadugastara Oval. That man right there, he had a lot to do with that first innings drawback of Trinity College. He'll have a lot to do if ever St. Anthony's are going to take home back this trophy. In comes Manula Kularatna. The ball will trickle down to third man at the end of the first over. A highly successful one for Trinity College. 2 for 1, St. Anthony's.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
St. Anthony is 2 for 1 at the end of the first over.
Crowd slowly settling in after the lunch break, Kevin. Good numbers today.
Absolutely, Yusuf. We had a vehicle parade going around and we had some excellent tents on the other corner of the ground. And as we speak, Tisal Yapa comes into bowl from the hostel end, and he is the sole change that was made to the Trinity lineup from the two-day encounter. He replaced Pulisha, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, of course, he did replace Pulisha. Pulisha was a batsman whom a lot of hope was left on in that first two-day encounter. Aggressive change by Trinity to bring in that fast bowler, because I felt like they were a fast bowler short at the two-day encounter.
Absolutely, and comparing with the Antonian fast bowlers, especially with how Bimash started off the innings, Manula has done an excellent job. And here's Tisal coming to bowl his first delivery and pulled away for a boundary. I believe it will go to the boundary, and yes, it does. Great intent shown by Januk. As I said before, this outfield is very fast, so right when he connected the ball, I knew that it would go and reach the boundary ropes, Yusuf.
Definitely the slopey nature of the outfield also, taking it very quickly to the boundary. It gains momentum as it goes along, as much as there's friction on the ball. Well, Januka Ratnayaka making his intentions clear. He's not here to hold back. That power play will be very crucial in how St. Antony's will dictate proceedings after that. Tisal Yapa, he'll have to be more clinical with that length of his. Very, very good line, but he'll have to sort out that length, get the batsman playing on the front foot, asking those questions and bringing those slip fielders into play. Tisal Yapa. Once again, short of a length, Januka Ratnayaka, no real connection with the bat. Viduka Dammage, a very important hand opening the innings, that 24, and a crucial knock in the two-day encounter as well.
Not the best of starts from Tisal Yapa in terms of line and length that he has gone about with the first two deliveries. But still, the amount of pressure created by Manula gives him that slight sort of advantage to just get into with his bowling. And here he comes again to bowl his third delivery of the over. Again on the shorter side, again punched off the back foot for another boundary. Not good bowling from Tisal Yapa. But Januka, he has been solid so far.
This is criminal from Tisal Yapa. Such a good start by his skipper. He just need to back it up with a spell of consistent bowling. Dinu Shapir is rightly having a word with his speedster, the bat on the back, and saying, you've got this. We've brought you into this team ahead of this encounter because we know you can do it for us. So go ahead and do it. And that might be the conversation going on in the center.
Well, this is one thing that Trinity can't afford to do. Create pressure on one end and lose all pressure that you created from the other end. They have to keep things tight from both ends, because if one end goes for runs, St. Antony's could get back into the game. And that's what has happened here again and again. Another couple of rounds for the Antonians. Good fielding in the deep by the fine leg fielder.
Tisal Yapa has been wavered, to say less about it. Manula Kularatna would have expected a much better backup in terms of having that bowling partnership up front, but he's in the team after a hiatus, Tisal Yapa, but definitely in there with loads of potential. He needs to get his game back together if Trinity College are to defend this score. That new ball spell, Kevin, we've been talking about a lot, because the ball does much for only a few overs, and after that it will be up to consistent line and length. So extract as much as can. Once again, on the shorter side of things, Januka Ratnayaka not really able to get it past the fields.
Well, Trinity has to be mindful about the conditions, as I said before, especially when you are a fielder, when you are fielding close in. The bounce here might not be very reliable. It could just take off, and we saw on plenty of occasions the ball just taking off. So they should be mindful of how the ball travels towards them and how they're going to stop it from reaching the boundary. Tisal will be running in, steaming in to bowl the final delivery of the over, and again another shorter delivery pulled straight towards the mid-wicket fielder, and that ends the second over. St. Antony's College 12 for the loss of 1 wicket.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
Manla Kularatna will continue from the scoreboard end. A fantastic first over. He'll try to replicate stuff. Tisara Ekanayaka just has faced one delivery as of yet, but he definitely looks intent and steely in wanting to make sure that he gets his team over the line.
Left away by Tisara.
The only drawback, Kevin, with the kind of approach Manla Kularatna has is he pretty much takes the LBW out of the equation with the kind of angle he creates. So Tisara Ekanayaka will worry much less about that. So Manula at this point is trusting himself to make Tisara play, and I think that is the right approach in terms of having that risk, because with the new ball doing little only for the first few overs, he's definitely taking that likeness to ask Tisara to push at the ball. This is huge in terms of this spell specifically is huge in terms of the context of the game.
A beautiful delivery again, Manula inviting Tisara to just put his bat to the ball. Luckily for him, it just went past him quicker than he expected.
It makes a world of difference, Kevin, if your opening bowling partner also can keep bowling this kind of a spell from the other end. Because if Manla Kularatna is bowling so well and Tisal Yapa is giving freebies away, then they'll be happy to see off Manla Kularatna's overs. But in the context of both of them bowling very well, then that element of risk comes into play. The fact that the runs are not flowing comes into play. So all that very important that Tisal Yapa makes a solid comeback. But for now, it's Manla Kularatna running in.
Tisara sees off the bowling of Manula Kularatna, not taking any chances early on. If Tisara can bat through these few overs, it would put a lot of confidence in the dugout of St. Antony's, because Tisara, as long as he stays in the middle, St. Antony's would believe that they can chase the score down.
Trinity will be very mindful of that as well. It's a prize wicket, and if you get Tisara Ekanayaka, you're not just getting a wicket, you're putting the hopes of so many Antonian fans and the Antonian dugout down. So this is a very crucial element. No real chance of getting it past the infield. We were talking about Tisara's importance, Kevin.
But chasing a score of 200 has not always been always been the thing that we've seen in a Trinity Antonian encounter. Like, we've seen people chase down scores of 150, 180, but 200 plus, it has always turned out to be tougher for the opponents to chase it down. The only match that I could recall a team chasing down 200 plus runs was way back in 2015 when Trinity chased down 232 runs. So it is a rare occasion and brilliant fielding, saving at least a couple of runs there.
Dinuka Thenakun there is a very passionate merchant in terms of his cricket, very passionate about him. 13 for 1 after the end of 3 overs.
I'm පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
We just got caught off with that final delivery. We still have one more delivery to go in the over. Here's the replay of that brilliant fielding effort.
Dinuka Thenakun throwing himself around. In comes Manla Kularatna. No chance of a run at the end of the third over finally, Kevin. We are 13 for 1 for St. Anthony's College.
Introducing Sri Lanka's biggest Google TV collection from Singa. Endless entertainment is now at your fingertips with many more options to explore. Millions of shows, movies and games, plus all your favorite streaming apps in one place. Choose from global brands and experience tomorrow's entertainment today with Google TV from Singa.
Well, Trinity College bringing in the spinner Dinuka. He opened the bowling from one end in the two-day encounter, and he comes early on to bowl here as well. Interesting tactics from Trinity.
Thisal Yapa's expensive over, meaning Manla Kularatne is directly taking him off the bowling attack. For me, Dinuka Tenakoon's move looks as much an aggressive move as much as it's a defensive move, because he is an attacking option. He is a wicket taker for Trinity, and his services will definitely be useful. But I think pressure is also so important, and Dinuka definitely can create that. Whether the Antonians take it to him or not, we'll have to wait and see.
Dinuka has just two fielders in the deep to stop whatever the boundary that St. Anthony's are looking to score off him, and he gets a wicket straight away. And the most important wicket of the Antonian skipper Thisara. The ball just slid through his bat and knocked the wicket and knocked the skipper of St. Anthony's down.
Manla Kularatne took that brave call of taking Thisal Yapa off the attack and bringing in Dinuka Tenakoon, and that is the Midas touch. Jackpot for Trinity College, the prize wicket of the Antonian skipper. Disappointed as he walks off, Thisara Ekanayaka, 2 of 7, couldn't make much of a change with the bat. His team will have to bail him out at this particular encounter. St. Anthony's College 13 for the loss of 2.
Hot and spicy fun by Biggie Barakaranda. Beat the remake Karanda Tavinda. Have a bit of Bawala, give me a fashion Karanda. Fun, Turana, Kotumi, Kiki Karanda. Prima, Kotumi, fun tamai.
Well, St. Anthony is in deep trouble. 13 for 2. We are not even done with 5 overs of the game. Still in the 4th over, here's the replay of that wicket. A quicker delivery, a flatter delivery, staying low. Going through the bat and pad of Thisara Ekanayaka. He had no time to react. An important breakthrough for Trinity.
Dinuka Tenakoon rightly excited, letting everyone know he's here. Janit Ratnasiri for St. Anthony's College. Left-hand batter. He comes with a reputation, Kevin, but now it's a lot of work for St. Anthony's College to do now.
Well, a lot of work for them to do. They still have to get well over 200 runs. There are enough overs, but 2 wickets early on puts that added pressure on you. And with the scoreboard pressure already being there on your backs, this is going to be an uphill task for the Antonians from here on. Janit Ratnasiri has the reputation, as you told. But still, he has to put his head down and bat these few overs and take the game as deep as he can.
Dinuka Tenakoon will continue. I think, Kevin, the state of affairs for St. Anthony's over the next few overs should be about survival. Not giving away that wicket. Gradually then start to get those singles, build a bit of momentum, play the loose ball on its merit, and then take off from there. Because, see, it's still a lot of overs left. The runs are there to get, and sensible batting can definitely take you home. I mean, if one of these batsmen bats through to the very end of the 50 overs, you're probably looking at St. Anthony's going home.
Absolutely, Yusuf. It's about survival. You rightly have pointed that out. Janit, as we all know, is an explosive bat. But he should be more sensible than being explosive here.
See, Kevin, I did mention earlier in the pitch report as well, there is significant grass cover on the pitch. It's a very hard pitch, there is bounce, but at the same time, it's a very skiddy track. So as much as it comes onto the bat, sometimes you don't have time to react. And that was the case that happened with Thisara Ekanayaka, with Dinuka Tenakoon bowling the slightly faster delivery. Dinuka Tenakoon, of course, a very talented youngster coming through the ranks of Trinity College's cricketing structure. He played for the under-13 cricket team at the age of 10. So definitely he will want to make the most out of his final big match for school.
Straight away, slugged for a 6. Janit Ratnayaka marks his arrival with a huge 6.
Statement of intent. He's not here to hang around. Janit Ratnasiri wants to make it clear that St. Antonians are not going to go down easy. That will certainly lift the spirits of the Antonian crowd and the dugout as well. Dinuka Tennakun slightly straying in line, giving that room for Janit Ratnasiri, and the hard new ball coming onto the bat pretty easily. Cleared his front foot and smacked it over deep mid-wicket for 6.
That ends a successful over for Trinity. St. Anthony's College 19 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 4 overs.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
Janit Ratnasiri and Januka Ratnayaka at the wicket for St. Anthony's College. They've got a task at hand. Manlakul Ratna 1 for 3 off his 2 overs. He will continue from the scoreboard end. He's been coming around the wicket both to the left hand and the right hand. Pretty good at creating that outswing to the right hand and in swing to the left hand. Din Shapir is very vocal behind the stumps. We've all had a history of vocal wicket keepers coming from both these schools, Kevin.
When wicket keepers just keep on chatting on your ears, it's always difficult for you to focus as a batsman.
Doing their job, as they call it. In comes Kamanula Kularatna. Once again.
Well, Yusuf, St. Anthony's, I believe that they could have gone for a similar tactic as well. When Dimash went for runs at one end, they could have brought on a spinner from one end and just contained the Trinity batting. Instead, they went for almost 10 overs with the same bowling attack. Dimash from one end and Dasun from the other end, and they couldn't get a breakthrough. They just went for some runs as well.
I think we were talking about this in the previous big match as well, Kevin. If plan A doesn't work, you need to have the plan B's and the C's, because this is a high performance environment. The margins for error are very less, and if the bowler is slightly off the mark, the batsmen are going to take them apart. And Tisa Liapa, he did not look good as just back into the team. Manlakul Ratna doing the sensible thing, taking him off the line of fire and trusting Dinuka Tennakun to deliver, and boy did he deliver. And Kevin, remember that Tisara Ekanayaka took a wicket in his first over as soon as he made the change in the first innings as well.
With some lovely pictures of some youngsters enjoying the game with their parents, always a good sign. They could be future stars. Again cut off, and that should reach to the boundary, but brilliant fielding from Trinity, saving at least a couple of runs there. A good chase, and he bent down at the right time to stop the ball reaching the boundary line.
Dinuka Tennakun, the fieldsman, he's been pretty much on steroids since the 45th over of since he came out to bat, Kevin. He played that unexpected 6 out of nowhere down to long on, and then got a few boundaries. Came, made his impact felt left, and then dived off the very first opportunity that came at point. A first ball wicket of Tisara Ekanayaka, and now throwing himself around. The kind of energy you want from your young players, Kevin, when you are playing schools cricket, it's definitely a moment to savor.
This time runs towards the third man fielder.
In hindsight, you'd ask yourself the question why the slip fielder was taken out, Kevin, but the ball being edged, going through the first slip area right down to third man.
Well, you pointed it out rightly, so Yusuf, I still believe that they should have the slip fielder for both the batters, and because St. Antony's have already lost 2 wickets and they have just 22 runs on the board. So another wicket here will really put them on the back foot. So Trinity should try their best to get another wicket here. And this time they have brought the slip back for Janith Ratnasiri, who has just faced 5 deliveries and got that huge 6 of Dinuka.
Manula Kularatna brings the ball back into the left-hander. Trinity skipper forcing Janith Ratnasiri to go for a shot. At the end of, I beg your pardon, there's one delivery left into the over. Dinusha Piri's motion kind of taking me away with that, Kevin.
Well, you always seems to be excited to finish the over off one ball before the allocated 6 balls, Yusuf.
The gully cricket instincts coming in, Kevin. Janith Ratnasiri, like you did point out, very explosive player, talented youngster, someone who's been in the radar for quite some time. No chance of a run at the end of the 5th over. St. Anthony's College 22 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
These are pictures of the grandstand here at the Katugasta Oval. It has been a full house here today. Some good numbers. And we do have a game in our hand. Trinity on top at the moment. And they've brought back Tharana Vimaladarma replacing Dinuka. An interesting move. Dinuka got the wicket last over, but with 2 left-handers in the middle, they have brought a right arm off spinner.
I like this approach from Manula Kularatna. It's proactive captaincy, changing with the context of the game. Realizes that there is no right-hander at the pitch, and Dinuka Tenakun's threat is very much deterred. Immediately goes for Tharana Vimaladarma. I like this approach very much from Manula.
Starts off with a full toes, clipped away for a single. There almost was an opportunity for a run out.
Janith Varnakula at mid-on there, making it much closer than it was supposed to be. Good fielding makes a lot of difference, Kevin. We did see that in the first innings as well, that run out changing the course of the entire innings. The wicket of Viduka Damage.
Well, runouts have always played a big part in these Trinity Antonian encounters. If I recall my memory, I could just keep on going with countless number of games where runouts have changed the complexion of the game totally.
I mean, it's a momentum shifter, isn't it? When a fielding team is not able to get wickets on the merit of good bowling, and a wicket comes off a run out, the entire pendulum swings in another direction, and that shift in momentum can change the course of the entire game. Janith Ratnasiri on strike, slightly short of a length from Tharana Vimaladarma, but he's keeping the batsman quiet.
Good start so far from Tharana Vimaladarma. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries from him. And that will be the 3rd wicket for Trinity. It's Janith Ratnasiri. Another explosive batsman gone for St. Anthony's, and Manula Kularatna, whenever he has made a change, that has brought his team a wicket. These brilliant scenes for Trinity fans out there.
Take nothing away from Manula Kularatna, Kevin. Put in that fielder specifically for this over. That short mid-wicket region was open. Invited Janith Ratnasiri to take on the bowler multiple times, and he did successfully for 6. But this time couldn't get the most clean connection, and some incredible fielding by Janith Varnakula at short mid-wicket. Nearly spilled it, and Dinu Shapiris and Tharana Vimaladarma took off. This is poor batting from St. Anthony's College. They need to absorb the situation, take a bit of time, settle in, and manage the proceedings successfully, Kevin.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එකක ඉවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත බාවලා යන්න ගින්නර fashion කරන්න fun තුරන්න කොතුමි kick එක වෙන්න cream කොතුමි fun තමයි.
Well, St. Anthony's didn't start off well with the ball, and now with the bat, they are struggling here. 23 for the loss of 3 wickets. Here's the replay of that wicket. Tharana Vimaladharma bowling into the pads of Janit Ratnasiri, and he plays it directly to the fielder at short mid-wicket Thisal. Trinity are on top here at the Katugastad Oval, and the new batter for St. Anthony's is Dinura Ganegoda. Dinura got out for a duck in that 2-day encounter, so here's the opportunity for him to step up for his team and put some runs on the board.
Supun Waduge didn't do well in the 2-day game, but played a crucial knock today. Here's the chance for Dinura to step up to the occasion. Dinura Ganegoda, the new batter. A bit of tentativeness in Dinura Ganegoda, not really sure on whether to play for it or not, and I think now that the wicket keeper is chirping, the fielders around are making noise. Dinura needs to focus, Kevin.
Absolutely, and he seems a bit nervous as he changes ends with a single, and that brings an end to the 6th over. St. Anthony's College are 24 for the loss of 3 wickets.
A good first 6 overs from Trinity. 24 for 3 after 6. Dinur and Januka. And here's Manula, the captain, who has bowled 3 overs for just 6 runs and 1 wicket. Lovely line and length.
Yes, St. Anthony's have been very disciplined in these first few overs, unlike what Trinity did. Trinity, when they started off, Trinity has been very disciplined. When St. Anthony's were bowling after they won the toss, they were bowling all over the place. You know, there were a lot of extras, no balls, wides. They could not really control that new ball, and they gave away a lot of runs in that power play. But in contrast, Trinity have been spot on. They have restricted the run scoring as well, but in the meantime, because of restricting the run scoring, they managed to pick up 3 wickets, and that's the scoreboard pressure. That would tell you. That's why I always favor. That's another good delivery. Fantastic, cutting him in half, going across the left hand. I always favor in these cool limited over games, Kavisha, that the winning the toss, batting first, put runs on the board is the better option. Because even if you get 200 runs, that scoreboard pressure comes in, and soon as that required run rate goes up, you know, schoolboys tend to panic, they lose their wickets. So this is what happened. Trinity, they could have got more, but they sort of fell off in that latter part. Still managed to put 228, and I feel that is going to be a real big score for St. Anthony's. If they get there, it will be a wonderful effort, but certainly it's not going to be easy.
Yes, from an Antonian point of view, they need a partnership, a huge partnership, who can to steady the innings and bat till about the 20th over, get about 50 more runs, and then assess where you can get still 204 to get of 43 overs. They can assess, especially the opening batsman for Trinity. They played the new ball really well. They played their shots, but did not give away wickets, and kudos to Trinity bowling attack as well. 25 for 3. They have Antonians in deep trouble. 6.3 overs.
So that's a good looking shot. And he puts it away into the gap as well. They'll get a couple of runs. He's batting very fairly confidently. Januka, he's been the best of the lot. They have to bat long as possible, these two. They have to put up a partnership. They cannot afford to lose another wicket here. These two have to ensure that they take this total much as possible. Like you mentioned, bat another at least 15 overs. They have to hang in there.
From here on, the Antonians need to take the game deep and assess over by over. There again on the leg stump, but doesn't manage to sneak a single. Manula has been really good bowling to those right-handers. He's bowled those good length deliveries going across the batsman.
Yes, he's been spot on. In comparison, I thought that the St. Anthony's left arm seam didn't get his lines or lengths correct, and he could not really control the left hand right hand combination as well. He was bowling both sides of the wicket. See, if you don't get your control right in the power play overs, you're going to pay for it.
A very important phase of play and a very good shot from Januka. Swung away over backward square leg, and that's another boundary for Januka. 21 of just 19 deliveries, and that's the 7 done. 31 for 3.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart. 32 ඉඳන් 55 නෙමෙයි 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. තිබෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
So 31 for 3 after 7 overs. They're keeping up with that required run rate. That last one was a good hit. It was a shot. He took it from outside the off stump. Well executed. Front of square. So Dinuka, he's picked up a 1 wicket as well into the attack. The left arm orthodox. The spinners will bowl a lot of overs in this middle part.
The Antonian spinners did really well in that middle overs. They, especially Thisara, who couldn't make it count from the bat, sliding out the leg side probably.
Certainly was. That was going with the arm. Just a polite inquiry. That would have been missing leg stump by a long way.
Januka, the best batsman for the Antonians so far, 21 of 19. But it's the other man, Dinura, and that's plum.
That's close. That was close. Once again, they thought it's going down the leg side with the arm, with the angle. Yes, it was sliding. Probably would have missed the leg stump again by Vidura Prasad.
I thought the batsman moved across, and it was an inside edge.
I think that was bat turn to pad as well. That was a good decision finally.
The inside edge saving Dinura there. There again, no run. Good tidy bowling from Dinuka. He's bowled. He's been bowling those middle and leg line to Dinura, going on with the arm. And if he can turn one outside off.
Goes for the big one. Very lucky. That could have gone anywhere. It's very lucky to survive that 8 overs completed 31 for 3.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Gold Hair and Body Wash Shaker.
That missed everything, isn't it? The batter missed it, missed the pads, missed the stumps. Even the keeper could not gather very close to the off stump, that last delivery.
Here's the bowling change. Malla Ratnayaka, who has been bowling left arm medium fast, has been taken down and is being replaced by another spinner. This is Tharana. Just 1 over, 2 runs and a wicket. A very good bowling figure so far, just the 1 over though. Chanuk on strike. The right arm off spinner to the left hander. Drives it to mid off. No run.
It's a change in their bowlers around. As I mentioned, a lot of overs will be bowled by the spinners. They're going to mix it around. St. Antonians are taking their time.
Pats it off the back foot. Good bowling, was slightly short. Tried to play it on the leg side, did Januka. Good tidy bowling so far from Trinity. Keeping it on that 4th and 5th stump. Dot deliveries will surely build up pressure. The required run rate 4.77.
The spinners are getting some sort of a help from the surface now, I think, as the game progresses. It's been that just slight bit of turn, or seems to be gripping a bit more than what it did in the morning.
The pitch seems to have dried up, and it offered the spinners a little as the ball got older. Compared to the Antonians, Trinity have brought on the spinners more quickly.
So I think Trinity have a lot of options in the spin department. Did he get enough bat onto that one? It's gone down to the boundary. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. As he signal 4. So it's 4 runs there it is. It's got some bat. Spoils the over. The last one. 35 for 3 after 9.
Introducing Sri Lanka's biggest Google TV collection from Singa. Endless entertainment is now at your fingertips with many more options to explore. Millions of shows, movies and games, plus all your favorite streaming apps in one place. Choose from global brands and experience tomorrow's entertainment today with Google TV from Singa.
9 overs done. 35 for 3. The Antonians need to be patient here. They need to take the game deep. They need to bat through some overs. Rotate the strike. $40 overs left, 40.5. That's 245 balls, 194 needed. Dinura on strike have faced 12 deliveries. Here's Dinuka driven, but good fielding from Trinity.
So we have a Dinuka ball into Dinura. There is all similar spellings, isn't it? And there is a Januka and Dinuka as well. A combination of all those three names rhyme in. Dinura has a part of, Dinuka has a part of the Dinura and the Januka in his name, isn't it, Kavisha? We can get mixed up. Oh, got the outside edge away from that slip field. Ball probably not carrying as well, died on him.
It died on him, and I thought he stood up a little early. We can have a replay of that. Went right under the slip fielder's right hand, and a big shot. 4 runs for Januka. He's being doing bulk of the scoring. 25 of 26. That's a very good shot.
Yes, got it into the area he was looking for. It was a sort of a free hit for him. There was nobody deep there. So soon as he saw it on leg stump, got it away. Januka certainly is looking good. He's batting exceptionally well.
He's been taking it to the Trinity bowling. 29 of 29, 27. 5 fours and 1 6. The bad balls have been put away by Januka. It has been tidy bowling so far from Trinity. Just 40 runs in the first power play. Just 1 ball left. Yet again, wicket taken. Trinity. That's the set batsman Januka. Tried that previous shot yet again.
So they're crumbling at the moment. Now they could not afford this one. There were 3 down. He was batting well, Januka. He was looking set for a big score. His eyes lit up. It was short, but could not get the elevation. Got the top part of his bat. He was looking probably to hit it over that mid-wicket fielder, but he didn't just get the elevation at all. The ball just lobbed to the mid-wicket, short mid-wicket region. And Janit takes the catch. Dinuka takes the wicket. He's out for 29, Januka Ratnayaka. And St. Anthony is in lots of trouble at 40 for 4.
He's gonna pop it and round and over. That wicket is sicker than ever. 6 udin ada never. Hot and spicy cup is never. Prima kotumi, panatamai.
The first power play done. 40 for 4. Trinity right on top of this game. 226 is what 28 is what they got, and a beautiful first 10 overs from the Trinity bowlers, picking at that the Antonian top order. 4 wickets down. Here's that replay. All Januka had to do was stay on the crease and bat deep, take the game deep, but one too many shots gives away an easy catch for Trinity.
So Kevan Ratnayaka, the new batter. 4 down already, just 10 overs gone. St. Anthony is well beyond the game now. Trinity right on top, using all the experience, all the skill. Another wicket from here onwards. You feel that Trinity will take this game away because the run rate is creeping quite gradually. Not easy to get the spinners away.
Looks like there's another change in the bowling. This time Malit Ratnayaka, left arm orthodox. A reasonable crowd in.
The Trinity flags, the little bit of flags that are here are certainly flying high. Trinity is the loudest at the moment. You can think why. Final delivery of the 9th over coming up. Oh, almost got through, almost got through. Almost played on, isn't it?
A bit of bat saved him. Here's the replay. There you go. Just a little inside edge. Otherwise he was plumb. Malit has been bowling that steady line. All Trinity bowlers have been bowling that tight line, not giving away too many loose balls. The loose balls that have been offered to the Antonians have been put away as well. Here's another single taken. It was a tight one.
There have been a few run-outs today. We saw that in the first innings, a couple of run-outs, a few dive-ins today as well. The culprit has been Surang Pires so far. He's managed to get into his crease at the end. Oh, the throw was very wide. Keeper could not get the hit too.
A better throw would have been interesting. Here's it was lofted up, pushed at it with hard hands. Luckily for Dinura, it fell short of the extra cover fielder. Good tight bowling. This is the second power play. A maximum of 4 fielders allowed outside the inner ring. Dinura, he's faced 17 balls. Straight to the fielder. No run yet again. And that's 11 done. 42 for 4.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Good to see the young and the old all enjoying the game. A few selfies in between. Good to see the female contingent also here watching this game from the stands. Supporters of the two schools. Trinity right on top at 42 for 4, needing to defend 228. So Dinuka with 2 for 42 will do the bowling.
Credit should be given to the Trinity top board as well. The way they batted, way they negotiated the first 10 overs, and the likes of Supun Waduge, who came in and rotated the strike. That hasn't been seen so far from the Antonians. They've played a little too many dot balls in just the 11 overs, and Trinity have kept it steady and bowled that questioning line. 186 runs to get from 38.3 overs. This is Dinura, who has already got 2 wickets. We'll have to re-bowl that.
Just a 20 on the back foot at the moment in this first 12 overs of play. St. Anthony's on the back foot, beg your pardon. 20 have dominated. So Dinura has to keep picking up the singles now, so as Kevan, is it? Steady stuff from the spinners. They know the batters are not going to take any risk. But as I said so, he's going for it and he's got LBW. That looked plumb in front. He was struggling, Dinura. And once again going to that go-to shot, slug over mid-wicket, missed a straight one. And I thought that Dinuka deserves that wicket. He was probing that area for a while now. Oh, that looks out. Height would have been the question. But the umpires decided that he's gone and 6 wickets are down. Dinura gonna go out for 2. It's a 44 for 6.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That wicket is sicker than ever. 6 so udin ada number. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kotumi, pantamai. Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chili රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
St. Anthony's College at the moment 44 for the loss of 5 wickets. They are in all sorts of trouble, chasing 229 runs to wicket. Januka Ratnayaka played well for his 29, but Trinity College spinners done the most of the damage here.
Evening, Malinda. Dinuka Tennakun, he's been a live wire since proceedings began here. Been in a hurry to get home at this point. Trinity College, St. Anthony's cheaply giving away their wickets. Up front, Manla Gulratna in the very first over, striking to get Kaushika Abhiman caught at first slip and animated Dinuka, and the prize wicket of Tisare Kanayaka. Dinuka Tennakun striking first ball, and rightly so excited. And then Dinura Janit Ratnasiri falling prey to a flighted delivery. Back in live action and another appeal. That is wicket number 6 here at the Katugastoto Oval. Trinity College are on a roll here, Malinda. Malit strikes as well.
The spinners doing the damage for St. Anthony's College. Wicket number 6. Under 50 runs. They are in deep trouble at the moment, St. Anthony's College.
Kevin Ramika Fernando falling.
Kevin Fernando for 2. St. Anthony's College 44 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Hot and spicy fun vibe with the Varakaranda. We take a remake, Karanda, Tavinda. Hada with the Bawalayana, give me a fashion Karanda. Fun, Turana, Kotumi, Kiki Korana. Creama, Kotumi, fun tamai.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
We are here at the Eagles' Nest. The roaring lions dictating terms to Eagles who are not really soaring at the moment. Plumb in front, and umpire Garmin Ditsanayaka had zero doubts in making his sentiments clear. Kavisha Bhumal has had a massive hand with the ball for St. Anthony's this season, but today all that won't matter. He'll have to step up with the bat.
Once again, beautifully bowled Malit Ratnayaka.
At this point, every ball is going to feel like a bullet shot at you, Malinda. When you are an Antonian batsman, they are under immense pressure. Induvara and Kavisha Bhumal both will have to absorb all that, channel the entire energy into focusing, surviving. Because still, Malinda, there's enough balls left to get the runs remaining. It's about hanging in there.
That's a quick single. Kavisha Bhumal gets off the mark.
Scoreboard pressure is a different kind of merchant, Malinda, because right at the pitch report as well I was mentioning this. Regardless of how the pitchers play, how the conditions play, scoreboard pressure is always for the team batting second. And that's something that at schools cricket level, especially in one-day encounters across the country, you've seen teams crumble to that. And that's where I thought Tisara Ekanaik kind of lost the plot when he decided to bowl first. I was talking to Kevin, and he was mentioning that the decision was made on the back of the old Antonians match being played as well, with wicket playing well in the first hour of play. But Trinity, you have to give full credit to Marla Kularatna. He's changed and managed his bowlers really well.
The spinners can purchase for their spin, and as the game progresses, that's the whole thing happened so far in this contest.
Malit. St. Anthony's College 45 for 6. Malit Ratnayaka will finish things off cleanly in his second over. 2 overs, 1 for 2. St. Anthony's College in deep trouble here at home. 45 for 6 at the end of 13. Well, today's event being sponsored by Kiev Express Naibiris Pasta Cup, available at the premises, available around the country for you to purchase as well across Kiev's outlets. Get in there because it's definitely a combination of sumptuous, delicious pasta in there. First time introducing the country. Malinda, I'm fasting, but I so much want to go and have one of those pasta cups. Our sponsors for today, Kiel's Crest Naibiris Pasta Cup.
It is really suitable for this big match season, you know.
Definitely the snack on the go you want. That touch of spice and heat amid the cool drinks that you have in between. Dinuga Denakun to continue for Trinity College from the hostel end. He got the prize wicket of Tisara up front early from the scoreboard end. He will now continue from the hostel end.
They're going with 3.46 runs per over. The asking rate just close to 5 now. It's 5 almost now.
A touch of intent from Dinuga Tennakun. He is someone who carries his heart on his sleeve. And watch out if Kavisha Bhumal now steps away. Has been regular happening across the encounters. Not this time.
Janet did that in the final over of the Trinity College innings.
And even in the previous big match encounter, Malit Ratnayaka did that to Charuka Ekanayaka as well. Every ball seems like a wicket coming for Trinity. Every ball seems like a missile being thrown at St. Antony's at this point. They need to absorb that pressure. They need to start managing that. Dinuka Tennakon, consistent as ever. A wicket merchant him. Really knows how to maintain those consistent lines and lengths.
Bowling wicket to wicket is the key so far for these spinners, led by Dinuka Tennakon. 3 for 13 in his 5th over. Another dot ball, another successful over from Dinuka Tennakon. 14 overs completed. It's 45 for 6.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart. 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංගර්.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. දිවෙන පුරා සිංහ ශාඛාවෙත එන්න.
Big Match Fun Prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සෙවරි රසය ෂෙලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
It's 45 for 6 in reply, chasing 229 runs to win. This is the match summary. It stands so far. Trinity College 228 for 9 after batting first in their 50 overs. Supun, Waduge and Dimanta stroke valuable half centuries. Janit with the finishing touches, 41 runs unbeaten. 5 wicket haul for Thisara Ekanayaka, St. Antony's captain, and St. Antony's College in reply. They are in real trouble. 45 for 6 after 14 overs completed. The spinners did the damage so far. Dinuka Tennakon with 3 wickets, and Malit Ratnayaka, Mandarukula Ratna also getting wickets as well. They still need 184 runs to win in 36 overs. Uphill task at the moment for them.
Tarna Vimala Dharma will continue from the scoreboard end. St. Antony's need to take this spell by spell. I think, no point rushing proceedings here. You're in a spot of bother. You need to sit back, see off a few overs, get yourself into that groove, and just as I say, an element of risk coming into play by Induvara. They are not really connecting the paddle sweep. Only gets through for a single. Dinuka Thenakun at deep square leg will cut it off. Kavisha Pumal and Induvara need to hang in there. Pretty much the last recognized batting pair for both St. Anthony's College. Trinity College will definitely have that in mind, Malinda.
Yes, of course. They're looking for another breakthrough. That all they're looking for at the moment. Slip in for Kavisha Pumal now with the left arm orthodox in play.
Tarna Vimaladharma's brother, Uvindu Vimaladharma, played in 2021 as well. Very, very effective workman-like spinner, just like his brother as well. He'll keep bowling it at that spot and he'll keep getting wickets. And himself and Abhishek Anandakumar in that season were spinning webs around Sri Lankan batsmen. Tarna Vimaladharma lifting his hand up again today for Trinity. Didn't do much with the bat, but he's definitely created that pressure and kept it on the onus of the Antonians. Driven hard, driven down the ground, a relief for St. Anthony's College. A row here at Katugastota as 4 runs is added to the St. Anthony's total. They move on to their 50 at the end of 15 overs, 50 for 6 St. Anthony's College.
Big match fun, prima kottu.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chiliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
St. Anthony's College brings up their 50 at the end of the 15th over.
Vatila Udara, bowling change for Trinity College. I've been liking the proactive captaincy from Manla Kulratna Malinda. Right after his first over, Tisal Yapa went for a few runs of Januka Ratnayaka. But Manla Kulratna didn't stick with him. He took him off the line of fire and immediately brought in Dinuka Thenakun, who got them that wicket of Tisareka Nayaka. And ever since, whatever change he's made, he's got those wickets. And I think, what stands out is, if you look at the Trinity and the Antonian innings, at the beginning, Tisara Ekanayaka, when their bowlers were going for a bit of runs, he kept and persisted with them right till the 10th over. And no change yielded. And the first wicket did come when he made that first change and brought himself on. So the importance of proactive captaincy. Vatila Udara starts from the hostel end.
Exactly, Yusuf. They are doing a really good job at the moment in the 16th over. Here comes the sweep, going down to the fine leg boundary, and it will runs away to the boundary as well.
Risky means, but they'll take it however they come. St. Anthony's College now slowly trying to gather a bit of momentum. They're well and truly available to chase down this score, not certainly out of bounds. Some smart cricket there. Calculated risk by the Antonian batter. The Trinitians were excited for a while, but 4 more runs to the Trinity total. Vatila Udara to continue from the hostel end.
Full toss driven towards the mid-wicket. Fielder there, no run there. 54 for 6 at the moment in the 16th over. Played on the back foot. Quick run, they take it.
Both teams have been very good on the field, Malinda. It was just that some application in terms of bowling was lacking from the Antonians up front in their first spell. But other than that, it's been very good cricket all round in the field by both teams.
Another dot ball this time. 55 for 6 at the moment.
Dinusha Piris, the Trinity keeper, very aggressive batsman. He was pretty much batting with the broom earlier today, sweeping back and forth, and that was his doing as well as undoing. His wicket started off that collapse for Trinity, but he's been excellent behind the wickets for Trinity. 55 for 6 at the end of 60.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Plenty of action happening around the globe these days, especially it's March Madness in Sri Lanka, and also the test series happening between Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. Also can watch live on the Papare TV, available on Dialog Television channel number 63.
Sri Lanka getting Bangladesh all out for 188, having that 92-run first innings lead. You can tune into channel number 63 on the Papare TV on Dialog Television. Shot of a length by Tharna Vimaladharma, loose delivery, hit straight to the short fine leg fieldsman.
And one of the grandest T20 leagues kicked off yesterday for 2024 Indian Premier League. Are you excited to going forward?
Definitely, Malinda, massive fan of the Chennai Super Kings myself. Well, Matisha Padirana not so long ago played here for Trinity and was a key element of their title charge last year. So Mahesh Deekshana as well in the plans of Chennai Super Kings, and also a 17-year-old bowler from Jaffna, Melan, in the nets for Chennai Super Kings. So a lot happening with CSK and Sri Lankans of late. Some good fielding down at deep square leg, and sad news is Dilshan Madhushankar had to pull out of the IPL for the Mumbai Indians. Nuwan Tushar is still expected to be a significant part of plans for the Mumbai Indians going forward. Wanidu Hasaranga will join the Sunrisers as well. So definitely exciting times with Sri Lankan players now bagging IPL contracts. Usmanta Tamira landed a few hours ago in Kolkata. They will be playing their first match tonight. So tune in on Dialog TV as well. You can enjoy IPL action on Star Sports. Tharna Vimaladharma will continue bowling from the scoreboard, and this is good pressure by Trinity. They know the wickets are not coming, that they are keeping the dots going, Malinda.
So that's the end of the 17th over. St. Antony's College 56 for the loss of 6 wickets.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Aluvihare continues from this end. Just the second over for him. The current rate 3.26, the asking rate 5.27. Really a big task for these two batters, last recognized pairs for St. Antony's College. Swept away, protection in the circle, because fine leg up in the circle there.
Watila Udar drives uppish through the gap, and the ball will fly down, and a slight misfield, but no problems as Tharna Vimaladharma gets the ball back, and the batsman will come back for 2.
He's looking for, plays it to the gap. There's a good stop in the deep, but slight misfield. Allow the batter to cross off for a couple of runs. That's much better from Aluvihare.
Manla Gularatne has been very vocal as captain. The strategic changes he's made have worked, leading right from the front. The fans are turning out here in the numbers. The young school boys having a lot of fun. Flags and caps waving around here. Old boy tents all filled up. Certainly an occasion to serve for the Trinity community and the Antonian community as well. Once again driven through that gap, and they'll cross over for a single at the end of the 18th. St. Anthony's College 59 for the loss of 6.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම ජිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Gold hair and body wash එක.
$59 for 6 at the moment after 18 overs completed. St. Anthony's College chasing 229 runs to win. Once again, huge appeal. It's going down the leg. So it's a chance for change of voice in the comp box. Here's Ricky joining with.
So yes, into the 19th over now, 59 for 6, and Anthony is really struggling. It's an uphill task, required run rate 5.37. The spinners have really dominated for Trinity at the moment. And this is what happens when you have runs on the board, scoreboard pressure creeps in. You have to keep up with that required run rate. And it's certainly very difficult chasing. Going back today morning, I was really surprised to see St. Anthony's win the toss and put Trinity in on a good surface. It was a good batting track. They probably saw a bit of grass on it and thought we could try to bowl out Trinity, get some early wickets, but it went the opposite direction, and Trinity got off to a splendid start. And ever since, it has been St. Anthony's playing catch-up, and Trinity have kept themselves always in the game.
All credit to Trinity for keeping that run rate low. Started at 4.2, I think, and now the record run rate is 5.45. It's creeping slowly. Building a lot of dot balls is the Trinitian bowlers. They've been keeping it tight, and that's the 19 done. 59 for 6.
Heels Crest Naimir's sausages, the bite that bites back.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tianaka.
So they have to do something now. They cannot just let the game amble along. They need to come out, and somebody has to play a few shots.
These two batsmen need to. Lovely shot down the ground from Kavisha. It was tossed up and deserved to be punished right over the bowler's head and the umpire's head down to the boundary. These two batsmen need to bat deep. Indura 10 runs of 27. Here's that shot was tossed up to be hit.
Yes, that's much better, much better. You need to show some aggression as well. You cannot be just defending. You cannot play for a draw. So you have to go all out and try to make it a win. And if the ball is there to be hit, you need to hit it.
Indore 10 runs of 27 and Kavisha 9 of 16. Good 2 deliveries after being hit to the boundary. Trinity have really kept it tight. 20th over, just 63 runs. And another lovely shot right over the infield and goes for a boundary.
And this is much better. Probably they heard us from here. Because until then, they were not really doing anything at all. And suddenly we have got 2 boundaries in the over. Just taking on the spinner, playing some fearless cricket. Calculated risk. So they've got a productive over so far. You need to be careful.
Yeah, after that first boundary was well hit, he dragged his length down, and here again a single being sneaked, and the last ball of the 20th. Kavisha on strike. That's the last ball of the 20th. Well defended, no run, and that's the 20 done. 67 for 6.
So these are the wickets to fall so far today. The first to go, he was out, caught, squared him up. He was caught at slip. That was a good catch. Clean ball straight through the gate, coming in with the arm, the left arm spinner. This was a bit of a loose shot, trying to chip it, and he was well held at mid wicket, and that was the 4th wicket to fall, going for the big one. He was caught at that short mid wicket region, a top edge, and the final one, the 5th one, in fact, that was the LBW. It was caught in front, and this was the final wicket to fall. That to LBW right in front, across the line, a wild hike, and missed it completely.
The schoolboys enjoying making a lot of memories.
Yes, if you take a look at those dismissals, other than the first one, I thought he got a really good delivery. The rest have been led loose shots, missing one straight one, getting clean ball. The 2 LBWs playing across the line. The other one hitting a short delivery to mid wicket. So there's a lot of loose cricket by the Antonian batting.
We saw that in the middle over of the Trinity batting lineup as well. Trinity batting as well. They played a couple of loose shots. That's why they fell away towards the end of that innings. The openers, the top order really accumulated a lot of runs, and that has been the difference so far in this game.
Samanula Kularatna once again back into the attack. 4 was 1 for 12, the left armer. Pads up. Induru is on 10, taking his time. These two trying to build up a partnership, trying to get things going, trying to get some stability into this St. Anthony's innings.
There's that replay coming back in. He left it alone, and the partnership 23 runs of 48 balls, a much needed partnership. They need to take it deep.
There's a change in his field around now. Manula Kularatna getting the fielders exactly where he wants them to be for the left-hander.
From an Antonian point, if these two batsmen can go on till about the 30th over and then assess the target.
It's a 23 runs so far from 49 deliveries. There you see the field, one slip there. So he has a man catching. He's looking to bowl wide outside the off stump, make him drive through the offside. He has enough of protection on the offside. That's why he has that slip as a catcher, trying to get that outside edge. Now a lot of the spectators around the boundary line. This is usually that happens. Now from now onwards there'll be cheering, every wicket taken, every run scored. Has he beaten the fielder? Yes, he has. That could be 4 runs. That's a good strike. It was pitched up to him, went through with the drive, and all he needed was to beat that fielder on the offside. He's done just that in the river. And these last 2 overs have been good for St. Antony's, no doubt about it.
The last 2 deliveries, he pitched it up. And on the 4th delivery, Indura slashed hard, and that went to a boundary. And the Antonians slowly building a partnership, a much needed one after that loss of quick 6 wickets. Here's the captain.
That's 2 wide outside the off stump. Umpire stretches his arms. Manula Kularatna trying to bowl way outside the off stump. Meanwhile, what's happening in Bangladesh? Sri Lanka taking on Bangladesh in that very first test match. Bangladesh have bowled out for 188 in their first innings. Sri Lanka in a spot of bother at 64 for 4 in their second innings here.
Sri Lanka in a little bit of trouble, 64 for 4. Dimuth Karunaratne still there, and the new batsman would be Dhananjay De Silva.
He needs to get another 100, isn't it? The way things are going, because you need to set a target.
Yeah, and Sri Lanka is just leading by 156 runs. We've bowled them for 188 runs. It was mainly because of that partnership, wasn't it?
It's one good partnership is all you need. And that's another good looking shot. That's beautifully played. That would be 4 runs, no doubt about it. Sweetly timed. Wide off a mid-on. You know, that's a good cricketing shot by Indira. Ball pitched up to him, coming in with the angle. It's playing through the line, and that's 4 runs. 21 completed, 75 for 6.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Heels Crest Naimir's sausages, the bite that bites back.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
The Antonians building a little partnership. Both these batsmen have been watchful, while the Trinity skipper has been making some very good bowling changes.
Yes, we can hear a lot of fireworks in the background. It's quite noisy here at Katugastore at the St. Anthony's College grounds. There is loud music. One thing I didn't really hear today is the Papare bands playing. I heard a lot of loud music, some normal bands, but I didn't hear any Papare music today. That's something I have missed today, which I just it came to my mind.
The old Antonians have seems to have brought a band.
Yes, so they have
live music.
Yes, a live band, but no Papare bands. Rather surprisingly, normally at these big matches, you will definitely find a Papare band or two.
We are normally accustomed to the Papare bands when it comes to the big matches, isn't it?
Exactly. I knew there was like something missing, and now finally I realized it.
Malitin for his fourth over, just 1 wicket for 10 runs. Steady bowling. The run rate has come down a bit. It was 5.45 a couple of overs ago. It's 5.3 right now. There seems to be a problem with the keeper's helmet.
The last 2 overs have been very productive for St. Anthony's. They got a couple of boundaries in each over.
The 6th wicket fell for 44. It's a 33-run partnership. These two batsmen need to take it deep. 33 runs of 55 balls.
It's coming at a decent rate as well. They need to keep continuing this. They need to be batting the way they are doing now. Bit of a hold up in play. As the crowd here enjoying the game. A lot of family and friends. Our cameraman doing a great job for ThePapare.com, bringing you these pictures, the photographers and the videographers alike. A lot of hard work to bring you these live productions. And there you go, nothing much to talk about. Januka looking really good until he held out for 29. The others telephone numbers, but this partnership steadying the ship 15 and 17 Indiru and Kavisha. They have a long way to go though. They have to bat as long as possible.
There's 4 extras, 3 extras as well. Yes. Another single sneaked. This is Malik bowling his 4th over. The Trinity bowling lineup building pressure by bowling dot balls. They've bowled at least a couple in every over. They've kept the Antonian batsman at bay.
A lot of cricket on ThePapare.com, on Dialog TV, on the platforms these few days. We have the Joe Peter Wright big match going on as well. Richmond Mind, their limited over encounter is on ThePapare.com as well. So much of cricket to watch, schoolboy cricket. Sumalit.
Steadying the ship is these two batsmen, Indura and Kavisha, the last ball of the 22nd. Right outside the outside edge, and that's the 22nd done. 78 for 6.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ
වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Welcome back. This is Supun Waduge, who's been brought on to bowl. Right arm off spin. A bowling change by Manula Ratnayaka, the captain of Trinity. Trinity need to break this partnership. Can't let it foster. And the Antonians in 151 of 168 balls. 67 now. Just catching up to that runner ball equation. They're bowling quite a lot of dot balls.
So just trying to build up the pressure on the Antonian batters and hoping that they will make a mistake. They will play one of those rash shots. They just need to look to work the singles. That's all they need to do right now. You know, get the ones and the twos. Forget the sixers and fours. Get the ones and twos. Keep rotating the strike. And that will certainly help. So Supun Waduge in action. Oh, almost cleaned him up. Big inside edge. He's lucky that didn't go onto the stumps.
Really lucky for Induvara. Didn't read the line of the ball. Went with the arm. Came back in with the arm. There you go. Trying to play that slash on the offside. Very lucky. Supun Waduge is a very reasonable bowler. He can get through those dot balls, and that's the 23rd done. 78 for 6.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
So the 24th over about to be bowled. Malit will continue. The music is really loud here at the Katugastoda St. Anthony's College grounds. Trinity, of course, louder than St. Anthony's. Trinity feel that they are on top. But the game is never over until the last ball is bowled. These are important runs. That could be 4 more. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Is it 4 runs off the bat? I take it. For Kavisha.
It was down the leg side as well. Well helped on its way. Here's the replay. There you go. The intentions were clear. The keeper had no opportunity. That's welcome runs. then these two batsmen need to rotate strike. They need to get those singles and ease the pressure on the scoreboard. This partnership 39 of 68 deliveries. Kavisha playing across. That might be an issue if the ball comes back in. He's planting that right foot right across.
Let's see, he should be very careful he doesn't miss us one. He's looking to play out through the onside. Nevertheless, it has been a very good partnership, a good hand by these two. Can't take anything away from the two batters. They have managed to stabilize this Antonian innings. Oh, mix up. He slipped as well. He should be careful. Dot ball to end the over. 24 completed. 82 for 6.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
82 for 6 at the moment. St. Anthony's College in reply chasing 229 runs to win. They are in all sorts of trouble. Bit of a breathing space for St. Anthony's College after 6 down for 44. Good partnership between Indora and Kavisha Piyumal. Kavisha Piyumal on 22, Indora 15 of 42 deliveries. Supun Waduge brought into the attack in the previous few overs back. It was a maiden over and he started his second over as well. 3 dots on the trot. Current rate 3.37, asking rate 5.76 now. Almost at the halfway mark of the innings.
Good afternoon, Malinda. The asking rate seems really tough for the Antonians to get going from this point. They can't keep on losing any more dot balls if they are going for a win. It's high time for them to go for those scoreboard numbers where they keep the scoreboard ticking, where they keep the runs coming from somewhere, let it be the singles and doubles or let it be the boundaries. But it's high time for them to go for those runs at this point of the game where the required rate is almost 6 runs. A runner ball at this stage. Runner ball at a school stage cricket where you have just halfway through left to the end of the innings. It's too much to afford, and it's not something that you can risk out anymore from this point.
And these two batters are the last recognized pairs for St. Anthony's College. So that's going to be an issue going forward in this target for St. Anthony's College.
Of course, Malinda, and them not being the specialized batsman as well for the Antonians, them being the middle order batsman who can't go for those shots, who are not known for going for those shots, who haven't scored much. But yeah, at the end of the 25th over, Antonians are 84 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Heels Crest Naimir's sausages. The bite that bites back.
Malit Ratnayaka will continue 1 for 16 in 5 overs. He has another 5 overs as well.
A decent figure to Malit once again. Ball to that exact line and length, bowling wicket to wicket. That's what you need from matured bowlers at this point, where they create those dot balls, where they create that pressure, and then of course that pressure will lead the batsman to go for those shots where mistakes can be made as well.
They appeal him for a leg before, but this time it looks like it's a little bit high.
It was again the wicket to wicket ball, but then this time it just had a bit of bounce that was going over. Once again, he's being consistent with that line and length. That's what has taken him for these bowling figures, where he have just given 16 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. That's incredible. That's great figures at this stage of the game, where no Antonians managed to keep their rates economy below 5 per over.
And the asking rate is almost 6 now. So it's going to be a really tough ask for these rest of the batters for St. Anthony's College.
Once again there was a thick edge, but I feel like from the point of that toss, Antonians lost everything, I'd say, given that it's the home pitch advantage that they have, and knowing that they are rich in the spin attack that they have, they could have opted to bat first, where it was a decent batting pitch in the start of the day, and now the pitch seems to have been slowed down compared to what it was at the beginning of the day.
So that's the end of the 26th over. Another good one from Malit Ratnayaka. It's 84 for 6.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tiyanaka.
It's the bowlers used so far. Dinuka Tennakon was the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 13 in 5 overs with couple of maidens. 1 wicket apiece for Taranu Vimalatarma, Malit Ratnayaka and Manunukula Ratna as well.
An excellent combination of bowling lineup that they have. The experience and the combination that they put up with Supun Waduge and the Trinity skipper himself, having a rich experience that's coming from their national campaign when they have represented the Sri Lanka under-19 as well. So that's a lot of experience that's playing today at this pitch, that's behind them, that's backing them to put up this performance.
That's off the edge, running down to third man. Fielder cut it off. Couple of runs this time. Kavisha Piumal moves on to 25.
But excellent stuff from these two batsmen in the middle. After losing 6 continuous wickets in a 10 runs haul in between, these men in the middle, they have started to consolidate that innings, that partnership, which should have been built by those top order batsmen for St. Anthony's. I mean, Antonians having that rich batting lineup, that top quality batsmen like Tisar, Janith and them, who have showed excellent performances in the last few matches. Them losing their wickets at a quick session like this was really poor from the Antonians. Once again the batsman exchanges for a single, and they are not losing any balls from now on. They know that the pressure is on, that the required rate is more than 6 and they can't lose any more dot balls. So they are just going for those runs, every possible ball that they could go for those runs.
Played on the back foot, looking for a quick run, and there's a slight misfield. It's from that third man fielder up in the circle, which allowed the batters to cross over for another extra runs as well.
But Trinitians won't be bothering too much at this stage of the game for losing just 1 or 2 runs. But then if the scores keep on coming, that's something that will be a question mark for the Trinitians. As who knows, that's the beauty of this game. These batsmen could get to the end and make it a win for St. Antonians as well.
$90 for 6 at the moment in the 27th over. Last ball coming up from Supun Waduge. Oh dear. Once again, communication between the two batters wasn't there. Throw wasn't at the stumps as well. So that's the end of the 27th over. 90 for 6. There you can see the batter asked for a run and the throw wasn't good.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix ka hita kasanawa. Chili to rasa yen kolla kella spice of venawa.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සෙවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Keel's Crest Naimir's sausages. The bite that bites back.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
$90 for 6 after 27 overs as 23 overs remaining in this chase. We're chasing 229 runs to win.
Halfway through, Trinitians have the upper hand already. That's a close call. It looked close, and yes, that's the 7th wicket for Trinity College Kandy. And Malit comes up with that much needed breakthrough for Trinity. 2 for 16 is his figures. Trinitians can't be more than happier to have this wicket of Kavisha Pumal, who was a set batsman who had 26 runs under his name. That's the replay of his wicket, straight to the middle stump. And it was an easy call for the umpire there. Kavisha Pumal walks out, and what a great contribution it was from this young lad, Kavisha Pumal. At a time where Antonians have lost 6 wickets for 60 runs, and then this man came up and put up that score and got it to 90.
Hot and spicy fun by Bigati Varakaranda. We take a remake Karanda Tavinda. Hada with the Bawalayana, give me a fashion Karanda. Fun Turana, Kotumi Kiki Kolanda. Prima Kotumi, fun.
The partnership has been broken by Malit Ratnaik after 6 down to 44. And then another 46 run stand between Indwara and Kavisha Pumal has been broken by Malit Ratnaik. Trapped in front, Pumal for 26 of 41 deliveries. There you can see once again, looking to sweep, but it's trapped in front of the off stump, and it's probably going to hit in the middle stump.
At this point of the game, he was really forced to go for that shot. He was forced to go for those numbers, go for those scores. But then, unfortunately, that was a bad luck for Kavisha Puma, and he has to depart. The new batsman in, it's Bimash Samarasinghe. A lot to do, a lot of responsibility in his shoulder to at least keep the innings going until the end of the day, until the end of their 50-over portion that they have to bat. Trinitians are just 3 wickets close for a win at this stage. And Antonians have a lot to do, a lot of struggle to go on from here on.
And St. Antony's College still need 139 runs from 22.5 overs with only 3 wickets in hand. Trinity College looking for a quick finish here.
And yes, the numbers seem something that's possible to do, something that the batsman can go for. But given that Antonians don't have enough wickets in hand, they can't go for those risky shots that they wish for. At this time, it's to choose between whether to protect their wicket or to go for those runs. That was very well guided on this square.
That is Biman Samarasinghe gets off the mark with a couple of runs. It's cut away towards the deep backward point area for a couple of runs that occasion. 92 for 7 at the moment. Current rate 3.35 and the asking rate climbing here 6.09 now.
Trinitians almost did everything in the perfect way that they could. From the moment that they came to bat in the crease, and then until now, how they started off both their batting innings as well as the bowling innings. They have executed their plans exactly as how they wanted to, and they are having a very good day today here at St. Antony's College grounds.
Malit Ratnayaka trying to go in across the left hand, bowling round the wicket, forcing the batter to onto his front foot. Oh, this time beautifully bowled once again. That's the end of the 28th over. St. Antony's College 92 for 7.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
St. Antony's College in a terrible position. 7 down for 92. But the crowd is really enjoying this big match season.
Great scenes here at the Katagosto Oval. Everyone enjoying that big match, the only big match that they get to celebrate once in every year. That was driven well to the mid-off region.
Just the single. That single belongs to Indura. He moves on to 20s now. 20 of 50 deliveries. And Bima Samarasinghe, 2 of 5 now will on strike. Supun Waduge in his 4th over. None for 9. And making some changes to the field. They're looking for that breakthrough as well. Looking to finish things off as soon as possible.
Obviously the most experienced campaigner the Trinitians got, Supun Waduge, who has enough numbers in his name in Sri Lankan jersey as well when he represented the Sri Lanka under 19. So he has taken the responsibility in his shoulder to finish this game as soon as possible for the Trinitians. He is building that pressure for the Trinitians, and he is the man that Trinitians will be looking for to get that breakthrough, which he has not taken any yet.
Just a single once again, 94 for 7 at the moment, St. Anthony's College. It's plenty of action happening here in Sri Lanka, March Madness. The Papare TV will bring in all the live coverage of school big matches this season, and as well as the Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh test series as well happening.
Yeah, just when you said Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh series, I remembered that Trinitians are having a great campaign today. I just saw the scorecard of the Sri Lanka-Bangladesh match as well, where Lahiru Kumara shined out in the first innings with 3 wickets for his name. Again, a great product from Trinity College Kandy, who managed to bowl out the St. Anthony's campaign in 2018 or 17, if I'm not wrong, for 86 runs, where he had 7 wickets in his name. And that, of course, says the quality of cricket that we are witnessing here at Katakosoto Oval. Another single for the Antonians. And yes, coming back to the point, that says how much important these matches are. And then to talk specifically about the Trinitians, Trinity have produced great players in the recent past, and they have dominated this shorter format of the match. They have dominated the last few years, winning it all that they could and having all the records that they could, starting from Hasita Boyagoda till date. They are having those records in terms of playing this one-day match, where they even managed to clinch the series championship last year.
29 overs completed. It's 95 for 7. St. Anthony's College, as we have Keys present, 9 minutes past the cup. Really suitable for this big match season. You can take it around the supermarkets around Sri Lanka. Trinity College need 3 wickets to win now. Induvara on 21 of 53. There's plenty of atmosphere here at St. Anthony's College grounds in Katakosoto.
The college vice captain still in the middle. Still he got that belief that he could do it for his college, but then he keeps on losing the other man in the other end. It should be something that Antonians should stop at this time. They shouldn't lose any wickets, but then keep the runs coming.
Once again, beautifully bowled. Bowled a little bit slow that occasion, Aluvihare.
Just on his 3rd over today. What I see in the Trinitians outfit today is that they are optimizing this pitch more than the Antonians have done. They are using more spinners, even though their strength is using their space, including their skipper. But then they have understood that spinners are putting up a hard time for the batsman in the middle, and they are using that spinners in both the ends. There was another chance for the Trinitians.
The direct hit would have been curtains for the batter that occasion.
Too much pressure indeed on them, 2 batsmen. Too many communication in between them, and then they are under pressure. Clearly they are under pressure. Just have 3 wickets in hand for them, and then they have 100 plus runs to score, to chase, and then they are in between what to do at this point.
This is good bit of bowling from Aluvihare. He's looking for that corridor outside the off stump, as well as looking to find the outside edge of the left hand Bhima Samarasinghe. 2 balls remaining in this over. Asking rate 6.5 now. On the back foot that occasion, Bhima Samarasinghe, 96 for 7 at the moment, chasing 229 runs to win. Last ball coming up of the 30th over. Aluvihare in his third as well. And none for 9 at the moment. You can watch Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh first test live on the Papare TV, available on Dialog Television channel number 63 as well. Oh, it's a no ball called by the on-field umpire. It looks
that's
like
that's an extra ball to be balled by Watila. I mean, Trinitians compared to the Antonians, they kept that extra balls very less. Antonians had to ball plenty of extras at the starting of their inning. At the start of their innings,
there you can see a front foot no ball just over the tram line. A free hit coming up, and he's out swing it towards mid-wicket area, and that's gone for a boundary. That's the extra delivery, hurts a little bit for Aluvihare. Boundary to finish things off. That's the 30th over. 100 is up, 101 for 7.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
What seemed a mere matter of formality not so long ago has now turned into one that the Antonians are giving their best here. That partnership between Kavisha Piumal and Induvara Gallage really trying to get St. Anthony's back in the game, but Malit Ratnayaka striking back on time to put Trinity back on top. Supun Vaduge continues from the scoreboard. And evening, Kavint.
A very good evening. It's 101 for 7 after 30 overs. And you can watch the Sri Lanka Bangladesh first test live. It's 94 for 4. Karunaratne, Dimut Karunaratne 46 for of 85, and Dhananjay De Silva 10 of 24. The lead is 186. You can catch that on our website. And
Dhananjay De Silva rescuing Sri Lanka time and time again, especially in the white ball arena. He's been a maverick. Induvara will get through for a single. I remember back in 2016, Kavint, when Australia were here for that whitewash series, Sri Lanka were 26 for 5.
And he scored his maiden 100, right?
Dhananjay De Silva got his first 100 along with Dinesh Chandibal, putting that massive 214-run partnership. His red ball game has evolved since and grown on to become Sri Lanka's captain, deservedly so. Once again in Bangladesh, rescuing Sri Lanka. On the other hand, Induvara trying to rescue St. Anthony's College here. Perhaps what seems far-fetched. Inching away from Antonian reach at this point, Kavin.
Yeah, 30 overs bowled, 30.4 overs bowled. That means there's about 116 balls left, and these two have about a similar amount, about 120 to get, and they have to score runs as well. Dot balls is the way to go for Trinity at the moment. Build on that gap between the runs needed and the balls bowled.
Yeah, when you're chasing, you can talk about runs and run rates, but it's balls versus runs after a point. At the end of the 31st over, St. Anthony's College 102 for 7.
Chili rasa tomato mix ka hita kasanawa. Chili to rasa yen kolla kella spice up venawa.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සෙවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Gold Wild.
crowds turning up in their numbers, all filling up. Pretty good crowd, to be honest, here, Kavind.
They're having a lot of fun, isn't it? There's a couple of tents and there's schoolboys in uniform as well in two pavilions. They're all having fun, and the cricket has been fantastic as well, isn't it?
Definitely, I think they've got a show for the money they've paid. Good cricket up front, and Trinity dominating earlier. St. Antony's coming back. It's been quite the cinema here, but perhaps the antagonist at the point being Trinity College.
You know, the Antonians need a required run rate of 6.75. A huge uphill task. Surely the Trinitians will do the good work as they started. They bowled line and length, they bowled wicket to wicket and kept the Antonians at bay. The first power play was a disaster for the Antonians, 40-4. That really paved the way for Trinity to put on the upper hand.
I mean, full credits to Manula Kularatna. He really made those bowling changes. As soon as Tisal Yapa was not really looking his best, immediately brought on Dinugatenakun, got that key wicket of Tisaraekanayaka, and from then on, everything that he's touched has pretty much turned to gold.
Yeah, Tisaraekanayaka played brilliantly in the two-day match at Askiria, and he surely would have been eyeing a big one here as well. From an Antonian point of view, he needed to go. So excellent captaincy from Manula Kularatna.
I mean, yeah, in comes Vatila Udara again. The fielder will give a chase. Viduka Damage does a good job, but fortunately saves 2 runs for his team. I think, yes, Kavind, what Manula did has been very solid across that particularly the first 10 overs, making those dynamic changes and getting the results in. At the end of the 32nd, 105 for 7.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සෙවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Live action coming to you here from the Kadugastota Oval. Trinity College batting up front, got off to a blazing start courtesy of Dimanta Mahavitana. Supun Waduke continuing to the aggressive approach, but Tisara Ekanayaka striking back with that 5-wicket haul, starting off with the prize wicket of Dinush Apiris. Pretty finishing off strong with a 41 of Janit Varnakula, that powerful last over. And since then, it's all been a Trinity affair here at Kadugastota with some fight by Indura Galage and Kavi Sapumal. Kevin, what do you make of it?
Well, from here on, it is Trinity's game to lose or win. They have the game in their hands, and it's a tough task for St. Antony's from here on. 18 overs to go, needing another 115 odd runs. Not going to be easy for them. But on the other hand, Trinity sitting comfortably up there in the top.
One hand on the Richard Aluvihare trophy for the one-day encounter between the two schools for the 42nd year running.
And 5 for 7. St. Antony's will be really disappointed how they lost their wickets. For me personally, it was only Tisare's delivery which actually caused trouble to the batters. Other batters just simply gave the wicket away. .44 for 6. From that position, it's not going to be easy for any side to chase down a score of 229 runs.
Supun Waduke will continue for Trinity College. Closer than what we thought it was. Hit straight to the field and run, but comfortably through for single in the end.
Supun Waduke did the job with the bat. Here's an opportunity for him to close the innings for Trinity with the ball as well. He got hit hard on his nose a while back. He was bleeding. Shows his eagerness to get onto the pitch and do something for his team, Yusuf.
Yeah, he's a fighter, Kevin. He was bleeding pretty profusely. I was worried if he'd be able to get back onto the pitch, but since then he's managed to come back.
And that ends the 33rd over. St. Antony's College 106 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Crowd fully storming in here at the Antonian Sports Club, the old Antonian Sports Club, full of maroon and the double blue here. All boys and their families coming together to celebrate the occasion. Of course, it's an annual momentous occasion. The meetings between these two schools goes way back 100 years. In comes Watila Udara from the hostel end. Induvaragallage will get across for a single. It's been a fighting knock, but whether it will be punchy enough to knock out the Trinitians here, it's questionable, with almost the required rate itching up to that 8 mark, Kevin. If St. Anthony's don't make a move on here, it pretty much is a lost cause, isn't it?
Well, the Antonians can't really take a chance from here on as well, because they only have 3 wickets left in the bank. So that's the issue with them going after the bowling here. They will probably look to take that game as deep as they can with having 1 or 2 wickets in their hand.
I mean, Kevin, if you're Watila, if you're Bimash, Vidu there, and of course Indu are out in the middle, are you looking to bat the 50 overs in the interest of the team, or are you going to go hard and go and win?
Well, Yusuf, I'll tell you, if I was Bimash, I'll be nervous. I'll be so nervous, I wouldn't have an idea what I could do, because this is pressure situation for him.
These are young schoolboys at home turf, playing with the weight of expectations of thousands of students and old boys and the community. It's not easy, it's not just 11 against 11.
Well, I'll be loving bowling in a situation like this, especially if I was Watila. I'll be enjoying my spell.
Yeah, you don't really have to do much, do you? You just have to keep putting it in the right areas, because it's the batsman's job to take a risk at this point. It's not the bowler's job to do that.
St. Anthony's, they've done quite well to get to a score of 108 for 7, but still it is an uphill task from here for them. And Induvara takes a single to end the 34th over. St. Anthony's College 109 for the loss of 7 wickets.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
We are approaching the 35th over. Lovely scenes here at the St. Anthony's College grounds. Fans enjoying the game, and St. Anthony's are in deep trouble. Trinity, on the other hand,
crowd coming in their numbers, Kevin. It's a very diverse crowd that we have here as well, from everyone coming here to enjoy proceedings live at the Kadugasta Oval. Supun Vaduke will continue from the scoreboard end.
Well, the run rate slowly and steadily creeping up. It is getting harder and harder for the Antonians. The last time they won an encounter, I've been stressing this point, was 12 years back. They had it in their hands when they got restricted Trinity for a score of 228. But still,
I mean, every year, Kevin, it's a fresh year, fresh team, fresh captaincy. But since you've been in the schools cricket arena for quite some time, I'll come back to that after this delivery. It's a fresh team every year, fresh belief, a renewed sense of leadership. But does the fact that you haven't won a one-day encounter in 12 years play on your head as a player?
Well, it certainly does. It gives that added pressure to you. All the old boys, all the fans, all the school boys are talking to you and telling, at least win the trophy for us this year. And that gives you that little pressure, and that puts your head in a place that it's not supposed to be at.
And I think, as a schoolboy cricketer yourself, you put yourself a bit under pressure. You want to be that team that turns the fortunes over. And talking about turning fortunes over, 2017, Mr. Sampath took over duties at St. Anthony's College and really turned on things here at Kadugasta Dinni.
Absolutely. St. Antony's will be really disappointed with their batting performance today after a decent performance in the two-day encounter. Dimash plays down the ground and changes ends with that single, and that ends the 35th over. St. Anthony's College 110 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. VKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
111 for 7. Nelson on the board for the Antonians. Induvara batting his skin out. He has got 32 runs off 70 deliveries.
Dimash giving a handy input contribution there as well, but he should be disappointed with his bowling today. With the amount of form he came in, specifically was in the eye of everybody interested in this match. His new ball spell was something. Perhaps the Trinity batsman also didn't expect it to come along that easy.
Well, he really had the opportunity to set the tone for the Antonians early on with the new ball. But he started off expensive and he couldn't just get back in track after that first over he bowled. But here's an opportunity for him to do something for the team with the bat. Tarana Vimaladharma.
I mean the importance of that first over, since he was speaking about Dimash. You look at Trinity College, when they were batting first, they got off to an aggressive start. That 14-run over really set the tone for the innings, and since then it was St. Anthony's playing catch-up. And I really thought at a point with Tisara's 5-wicket haul, they did catch up. Once again, a flighted delivery, full toss taken on the full, straight down to the fieldsman at mid-on. Poor batting from Dimash Vidhu there.
It was there to be hit for Dimash. It was a full toss. He had the opportunity to put it away. But unfortunately, he finds the fielder in the deep. This is disappointing batting performance from the Antonians. Here's the replay. The ball was there for him to be hit.
Supun Vaduge was bowling it on the spot for 3-4 overs consistently. But he bowls one loose delivery, Kevin, and he hits it straight to the field. That perhaps sums up the whole Antonian affair, doesn't it?
Absolutely it does. St. Anthony's College 111 for the loss of 8 wickets.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That wicket is sicker than ever. 6 udin ada number. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kotumi. Panatamai.
Charuk Ekanayaka will be the new batter for St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's lose a wicket on Nelson.
It's the doomed number, isn't it? Well, they will have to get comfortably past double Nelson if they are to make a result out of this match, but it perhaps looks too far-fetched at this point, Kevin. Good job by Janit Warnakula hanging on to that catch on the run.
What will be really disappointing for the Antonian camp will be the ways that they got out. I believe only Tisara Ekanaga got a good delivery. All others just gave their wickets away with poor shot selections. And Tarana Vimaladharma has got 2 wickets for 12 runs.
That Jaffa by Dinukatenakun perhaps was the only delivery that blatantly warranted a wicket, Kevin. You look at the other deliveries, it was just careless aggression of deliveries that really did not require that. That got 6 Antonian wickets way too early than it would ever should have, and perhaps has left them reeling and looking for far too much of their tail-enders. Here, Tarana Vimaladharma will continue. Charuk Ekanayaka, the new batsman. Charuk Ekanayaka, Tisara Ekanayaka related, Kevin?
Well, they are not. But say Charuk Ekanayaka is a very capable bat. But the asking rate and the runs that St. Anthony's have to get is way out of reach given the fact that they have lost 8 wickets.
Well, Charuka will have to channel the Ekanayaka part of himself to try and did what the other Ekanayaka did in the previous week at Askiria. Tisera, of course, shown there with both bat and ball. Unfortunately, coming really close to a first innings win, and eventually at the close of play, Trinity hanging on barely. Tharana Vimaladharma will continue. Flighted delivery. Charuka Ekanayaka will get it past the short extra cover fieldsman. They'll get through for a single. 112 for 8. St. Anthony's College. 117 more required of the next 84 deliveries.
This will more or less be a miracle if St. Anthony's pull these off. Because, as I said before, this is way out of reach given the fact that it is a schoolboy game. And also there, St. Anthony's have lost 8 wickets.
I mean, even at the highest standards with 8 wickets down, even at, higher standards, you do not expect this to be chased down. So rightly so, Kevin, it would be miraculous for Antonians to pull this off. At the end of the 36th, St. Anthony's College 112 for 8, a switch in the comebacks over to Ricky Sims and Kavint Rajapaksa.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Welcome back. It's 112 for 8 after 36 overs. Induvara 32 of 71 deliveries, and Charuka 1 of just 3. Just picked up a wicket, did Trinity, and what a spell it has been from Supun Naduge. He injured himself as well. The ball hit his face and it was a bloodbath. He's come back and bowled 7 overs for just 15 runs. Doing a really good job. A good shot on the offside. Just fetches him 1.
Yes, it's a tough task ahead now for St. Anthony's. Just 2 wickets in hand. I mean, they have a long way to go. They need over 100 runs to get 115 runs, I think 116 runs to be exact. They need from here onwards in just 14 overs, 2 wickets in hand. Seems now a far-fetched effort for St. Anthony's. At one stage they fought hard for that 6-wicket partnership. Indira is still there, but they have lost the wickets at regular intervals, unable to keep up with the scoreboard pressure, and this generally happens. And Trinity certainly have dominated. I think they have been at it from ball number 1. They have certainly dominated the proceedings.
The only batsmen who really played well were the Trinity top order. The first 4 batsmen played the ball beautifully. It probably would have been assisted by some loose balls from the Antonian outfit as well. They were 130 for 2 after about 27 overs, and then the downfall really started for Trinity, but their bowling has been on another level. In the first power play of 10 overs, and that's the over from Waduge. It's 37 overs done, 114 for 8.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Heels Crest Naimir's sausages. The bite that bites back.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chili රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල spice up වෙනවා.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සෙවරි රසය ෂෙලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
Spin will continue. Tarana, who has picked up 2 wickets, he's done an excellent job so far today.
He's been brilliant as well. Tarana on his 7th over. 2 wickets for 14 runs. The spinners, the Trinity spinners, have really been on top. It was the spinners for the Antonians who pegged back the Trinity batting as well, the score as well. They were at one point looking at 280, but the spinners came in and struck, and just like that, Trinity bowling has been brilliant. Kept bowling dot balls. Here's a tossed up delivery. Good fielding in the deep, and fetches them just 1 run.
Just the singles won't do. They need the 4s and the 6ers now. They need something special just to at least get closer to this score. Time is running out fast. It has been for some while now. They need a boundary every over from here onwards, St. Anthony's.
As the required run rate is 9.08. Trinity just need 2 wickets. Tarana on his 7th over.
So they won't mind the singles at all, Trinity. That's well bowled, very tentative. Shahrukh
just past that outside edge. Was a very good line to the tail ender. That's the over done. 117 for 8 after 38.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Gold hair and body wash එක.
117 for 8 after 38. This is Supun Waduge. Down the ground for a single. He's bowled his 8 overs for just 18 runs. Has done a tremendous job. Played brilliantly with the bat as well. A good all-round performance from the Sri Lanka under-19 cap. Sneaks a single.
Yes, he's just tightened up one end. This is a build on the pressure. The Trinity supporters are waiting to rush onto the ground. Most of them are now around the boundary line, waiting in anticipation for a Trinity win. With their flags at the schoolboys. Just 2 wickets away. They know it's a matter of time.
Keeping the pressure on the batsman. The sweep shot that and that's
out. Like I told you, there they run onto the ground in celebration of that another wicket, the 9th wicket. Going for the quick single. I think it was definitely short of his crease. Good fielding once again.
Very good fielding. Very good fielding. Here's the replay straight to him, and a bullet throw right over under the stumps, and beautifully done by the Trinity fielding.
Yes, excellent fielding. Quick pick up and release. Keeper does the rest. And this has been now the downfall for St. Anthony's. Another wicket down, the 9th wicket down at 119.
He's been a poppin' around the number. That wicket is sicker than ever. 6 so wouldn't add another. Hot and spicy. සිකප් විසෙනවා ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි පල් තමයි
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Trinity just need 1 wicket to win. The Antonians falling apart. They need over 100 runs to win in just 10 overs. There you go. The replay of that beautiful fielding effort. Good take from the keeper as well. The last pair for the Antonians.
So 9 down, the final pair. Last man in, Dasun. He had a poor game with the ball. Trinity still not giving up, throwing themselves around, stopping every single. So Supun Valuge completes another over, another excellent one. Just 19 runs for him so far. Has been very, very famous. Much look forward to during this big match season. I have enjoyed that over the last couple of weeks. Have you tried it, the Naimeris?
Not yet.
Not yet. You're missing out on something. It was a fan favorite in Colombo during those big matches, especially in the tens.
It's a huge atmosphere at the tens, isn't it?
Yes, certainly they're enjoying. Even here you could see some of the tents. There you go. The bands are singing, live entertainment, live music. And those who want to celebrate, they celebrate in grand style. Indurua and Dasun. I think now Indurua has to get going. He has to now play those. Is it Dasun is on strike? Is it?
Yeah, the tail end facing his first delivery, I think. Tarana doesn't look for the.
I think it's Indiro is on strike, isn't it? The left-hander going for that big hike across the stumps, misses it, but the intention was good. Hit the ball. There is no use of hanging in there. There is nothing to gain. But try and get as much as possible. Try to get to an half century. Try to lift up that score.
Here's that hike. Attempted there again. The single goes down to the third man. I think it'll beautiful fielding. Very good effort and very good fielding by Trinity. They have their tails up. They just need 1 wicket, and the intensity in the field has been brilliant from ball 1.
Yes, they're still looking to stop those every run. I mean, look at the commitment. You can't ask for more. The game now almost won for Trinity. Just the last wicket to take. A long way to go for St. Anthony's. But look at the effort. The effort itself should be applauded. Another change in the field.
Tarana. Outside the off stump. The impact was outside as well. That's just one ball remaining. Tarana 2 wickets for 18 runs.
That's down the ground, lofted high over the bowler's head. That could be, oh, brilliant. Once again, brilliant. Dragging it in just inside the boundary. Both fielders chasing after that, complementing each other and keeping the batsman down to 2 more. This time it was Janit who chased that down brilliantly. Take a look at these are the wickets to fall so far today in this St. Anthony's innings. They have lost 9 of them for 122 in 40 overs. There you go. This was the first one, beautifully bowled. That was a genuine outside edge, but then missed a straight one. Chipping one to mid wicket. That was a loose shot. And then this short delivery. He was batting so well. Caught at short mid wicket. Then 2 LBWs. Going across the line, missing straight ones. Those were giveaways by the Antonian batters. And that was the 3rd LBW in session. All around, playing across the line. A full toss. So those are most of the wickets, if you take a look, have been giveaways by the Antonian batters. There haven't been really special deliveries other than that first one. But playing across the line, most of them, and being LBW, that has been one of their downfalls in this innings. But credit to the Trinity bowlers, they kept it straight, bowled stump to stump, and they have been rewarded to pick up 9 wickets. Just looking for that final one. Indurua is on 40 now.
The last pair for the Antonians. Extra field. The keeper is asking for the extra fielder to come inside the ring. This is the last man, the 11th man, Dasun. And Sri Lanka in 119 for 5. Lead by 226 runs. And that's the end of the second day of the first test.
Sri Lanka struggling, isn't it? Down there in their second innings, they're losing 5 wickets. Once again, it's down to Dhananjay De Silva, and it will be coming to Mendes, who will probably come into bat tomorrow. They have a lot of work to do. What is the lead?
It's past 200. I think it's between 210 and 220.
So that's something on the board.
That's a poor delivery. Down the leg side. 5 wides probably. The first real loose ball from Trinity. They've been good with their line and length. Gave away a few extras compared to the Antonians, who gave away 19 extras.
There's once again a change in the field. Dasun so far has managed to block out 4 deliveries he's managed to defend. Another one very virtually played. Yes, just going through the motions at the moment. Trinity waiting for that final wicket to try and take their tally to 20 wins. They are 19 at the moment, St. Anthony 17.
The Antonians need 99 more runs in just 54 balls, and that's the over done. The 41st, 128 for 9, the Antonians.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix ka hita kassanava. Chili to rasa yen kolla kella spice up kanava.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සෙවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්. රසයේ තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
So 42nd over coming up. 1 wicket away for Trinity from another victory over St. Anthony's. Induru though is not going to give it away. He's hung in there patiently. He's batted well.
From this point onwards, if they can bat the 50 overs, that will be a slight consolation for the Antonian batsmen, but overall Trinity have really outplayed their counterparts with the bat in the first 25 overs, and then again completely with the ball as well.
That's in there. Will that be caught? Yes, he is. Caught and bowled. And that's the end of the game. Indore departs for a fantastic 40. But Trinity College prevail here at St. Anthony's College grounds in Katugastoda to win this 42nd limited over encounter. This is a traditional game between these two schools, and Trinity once again, they are victorious, ending up on a high and winning by a massive margin of 100 runs. So that's a huge win for Trinity College, and they are celebrating. The boys have rushed onto the field, the young and the old, the flags are flying, and Trinity takes their tally to 20.
Good victory for Trinity. Win by 100 runs. Completely outplayed the Antonian outfit, and well deserved victory for Trinity. And Supun Waduge scored a 50 with the bat, and he bowled a brilliant 10 overs as well. Here's the winning moment. Tried to slug sweep, and caught and ball. Trinity yet again victorious in this one-day encounter.
Fantastic effort, no doubt about it, by the Trinidadians. They'll celebrate in grand style as they walk into the dressing room. They are greeted by their coaches and the rest of the coaching staff, and of course the reserve players, and aren't they a happy bunch? Wonderful scenes here at St. Anthony's College ground in Kattuka. So there's nothing to talk about. Januka 29, he batted well until he gave it away. Induruwa 40, fought hard till he was out last man. Kavisha for 26, that partnership steadied the ship, but they needed to bat on for a long more time, and Vimash 11 were the only 4 players to get into double figures. The others didn't do any damage at all. Only 6 extras in comparison. When St. Anthony's bowled, they gave 20 extras, but 20 have conceded only 6 extras, 41.3 overs, bowled out for 128 St. Anthony's College.
There's the bowling for Trinity. Dinuka with 3 wickets, and Tharana getting the last wicket of the innings. 3 wickets for 19, and Malik with a couple of wickets, and Manlu Ratnayake, the captain, with the initial wicket. A good bowling card for Trinity. There's the fall of wickets at regular intervals, and they've been pegging at the Antonian batting lineup, and a good performance here. Just 41.3 overs, and they've been bowled out for 128 runs.
It's a fantastic performance, and no doubt a huge win for Trinity College Kandy. Beautiful pictures here. All are celebrating. They're really happy with this victory for Trinity, the Trinitians. This was the start of the innings. They got off to a good start, hitting a couple of 4s, but then wickets started to fall as well, and that really pushed them back.
Wickets starting to fall at regular intervals. That's mainly the reason here, and a couple of poor shots as well. Right, and here's the highlights of the innings for the Antonians.
Yes, those were a few shots they played in this innings. Some of those boundaries of that innings, which was played, most of them from Induruwa and Janit, who batted well. But it was all down to the bowlers. The Trinity bowlers did a fantastic job. That was that run out towards the end. Their fielding was absolutely fantastic.
The final moments of match, good fielding. It was a overall good fielding effort from Trinity.
That was the final blow, and Trinity winning by 100 runs. Trinity College 228 for 9 in their 50 overs after being put into bat, and I thought that was a very good total. They could have got more, but they fell away towards the latter part, but ended up with a decent score. Supun Baduge leading the way with 56. Dimanta played brilliantly at the top of the order with 55, and Janit towards the end 41 out. 5 for 29. That was a superb performance. He's just the 6th player to pick up 5 wickets in this 42 encounters. What a performance by him. Kavisha 1 wicket and Charuka 1 wicket. 128 all out. Induruwa 40, Januka 29, Kavisha 26, Dinuka 3 for 19, Tharana 3 for 19, and Malik 2 for 18. The spinners are sharing the wickets. Trinity College win by 100 runs. There you go. The 42nd encounter has come to an end here at the St. Anthony's College grounds in Qatar, with Trinity winning by 100 runs. We'll go in for a commercial break.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Car radials. The road is yours.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix kahita kasanava. Chili to rasa yen kollo kello spice of kanava.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලී ටොබිස්කට්ස්.
Car radials. The road is yours.
Heels Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
Radials. The road is yours.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix kahita kasanava. Chili to rasa yen kollo kello spice of kanava.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලී ටොබිස්කට්ස්.
Car radials. The road is yours.
Gold hair and body wash shaker. Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Car radials. The road is yours.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Heels Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix kahita kasanava. Chili to rasa yen kollo kello spice of kanava.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශිලී ටොබිස්කට්ස්.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Car radials. The road is yours. Car radials. The road is yours.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Hot and spicy fun vibe with a karanga. Beat a remake karanga the winner. Hada bawala yana give me a fashion karanga. Fun turana kotumi kikki kolena. Prima kotumi fun tamai.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
He's gonna pop in a grand nova. That ticket is sicker than ever. Six so udin adanava. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kotumi fun tamai.
The history maker of sport. Innovative, incomparable, unleashing an experience. The Papare TV. On the Papare TV and the Papare TV HD. On channel number 63 and 126. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Young and carefree. Four unlikely friends spend their time aimlessly.
Hello!
Until a getaway sets them on a whole new course. Together, they embark on a cross-border adventure. One that will change their lives in the most unimagined ways. Easy living on Cinema World.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App, and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
You happen to know who he is, do you?
Welcome to the RIPD.
I got this. We have to trust each other. Yes or no?
His accusers are two of the most powerful forces in the world.
What are you waiting for? I'm jumping out a window!
It's up to us, so let's go be heroes.
Eat your heart out.
Dialog Big Match Season. හෙටලුව දිනන වීරයන් අද බලගන්වන්නට. පාසල් 30ක්. ශූරතා 15ක්. දිවයින පුරා. The Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App සහ ThePapare.com හරහා උද්වේගකර තරඟ සියල්ල සජීවීව නරඹන්න. අනාගත ශූරයන් බලගන්වන Dialog අනාගතයාදයි.
Дайте крупний план. Ніно, в тебе все добре? Ти якась зелена. Гример, подивись, в тебе зірка зелена.
Ой, та не треба нікому нічого казати. Я сама чудово з усім справлюсь.
Що, передачу закриють?
Ні, ти що, зачем?
Utu
වේගයෙන් පිරුණු තරඟ 74ක්. ලෝවටා සුපිරි ක්‍රිකට් තරු පිරි කණ්ඩායම් 10ක්. එකම කුසලානයක්. මෙවර IPL තරගාවලියේ ජයග්‍රහණය කවුරුන් හිමි කරගනීවිද? ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් වෙතින් මුළු තරගාවලියම නරඹන්න රුපියල් 249කට සුවිශේෂී දීමනාවක්. මෙම දීමනාව ඇක්ටිවේට් කරන ඔබට IPL මුළු තරගාවලිය වගේම තවත් ක්‍රීඩා තරග රැසක් නරඹන්න channel 5ක්ම ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
They are our biggest fans.
Why am I not surprised?
The groupies come in all shapes and sizes. They stalk us, obsess over us, chase after us. Why? Because they just love us to the point they want to. Catch some zombie love every Sunday this March. The Loving Dead.
ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ බංග්ලාදේශ තරග සංචාරය 2024 උද්ඝෝෂක කර T20 තරග 3ක් එක්දින තරග 3ක් සහ ටෙස්ට් තරග 2ක් මාර්තු 4 වනදා සිට අප්‍රේල් 3 වෙනිදා දක්වා Dialog Television ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්. Dialog ජාතික ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නිල අනුග්‍රාහක.
Hands up!
Welcome to the RIPD.
We're bounty hunters for rogue souls that escaped judgment.
I got this.
Our job is to find them and send them to where their ticket got punched. Hell, Roy. We send them to hell.
Oh, that was unexpected.
RIPD 2, Rise of the Damned.
Sundays in March, we bring you a wholesome lineup of wonderful family entertainment on Hits Movies.
Let's go!
Revisit the famous Stone Age people.
All right.
Have fun with talking ants and other lovable animals who are part of the family. Meet the first male fairy godmother who's doing his best. So sit with your family at a tub of popcorn every Sunday on Hits Movies.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of Bangladesh 2024 live. Enjoy 3 T20 matches, 3 ODI matches and 2 test matches from 4th March to 3rd April. Live on Dialog Television, ThePapare TV. Dialog, the official sponsor of the national cricket team.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD. Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
The Dialog Big Match Season Reignite, powering the champions of tomorrow. 30 schools, 15 titles, island-wide. Catch the action live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com. Powering the champions of tomorrow. Dialog, the future today.
ශ්‍රී ලාංකීය ක්‍රීඩා විකාශනයේ මිතෙක් අත් නොවිඳී නව්‍යතම අත්දැකීම් සමගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව. ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD. Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ විඳින්න නරඹන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව. මාර්තුවේ උන්මාදය. සූදානම්ද බිග් මැච් වසන්තයට. පෙබරවාරි 24 සිට සජීවීව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ViU App සහ ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
උත්වේගයෙන් පිරුණු තරඟ 74ක්. ලොවටා සුපිරි ක්‍රිකට් තරු පිරි කණ්ඩායම් 10ක්. එකම කුසලානයක්. මෙවර IPL තරගාවලියේ ජයග්‍රහණය කවුරුන් හිමි කරගනීවිද? Dialog Television වෙතින් මුළු තරගාවලියම නරඹන්න රුපියල් 249කට සුවිශේෂී දීමනාවක්. මෙම දීමනාව ඇක්ටිවේට් කරන ඔබට IPL මුළු තරගාවලිය වගේම තවත් ක්‍රීඩා තරග රැසක් නරඹන්න channel 5ක්ම ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
He's not just some observer. He's an assassin.
I don't trust anybody outside of this room.
You go rogue, he's been authorized to hunt you down and kill you.
That's the job.
Which way, Benji? Turn left! Go, 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 go! What are you waiting for? I'm jumping out a window!
Mission Impossible Fallout.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell, and we make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Is there anything else that I need to know?
Real Estate Season 2.
Real estate is exciting, isn't it?
On Rock Entertainment.
The history maker of sport. Innovative, incomparable, unleashing an experience. ThePapare TV. On ThePapare TV and ThePapare TV HD. On channel number 63 and 126. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Young and carefree. 4 unlikely friends spend their time aimlessly. Until a getaway sets them on a whole new course. Together, they embark on a cross-border adventure. One that will change their lives in the most unimagined ways. Easy living on Cinema World.
St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's. 50th one-day encounter. 6th April at SSC. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App, and ThePapare.com. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now!
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
You happen to know who he is, do you?
Welcome to the RIPD.
I got this. We have to trust each other. Yes or no?
His accusers are two of the most powerful forces in the world.
What are you waiting for? I'm jumping out a window!
It's up to us, so let's go be heroes.
Eat your heart out.
Dialog Big Match Season. හෙටලොව දිනන වීරයන් අද බලගන්වන්නට. පාසල් 30ක්. ශූරතා 15ක්. දිවයින පුරා. ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ViU App සහ ThePapare.com හරහා උද්වේගකර තරඟ සියල්ල සජීවීව නරඹන්න. අනාගත ශූරයන් බලගන්වන Dialog අනාගතයාදයි.
Дайте крупний план. Ніна, в тебе все добре? Ти якась зелена. Гример, подивись, в тебе зірка зелена.
Ой, та не треба нікому нічого казати. Я сама чудово з усім справлюсь.
Що, передачу закриють?
Ні, ти що, зачем?
තවත් වේගයෙන් පිරුණු තරඟ 74ක්. ලොවටා සුපිරි ක්‍රිකට් තරු පිරි කණ්ඩායම් 10ක්. එකම කුසලානයක්. මෙවර IPL තරගාවලියේ ජයග්‍රහණය කවුරුන් හිමි කරගනීවිද? ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් වෙතින් මුළු තරගාවලියම නරඹන්න රුපියල් 249කට සුවිශේෂී දීමනාවක්. මෙම දීමනාව ඇක්ටිවේට් කරන ඔබට IPL මුළු තරගාවලිය වගේම තවත් ක්‍රීඩා තරග රැසක් නරඹන්න channel 5ක්ම ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
Plenty of cheer between fans. With the game over and the dust settling, we are all on the edge of our seats, waiting to witness the Trinityans being crowned as the ultimate champs. But before that, there are some officials without whom none of this would have been a reality. So, to pay our gratitude, there are a few tokens of appreciations.
I now cordially invite President of the SAC Cricket Wing, Mr. Angelo Vikramasuriya, to distribute the tokens of appreciation to our esteemed umpires who ensure fair play throughout the game. I cordially invite them on stage, namely Mr. Vituru Prasad, Mr. Gamini Disanayaka, and Mr. Pradeep Udavath. Thank you, sir. I now cordially invite President of the Trinity College Cricket Foundation, Mr. Clifford Fernando, to give away the next token to our match commissioner. Now I call invite our match commissioner, Mr. A. Matapattu, to receive the token. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we all been eagerly anticipating has arrived. It's time to shine the spotlight on the outstanding performers of today's thrilling encounter. The best fielder, the best bowler, the best batsman, and of course, the man of the match are in line. To give away the awards to the best fielder, I call invite the regional manager, Retail Operations Dialog Asiata PLC, Mr. Perumal Ilangako. The best fielder goes to Master Gianni Travishko of Trinity College, Kandy. The best bowler goes to Master Tisara Ekanayaka of St. Anthony's College, Kandy.
to give away the award for the best batsman, I respectfully invite the principal of Trinity College, Rev. Father Aluvihare. The best batsman of the 42nd one-day encounter goes to Master Dimantha Mahavithana of Trinity College, Kandy. And ladies and gentlemen, to distribute the most awaited award of the day, Man of the Match, I respectfully invite the principal of St. Antony's College, Rev. Father Henry Benavijay. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the match of the 42nd one-day encounter between St. Antony's College and Trinity College goes to Master Supun Waduge of Trinity College, Kandy. Thank you. And here we are. It's time for the champions of the 42nd one-day encounter with St. Antony's College and Trinity College to take hold of the third Aluvihare trophy they rightfully deserve. To present the shield to the winning team, I call to invite the chief guest this evening, Mr. Tamindo Kolugala. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage with a huge round of applause the champions of the 42nd one-day encounter, Trinity College, Kandy.
Set up for the one-day international between Trinity and St. Antony's College. Trinity winning by 100 runs. Overall, good performance from Trinity. All aspects covered, and they win the one-day encounter for the 13th year in a row. Last time it was in 2012 when the Antonians won it, and that's the award ceremony being concluded. The man of the match was Supun Waduge for his brilliant half century and bowling performance. Here's the champions Trinity, the 42nd limited over cricket encounter between Trinity College and St. Antony's College. Trinity winning by 100 runs. Here's a look at the match summary. The Antonian skipper Tisare Kanayaka won the toss and elected to bowl first. Trinity 228 for the loss of 9 wickets. Supun Waduge 56 runs. Dimantha 55 and a very good important knock from Janit, 41 not out. And Tisare Kanayaka, the pick of the bowlers, 5 for 29, the captain. And for the Antonians, Induvara, it was only him and Januka who managed to score 40 and 29, and overall best bowling performance from Trinity. Dinuka and Tharana bagging 3 wickets each, and Malik bagging a couple of wickets, and the Antonians were bowled out for 128 and Trinity won by 100 runs. This is our next big match, 18th Battle of the Goals, DS Senanayaka taking on Mahanama College. It will be on the 29th and the 30th of March. It will start at 9:30 a.m. at the SSC ground. And that's a wrap from here, from the Antonian grounds. Trinity winning this 42nd encounter between Trinity and the Antonians, and that's a wrap from the production and technical crew and the commentary crew from ThePapare.com.